The low rider is a little higher. Low rider flies a little slower. Low rider is a real boomer. Low rider knows every street, yeah. Low rider is a one to me, yeah. Low rider don't use no gas now. The low rider don't drive fast. Take a little trip and see. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me. Take a little trip, take a little trip and see. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me.
In a few weeks' time, I hope, we're going to be launching a new comms campaign about this. Because the truth is, it affects so many people in so many different ways that what we're trying to do now is to make sure people know what's going on so that they can actually claim the help and support they need to make sure we defeat this pernicious evil.
Ray Morris.
Isn't it true that police simply do not have the resources or expertise to tackle fraud? I have a constituent still waiting for a charging decision, 5 years after being the victim of fraud. Her retirement's been ruined, waiting for the police and the CPS to make a charging decision. Durham Constabulary has a single forensic account. Does the Minister believe, as I do, that a lack of specialist resources is leading to these unacceptable delays in justice?
Well, I completely understand his point, which is exactly why this government has introduced a new national fraud squad.
He is absolutely right that we do need to be conscious of the impact on local populations and local authorities.
By evil criminal gangs that help us to ensure that there is greater control of our borders and that make sure.
Will the Minister have another look at the time that's given asylum seekers from the date their application is accepted to the date they have to move out of Home Office?
1,000 people in asylum seekers in most of our post-Brexit.
As I say, we recognise the contribution of the international pool of talent. Indeed, when I was Foreign Secretary, I signed up a deal with India for talented postgraduates to.
Is cross-party view in Bedfordshire that Bedfordshire police are underfunded. So will my friend the Minister agree to
police and making communities feel safer?
Either to their own country or safe third country. That is why the Rwanda bill is so very
those efforts as soon as we're able.
I will endeavour to find out the details of the point the Honourable Lady made. She will write me on this issue.
Final question, Tim Watt.
I got fucking clickbaited, damn it. Fuck you, UK. Look at the title.
Last week, the Home Secretary produced a report on
strikes in Yemen. They're supposed to be talking about this is an entire hour of them not talking about any strikes in Yemen.
Freedom of navigation in the global economy and send a dangerous message that British vessels and British interests are fair game.
Holy shit.
And there is another point here, which is often overlooked. The Houthis' attack risks worsening the dire humanitarian situation in Yemen itself. The UK helps to feed around 100,000 Yemenis every month, with aid arriving via the very sea routes that the Houthis have in their sights. So, Mr. Speaker, the threats to shipping must cease. Illegally detained vessels and crews must be released, and we remain prepared to back our words with actions. But, Mr. Speaker, dealing with this threat does not detract from our other international commitments. Rather, it strengthens our determination to uphold fundamental UN principles. If our adversaries think that they can distract us from helping Ukraine by threatening international security elsewhere, they could not be more wrong. On Friday, I travelled to Kyiv to meet President Zelensky and address the Ukrainian Parliament. I took a message from this House to the Rada that we will stand with Ukraine today, tomorrow, and for as long as it takes. If Putin wins in Ukraine, he won't stop there, and other malign actors will be emboldened. That's why Ukraine's security is our security. That's why the UK will stay the course. And it's why I'm confident that our partners share our resolve. And so far from our resolve faltering, our military support to Ukraine will increase this year. We will provide the single biggest package of defence aid to Ukraine since the war began, worth £2.5 billion. This will include more air defence equipment, more anti-tank weapons, more long-range missiles, thousands more rounds of ammunition and artillery shells, training for thousands more Ukrainian servicemen and women, and the single largest package of advanced drones given to Ukraine by any nation. All of this is on top of what we have already provided to support Ukraine. In total, since the war began, the United Kingdom will have provided almost £12 billion of aid to Ukraine. We were the first to train Ukrainian
So are they
troops.
clickbaiting again?
First in Europe.
I don't want to hear about Ukraine!
Weapons. First to commit main battle tanks.
Oh, whatever,
First
dude.
to provide long-range
Ukraine
missiles.
time, I guess.
And now we are the first to keep the promise made at the last year's NATO summit, alongside 30 other countries, to provide new bilateral security commitments. Mr. Speaker, Ukraine's rightful place is in NATO, and NATO will be stronger with Ukraine in it. But these commitments will help bridge the gap until that day comes.
They almost talked
Under
about
the
the
new
Houthis.
agreement that we signed with President
They were so
Zelensky,
close.
we are building Ukraine's military capabilities.
They were so close,
if
and they were
Russia
like,
ever
oh.
invades Ukraine again,
We
will
got them
provide
here.
swift
Now you're going
and
to listen
sustained
about
assistance,
Ukraine. Since we
including
got your
equipment
asses here,
across land,
just so
air,
you
and
know,
sea.
we're going to blow a
Together
shit ton of
with our
money there.
allies, the UK will be there from the first moment until the last. For all of this, Mr. Speaker, I bring
Why
a
don't you
message
go
of
there with your
thanks
troops,
from
you
President
fucking
Zelensky to the
shitheads?
British people.
You know what I mean?
Today, I hope that
You
this
really
House
want
will
to
join
fucking
me
support
in sending a
Ukraine.
message back to the Ukrainian people
Bodies
that we
out
stand
there.
together as one in support of these firm commitments.
If anybody needs bodies out there, it's them. They're
We're
right
building
next to
a new
Ukraine, pretty
partnership with
much.
Ukraine, designed to last 100 years or more. Yes, it's about defense and security, but it's also about trade,
Here. Can we see
investment,
more British
culture,
lives
and more.
being lost in Ukraine, and then maybe they'll
Powerful sign of
decide
our
they want to
unique
back
bond
out.
than Ukraine's decision to adopt English as the language of business and diplomacy. And so through the British Council, we're going to fund English language training for the Ukrainian people.
Oh, English? They're going to
So,
fund?
Mr. Speaker, in dangerous
This is
times, we're
good.
investing in defence, hardening our critical
They're
infrastructure.
gonna fund
building
English
our
language
alliances,
speaking for
and we are
them.
resolute in our principles. International security.
Is it those
the rule
fucking
of law,
people
and freedom to determine your own future.
would rather learn English?
An attack on those principles is an attack on everything that we believe in.
They don't
and
want to
which
be
our lives
Ukrainian,
and
they want to be
livelihoods.
English.
As the home of parliamentary democracy and a leader in collective security, it is our responsibility to defend those principles and to defend our people. That is who we are. That is what Britain does and will always do. And I commend this statement to the House.
Now comes the Leader of the Opposition, Keir Starmer.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And can I thank the Prime Minister for
I
the
don't
secure
trust him.
briefing last week and for advance copy of his statement. Mr. Speaker, let me reiterate that Labour backs this targeted action to reinforce maritime security in the Red Sea. We strongly condemn the Houthi attacks that are targeting commercial ships of all nationalities, putting civilians and military personnel in serious danger, including British forces. The Houthi attacks are unacceptable, illegal, and if left unaddressed, could lead to a devastating rise in the cost of essential food in some of the poorest countries. And, Mr. Speaker, the international community clearly stands against the Houthi attacks. Alongside the UK and the US, 4 other countries were involved in non-operational support. Over a dozen nations are part of the Maritime Protection Force in the Red Sea, and many others support the recent UN Security Council resolution, which condemns the Houthi attacks in the strongest possible terms. The UK strikes were limited, targeted, and did everything possible to protect civilian lives. That is a proportionate response. Mr. Speaker, military action must, of course, always be underpinned by a clear strategy, and it's the role of this House to ask the right questions. So I ask the Prime Minister, what confidence does he have that his stated objectives have been met? What process will he follow in the face of continued Houthi attacks? What efforts are underway to maintain the support of the international community? And can he confirm that he stands by the Parliamentary Convention that, where possible, military interventions by the UK government, particularly if they're part of a sustained campaign, should be brought before this House? Scrutiny is not the enemy of strategy. Because while we back the action taken last week, these strikes still do bring risk. We must avoid escalation across the Middle East. So can the Prime Minister also tell us how the UK will work with international partners so that our rightful actions are not used as an excuse by those who seek to expand violence throughout the wider region, or indeed reanimate the conflict in Yemen itself? Nonetheless, Mr. Speaker, our armed forces across the region are showing the highest professionalism and bravery, both in defending commercial shipping and this targeted action. We thank them, we are proud of them. They continue to show that Britain is a force for good. As does, Mr. Speaker, the UK's unwavering unity in support of Ukraine and against Russian aggression. On these benches, we have backed all military support. So again, we back the Prime Minister's announcement of £2.5 billion for Ukraine next year. And we strongly support the agreement on security cooperation.
He's holding it.
This will give Ukraine vital confidence to plan for the year ahead.
Is that real gold?
It becomes a template for other allies to follow, and that Ukraine, in time, will become a full member of NATO.
Why don't we have one of those?
Because, Mr. Speaker, to those listening in Kyiv, Moscow, or elsewhere in the world, let me be clear. Whoever is in government in Britain, the UK will stand with Ukraine for as long as it takes.
Dude, you don't have noticed. I just want to point out. Do you see these little things right here? This little grate. Is this for heat, or is this like? Was this to help for when they didn't have microphones and speaker systems? Did this help to carry the voices somehow through the? What are they? They're all throughout. You'll see them behind them. There's one here. There's one over here. Evenly dispersed. Very interesting. This whole thing is interesting to me. This British green that the seats are, and how they have to sit next to each other. There's no separation here. The speaker, the House of Commons is very interesting. How all of it here, and how they have to stand up, and it's actually more interesting than ours. It's closer knit. I feel they're not as at each other's throats. It's like they're able to sit next. I don't know if the left is on one side and the right is on the other. Maybe that's why they don't ever get in fights next to each other. But it just seems more proper for some reason, doesn't it? I kind of like it. Like with speakers, you think it's actual speakers, new speakers that are inside of there now? Maybe. I don't know if that would mess with their microphones, but.
It is now
but like, or were you saying some sort of like medieval type of speaker system to where it like pipes the sound through the headset somehow because of how how sound works, whatever.
Returning to the Middle East, it is now over 100 days since the brutal events of October the 7th.
Are they lights?
Israel's right to self-defense is fundamental, as is its duty to comply with international law. And the longer this conflict in Gaza rages, the more the risk of escalation throughout the entire region. On the Israel-Lebanon border, we must urge constraint. We must make it crystal clear to all parties that the UK does not support this conflict extending further in Lebanon. While within Israel and Palestine, in the West Bank, settler violence must stop immediately. And in Gaza, we need a humanitarian truce now, not as a short pause, but as the first step on a road away from violence. The need for a sustainable ceasefire is clear: to stop the killing of innocent civilians, to create the space for the return of all the hostages, and to provide urgent humanitarian relief, to protect against disease and ward off a devastating famine. Mr. Speaker, from that first step, we can begin a bigger push towards peace, a permanent end to the fighting, and a lasting political solution. The hope of the two-state solution is fragile, but it is still there, and we must fight for it, just as we must also remain resolute in the face of aggression which threatens global security, whether that's in Europe or the Red Sea. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Can I thank the right honourable gentleman for his support of the action?
Something else.
And I think
Do they stand up to acknowledge their approval of what the previous person said, or are they standing up to like try to get to speak next? They're like, I want to talk next, and one of them gets picked arbitrarily or randomly by someone, the picker. I don't know what's going on there either. Who knows? Anybody? Man, we need an English watcher. I've lost all my English watchers. There was Good Day and there was Jordan Groves, but they don't ever come through anymore.
He's absolutely right to highlight the international coalition that over recent weeks has called out the Houthis' behaviour, culminating in the UN Security Council resolution strongly condemning the attacks, which he rightly referenced. Our stated aim was to degrade and disrupt the Houthis' capability to launch attacks like this on civilian shipping. As I indicated, our initial assessment that those strikes that we conducted have been successful in the specific targets that were selected during the strikes. Obviously, that's an initial assessment, but that remains our case at the moment. And more generally, what we want to see is a reduction of tensions in the region and a restoration of stability. That is our stated aim. It's incumbent on the Houthis not to escalate this and continue with what are illegal and provoked attacks on civilian shipping, putting innocent lives at risk and damaging the global economy and the prices that British citizens and others will pay for their everyday goods, as the right honourable gentleman rightly pointed out. I can assure him that it was necessary to strike at speed, as he acknowledged, to protect the security of these operations. That is in accordance with the Convention, and I remain committed to that Convention and would always look to follow appropriate processes and procedures and also act in line with precedent, where he will know there have been strikes in 2015 and 18 where a similar process as to this was followed. And I can also provide him with the assurance, as he rightly asked, about our international engagement, because there will be malign forces out there that seek to distort our action, to turn it into something that it is not, and it's important that we engage with our allies and those others in the region so they understand what we did and why. And I can provide him with the assurance that we have done that, we'll continue to do that, because it is important that there is no linkage between these actions and anything else that is happening. This is purely and simply to respond in self-defence to illegal attacks by the Houthis on commercial shipping. And I also welcome his support for the announcements we made with regard to Ukraine. He is again right to point out the importance of the security commitments that we have signed. 30 countries at the Vilnius summit promised to do so, and again this House should be proud that it's again the United Kingdom leading by being the first country to sign such a commitment, and which I now believe will serve as a template for others to follow. And I can tell him the enormous appreciation in Ukraine for the UK to do that, so that there is a long-term certainty for the Ukrainian people of our support and providing further deterrence to Russia and others against future aggression. Perhaps in conclusion, Mr. Speaker,
I don't think like these people just fucking these people. You see those people in the background? I don't give a shit about this. You see them right here? Tens of thousands of people, thousands of Yemenis, dude. It looked like tens of thousands to me. They underestimated the shit out of this. They all came out the next morning after the first attack. I don't think they give a shit. Those are American and Israeli flags. I don't think they give a shit if we say, hey, we're not trying to, hey, it's just y'all are attacking us. They don't give a shit about that. You know what I mean? And there's a lot more of those than little Antifa that showed up for anything. And it was like this, bop, they were there, motherfucker. Holy shit, it was crazy. The next morning, I covered it. It was crazy, dude. So they don't give a shit if England and the United States is saying, hey, guys, no, this isn't against y'all. It's against those guys. Guess what? Those guys are them. Just like the Hamas is the Gazans. It's really quite simple, anyway.
The confluence of these two events over the same 24 hours serves to highlight the increasing threats that we face as a country. The global environment is becoming more challenging, more unstable, and it is incumbent on us to respond to those challenges with increased investment in defence, as we are doing, strengthening our alliances, because ultimately we must defend the principles of international law, of freedom and democracy, freedom of navigation that we all hold dear.
People in charge of the Houthi shit, or the people that you think they're... Dude, where are they getting their money from? They're getting their big money from somebody who's not, they're not officially Houthi and the blowfish. You know what I mean? Houthi didn't just... Anyway.
And this government will always stand ready to do that and to protect the British people.
Oh, what's up, man?
Sir Julian Lewis.
The Prime Minister was clearly absolutely justified to respond as he did, particularly after the direct attack against HMS Diamond.
In Iran.
But given that at the time of the Falklands campaign, we had 35 frigates and destroyers,
Let's just deal with it.
and we're spending 4.5% of GDP on defence, whereas both those figures can be cut in half to describe our situation today. Does he agree with me that we certainly should not be reducing the numbers of frigates or destroyers, and we certainly should not be mothballing or otherwise decommissioning our amphibious...
We're going to fucking war, dude. This is getting kind of exciting.
To reassure our honourable friend that our intention is
to
to
increase
defence spending from where it currently is up to 2.5% when the circumstances allow. It's worth reminding the House that we have consistently over the past decade been the second largest spender on defence in NATO, larger than 20 other countries combined, and our plans will continue to provide that leadership.
Really?
That, there is a very
They're
strong
right behind
plan
us
by the
in
£24
NATO.
billion extra that the MOD received in its most recent settlement, which for the Royal Navy does include Type 26, Type 31 and Type 32 frigates. And with regard to the specific vessels that he talked about, the Defence Secretary has asked the First Sea Lord to plan how the Royal Marines' excellent work can be taken forward so that they have the capabilities that they need to continue their work and to be able to be deployed globally.
Just like America.
And when that process concludes, of course, the Defence Secretary will
strong military, strong country, but our shit is getting
Thank you,
weak.
Mr. Speaker. I'd like to begin by echoing the Prime Minister's sentiments in relation to Ukraine. All of us on these benches remain firmly united behind their struggle against Vladimir Putin's Russia. Mr. Speaker, when Sir Walter Scott wrote that in war both sides lose, I'm not quite sure it factored into the equation the likes of the Houthis, because they are, of course, the fundamentalists, and unperturbed by the bombing that they have been on the receiving end of from Saudi Arabia for many years. The perceived wisdom would suggest that they are perhaps not just content, but maybe even quite happy to be on the receiving end of American bombs. And it is in that context that that poses an enormous question for all of us in this House as to what comes next. If, as has been suggested through their actions over the course of the last 12 hours or so, the message which we sought to send has not been received, then what do we intend to do? What is the plan? What is the Prime Minister's strategy? Will he come to the dispatch box, and unlike his predecessors in relation to...
Hold up. They might not show this guy again. Can you imagine seeing this dude walk down the street? And you'd be like, what? What's he wearing? This dude. God dang, what is he wearing? I've never seen anybody in public wearing that ever in my life. Especially a black person.
What is the plan? What is the Prime Minister's strategy? Will he come to the dispatch box, and unlike his predecessors in relation to Middle East conflicts in Iraq and Afghanistan and Syria, lay out when and how far he is willing to go in relation to military action? Because quite clearly, we need to understand his government's strategy in this conflict, because we cannot have an escalation which leads to further regional instability.
We cannot.
And of course, whilst we would all agree,
can't prevent
quite rightly, that we should not fall for the Houthis' narratives that this is directly related to the conflict in Israel and Gaza, we cannot escape from the fact that a ceasefire in Gaza is essential for that wider regional stability. And finally, Mr. Speaker, whilst the Prime Minister has sought to defend his decision not to come to the House last week, it is quite clear that this House should have been recalled. It is what the public would have expected, and I would urge him to do better in future.
Look at this. In case y'all missed it, this was breaking news from earlier today. This war is not stopping anytime soon. Israeli woman killed, 17 hurt in suspected Palestinian car ramming attack. Y'all hear about that one? Huh? Y'all hear about that one? This war ain't ending, dude. These people are delusional. It's getting worse because these people are getting emboldened. They're like, oh shit, we're making it in the parliament. We're making it in the House of Commons. We're making it in the Senate's talking about us. The president's talking about us. Oh, here we go, boys. We're getting the ball rolling. This is what they want, man.
Well, Mr. Speaker, can I thank the honourable gentleman for his comments?
Closest I think I've ever been to World War.
With regard to the future, obviously won't speculate on future action. What we conducted was intended as a single limited action, and of course, we hope that the Houthis will now step back and end their reckless and destabilising attacks. But of course, Mr. Speaker, we will not hesitate to protect our security and our interests where required, and we would of course follow the correct procedures, as I believe we did so in this case. And although the honourable gentleman is right to ask questions, but we should also recognise the risks of inaction. Because doing nothing would absolutely weaken international security and the rule of law. It would further damage the freedom of navigation and the global economy. And perhaps most importantly, it would send a very dangerous message that British vessels and British interests are fair game, and that is simply unacceptable, Mr. Speaker. And lastly, if I might say, and of course I'm happy to answer questions about the situation in Israel and Gaza, but this House should be very clear in making it clear to the outside world that there is no linkage between what we have done last week and the situation in Israel-Gaza. This was a specific action in self-defence against the Houthis, who are conducting illegal strikes against innocent civilian shipping, and that has nothing to do with what is going on in Israel-Gaza, and we must never let anyone think that this House believes that there is.
Richard Drax.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Can I commend my right honourable friend, the Defence Secretary, for his excellent and wide-ranging speech this morning. He rightly pointed out that we face dangerous times. And can I ask my right honourable friend, the Prime Minister, that while it's important how we spend defence money, it is vital and without doubt that defence needs a lot more money, more than 2.5% in these arbitrary targets, if our brave men and women are going to fight a sustained conflict in the years ahead.
Prime Minister.
Well, Mr. Speaker, I agree that the Defence Secretary did make an excellent speech earlier, and in that speech he highlighted, as I did, that defence spending has consistently met our NATO obligation. We've been the second largest defence spender in NATO, and in the last settlement, defence received the largest increase of £24 billion since the end of the Cold War, because one friend is right, the threats that we face are increasing. It's right that we invest to protect the British people against those threats, and that is exactly what this government is doing and will continue to do.
Ed Davey.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I think those are the
Not having a vote
agreeers.
in this House is regrettable.
Stand
Liberal
up.
Democrats support limited strikes against the Houthis to open international shipping lanes. But we cannot lose sight, Mr. Speaker, of the fact this region is a tinderbox.
It'll
Attacks
catch up
on
in
US soldiers in Syria and Iraq, the terrorism
4
of Islamic
minutes.
State in Iran, the rockets of Hezbollah, the Israeli drone strikes in Beirut, all stemming from the horrifying conflict in Israel and Gaza. So can the Prime Minister set out what conversations he has had with our NATO and European allies, but also leaders of Gulf countries, to ensure that these limited strikes remain limited?
Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, of course, as I said, we are extensively engaging with our international partners, including our Gulf allies. I recently spoke to the President of Egypt just last week and will continue to do so. But again, I say this, it's important that no one takes away that this House believes, on any side, that there is a linkage between direct action in self-defence against the Houthis and the situation in Israel-Gaza. They are entirely distinct. We will do everything we can to bring more aid into Gaza, to make sure that we work hard for a sustainable ceasefire, and that is separate to our ability and necessary duty to defend our interests and our people.
Sir Liam Fox.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Can I commend the Prime Minister for his firm and principled response to events in the Red Sea? But with their support for Hamas, Hezbollah and the Houthis, is it not clear that Iran will do anything to stop lasting peace between Arab states and Israel because the Iranian regime believes that Israel should not exist at all? That's right. It's not a real defeat for Iran to see them isolated by meaningful resolution of the Palestinian issue, the supercharging of the Abraham Accords process to bring peace and stability to the region, all underpinned by international resolve to confront Iran's proxies wherever they threaten our interests and our values.
Well, can I thank my honourable friend for his excellent remarks, but also for the work that he does on the Abraham Accords, which has done much to bring more peace and stability to the region. And he's right that the behaviour of the Iranian regime poses a significant threat to the safety and security of the UK and our allies, and ensures regional instability where we want to see more peace and stability. I can assure him that we are keeping abreast of all the risks in the area, and that's why the war maybe not the year before continues, for example, to interdict illegal arms smuggling by the Iranians to the Houthis, and we'll continue to keep in close contact with our allies to take all measures that we can to protect our people and ensure that the Iranians' destabilising influence in the region is reduced to the best extent possible.
Patel.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I thank the Prime Minister for his statement, and he's been absolutely crystal clear in the need to degrade the capabilities of this terrorist organisation, the Houthis, that are causing havoc in the Red Sea. You will also know that Yemen is one of the poorest countries of the world, suffering a mass humanitarian crisis, with over 21 million people in need of humanitarian needs and support. Can I ask the Prime Minister, what will he do to ensure that they are not engulfed all over again, particularly the civilians of Yemen, in a mass humanitarian catastrophe?
Can I thank my honourable friend for raising an incredibly important point and reassure her in the House that she will know this from her own experience, that we are steadfast in our support to the Yemeni people as one of the largest donors of life-saving aid to the UN appeal. We've also committed, I believe, £88 million in this forthcoming year. Over the last several years, we've committed £1 billion, and that will help provide food for 100,000 people every month and deliver life-saving healthcare through 400 facilities. The Yemeni people are suffering, and we're doing everything we can to alleviate that suffering.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Earlier this century, with the threats of access to the Suez Canal from Somali piracy, the international
international community united with a widely based task force to successfully suppress it. Now the Houthis are threatening the lives of seafarers and international navigation, trade and the jobs that depend on it. We also seek to work to get the widest possible international task force to deal with this. And we also support the people of South Yemen who want nothing to do with these terrorists.
Oh, really? I want to speak with them. How many are there?
Operation Prosperity Guardian, which we are proud to be a partner of, is upholding freedom of navigation in the region.
There's
has been mentioned as well. The UN Security Council resolution that was passed on the 10th of January, I think, is instructive in this sense. It very strongly condemns, condemns in the strongest terms, the Houthi attacks, demands that they immediately cease. As has been mentioned as well, the UN Security Council resolution that was passed on the 10th of January, I think, is instructive in this sense. It very strongly condemns, condemns in the strongest terms, the Houthi attacks, demands that they immediately cease all attacks, and notes the right of member states to act in accordance with international law to defend their vessels. He will also have seen the statement published by around a dozen of our allies before and after the strikes, and that will hopefully reassure him that there is broad international support for what we are doing and calls on the Houthis to desist what they are doing.
Liz Saville Roberts.
I had a disappointment this week, man.
I represent a constituency with a proud maritime tradition, and families are anxious for commercial shipping staff whose jobs take them through the Red Sea. A scramble towards military action is endangering UK seafarers in the Red Sea. Maritime unions are calling for not just more protection, but they stress the need for coordinated diplomatic efforts to resolve the crisis. After today's attack on a ship, can he explain to seafarers how dropping bombs will lead to a de-escalation of a situation which is already endangering their safety?
Prime Minister. Mr. Speaker, it's quite extraordinary. It is Houthi rockets that are endangering the lives of British seafarers in the region. And actually, what we have seen, as you've seen from shipping companies who have welcomed the action that we have taken, because they are keen to see security and stability restored to the region.
Is she crazy?
And that is what we are aiming to do.
No wonder everybody was talking over
the Houthis' ability and degrade their ability to carry out these attacks, restore stability to the region. That is very much the focus of our attention. We're acting in self-defense to protect the lives of seafarers, not endanger them. And she would do well to call out the Houthis to stop what they're doing.
That is fucking hilarious.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Speaker. This is better than ours. It's so much faster paced than American.
The case for the action his government has taken in the Red Sea was, unusually in my experience, relatively straightforward. But would you also agree that the next significant challenge is to maintain and enhance a multinational consensus in deterring and combating more of these attacks if they occur? And would he accept that acting in compliance with and respectful of international law assists us in that task?
Prime Minister.
Well, can I thank my honourable friend for his question, and he is right, and hopefully he will have seen the published legal summary of our advice on this issue.
And they have perfected the English language.
And necessary action taken lawfully to respond to attacks by the Houthis, and they were the only feasible means to do so. And the UK is, as he knows, permitted under international law to use force in such circumstances. It's right that we have regard for the legal advice in such situations, and I can reassure him that we will continue to always have regard to it. While we are fighting to protect international law, it's important that we also follow it ourselves.
71% of the British public want a ceasefire in Israel Gaza. That's according to a latest YouGov poll taken just last month. Yet last week the government launched airstrikes in the Red Sea, an escalation of the situation in the Middle East. I understand that the government may not have been under any constitutional obligation to take a parliamentary vote on this particular military action, or indeed abide by a result of that vote, should it have even decided to take one. But does the Prime Minister believe he has any duty towards, the government has any duty towards the British public when making such decisions, and to the parliamentary community who represent the British people?
Are those nipples in her dress or real?
Prime Minister. Mr. Speaker, the leader of the opposition made the point in his remarks, rightly, that we need to make sure that malign actors elsewhere would not try and distort what we have done for their own purposes. But I would gently say to the Honourable Lady to conflate and link our action against the Houthis with the situation in Israel, Gaza, just gives ammunition to our enemies who would seek to make things worse in the region. We have acted in self-defence. I've explained the reasons and the processes that we have followed and the accountability that I have to Parliament, which I am now here discharging. And separately, we will of course work very hard to bring humanitarian aid into Gaza and to try and bring about the sustainable ceasefire.
Got to get them more concrete for the tunnels, for sure. That's next.
I commend my right honourable friend for prosecuting this military action. As a matter of law, it was highly necessary and clearly proportionate, and his legal position is watertight. Countries around the world depend on that route, but as usual, it is the British and Americans who do something about protecting it. There are reports, however, this afternoon that more Houthi attacks are taking place. Will he take more military action if necessary?
Prime Minister.
Why not?
Mr. Speaker, I thank the Honourable Gentleman for his support. Of course, he'll understand that I won't speculate on future action. This was intended as limited single action, and we hope the Houthis will now step back and end their destabilising attacks. But of course,
Houthis fuck around, they're going to find
we will
out.
not hesitate to protect our security, our people, and our interests where required. And if we do so, we will of course follow the correct procedures and precedent, as we did in this case.
You just said fuck around and find out, Houthis.
Mr. Speaker, the Prime Minister is right that Ukraine needs military support, but it also needs to be rebuilt. Last year, the government, the British government that is, opposed proposals that we should seize Russian state assets, $300 billion worth, sitting in banks around the world, including in the UK, and use them to rebuild Ukraine. The Foreign Secretary, however, I note in December, in the United States of America, said that he was now arguing that we should be able to seize those assets. Shouldn't we legislate to make sure that Putin pays for the reconstruction of Ukraine?
Mr. Speaker, I'm not entirely sure that I agree with the characterisation of the situation by the Honourable Gentleman. I agree that Russia must pay for the long-term reconstruction of Ukraine, and I've been clear about that. And actually, on the G7 leaders' call at the end of last year, I was the one who raised this issue, and as a result, we have collectively in the G7 tasked finance ministers to explore all lawful routes to ensure that Russian assets are made available for that purpose. We're working to identify all options for seizing those assets. We're doing it at pace and ensuring that those measures would be safe, robust and compliant with the international rule of law, and we are doing it in conjunction with our international allies. So I can give him all those reassurances, and again it's the UK together with the US who has been leading that conversation in the G7.
Jeremy Quinn.
Houthi attacks on shipping are a global problem, and it's right that we acted alongside our partners. Where close allies did not participate in those airstrikes, we still need them to act and act alongside us. Can we encourage them to redouble their efforts to interdict arms smuggling from Iran into Yemen, and therefore help to degrade further the military capacity of the Houthis?
There's this painting over here, I just noticed.
Makes an excellent point, and we will continue to work with our allies, and hopefully he will have seen the statement that was put out by around a dozen of our allies after the strikes, reiterating their support for what we have done, and he'll know that there was non-operational support from a handful of other countries, together with the much larger coalition of nations that are involved in different ways in Operation Prosperity Guardian, where other countries can play a part in interdicting Iranian shipments and bringing stability to the region and protecting international shipping. We of course want to work with them, and the Defence Secretary and the Foreign Secretary are having those conversations as we speak.
Ian Blackford.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. We live in most challenging times with instability in the Middle East, in Europe and indeed in Africa, and it's important that we have the right kind of leadership and response. We must make sure that our international shipping routes remain open. Can I ask the Prime Minister of his assessment of the degradation of the Houthis' capabilities after the action last week? And when it comes to Ukraine, we must stand united in this House that the Russians must be defeated for the aggression that they've shown, and we should remain together, united.
They've always had a problem with the Russians, though.
Slavia, Ukraine. And lastly, Mr. Speaker, the Prime Minister talks about a sustainable settlement in Gaza. It is important that we recognise the scale of the humanitarian suffering. So can I ask the Prime Minister for an update of what we're doing to make sure that in Gaza that we deliver peace and security and we have the hope of a better world as we come through 2024?
Prime Minister.
Can I thank my honourable gentleman for his support of the action in Ukraine? And maybe I'll just touch on his last point, in fact, because I agree with him. We're of course concerned about the devastating impact of the conflict in Gaza on the civilian population. Too many people have lost their lives already, and there is a desperate need for increased humanitarian support into Gaza. I'm pleased that the UK is playing a leading role. We've tripled our aid. Recently, the Foreign Secretary appointed a humanitarian envoy into the region to address some of the blockages, and just recently we delivered our first maritime shipment of aid into Egypt, over 80 tons of new aid. And when I spoke to Prime Minister Netanyahu, I impressed upon him obviously the importance of increasing the flow of trucks, but crucially, if we can, to open up extra crossings into Gaza so we can increase the flow of aid. We will continue to press on Israel to do that so we can bring more relief to people who are suffering a great deal.
During the Neapolitan Wars, the Anglo-Russian War, which was from 1807 to 1812, was the phase of hostilities between Great Britain and Russia after the latter signed the Treaty of Tilsit that ended its war with France. So they were at war with Russia for 5 long years at one point. So I think Great Britain's got this beef still with Russia. We don't have that, really, do we? We never had a long, drawn-out war with Russia. We had the Cold War, but we weren't actually killing each other. So we were just doing the space race and shit. It was kind of neat looking.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and thanks to the Prime Minister for a very clear statement.
I mean, we were killing each other with covert missions, I'm sure. CIA and KGB and shit was probably doing stuff.
Being helped by Iran. And the American Enterprise Institute has reported that Russia has given $900 million to Iran for drones. Can the Prime Minister assure the House that we are doing everything we possibly can in this country to make sure that none of this money is going through the UK financial system?
I can tell the Iran lady that she's right, and we agree with the US assessment that Iran has directly supplied and directly supported Houthi attacks in the Red Sea, providing intelligence especially to enable their targeting of vessels and providing them with missiles and UAVs. She's right that we should do everything we can to prevent that, and I can reassure her, of course, she'll know about the financial measures we've taken over the past 2 years to ensure things like transparency, beneficial ownership registers, which allow us to crack down on economic crime and money laundering, but also physically, the Royal Navy is involved in interdicting those shipments and has successfully done so last year and the year before, and will continue to have a presence in the region so we can disrupt those illegal arms flows.
Nick Smith.
Mr. Speaker, it's a critical time internationally, but we have a staffing crisis in our Navy. So can we do more to boost recruitment of sailors with STEM qualifications? And when will we see our Navy back up to full strength?
Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I would say our Royal Navy is one of the top 5 in the world. It's capable of operating in all of the world's oceans simultaneously, and is one of only 2 countries to provide, or that has been proven to operate 5th-generation jets from the sea. So I think we should be confident and proud of our Royal Navy. As I've talked about, we're investing in more equipment and capability going into the future. He's right to highlight some of the recruitment challenges, and the Defence Secretary highlighted these the other week. But we are doubling down on all the initiatives we had to make sure that all our armed forces have the staff that they need and the personnel they need for the future, but also that those personnel have the equipment and supplies they need in order to do their job effectively.
Ian Duncan Smith.
Mr. Speaker, I fully support my right honourable friend and welcome his statement about the action he took on the Houthi, and the other statement, part of the statement about Ukraine. We must support Ukraine in their future. But can I just bring back to the reality about the Houthi? Iran, we know, has supported, supplied and continues to direct the Houthi in their attacks. We know that Iran has supported and directed Hamas in their brutal attacks in October. We know that Iran has armed and directs Hezbollah on a regular basis and tells them what to do through the IRGC. And all of that we understand. But can I ask my right honourable friend why it is we still are reluctant to prescribe the IRGC, who are responsible for so much of the coordination of this work, and we still sit with 2 Iranian banks in the City of London feeding their money across to these terrible organisations?
Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, can I thank my honourable friend particularly for the work he personally does in supporting Ukraine, and I agree with him about the risk that Iran poses to both UK but also regional stability. We have sanctioned more than 400 Iranian individuals and entities, including the IRGC in its entirety. I'd also say that the National Security Act of last year implements new measures to protect the British public. It's been described by intelligence chiefs as game-changing, particularly tackling espionage and foreign interference with tougher powers to arrest and detain people suspected of involvement in state threats. And he will know we don't routinely comment on prescription, but he will have, I hope, seen the statement today about our prescription of Hizb ut-Tahrir, which is something that I know he and other colleagues have been focused on rightly in the previous years.
Jeremy Corbyn.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Can I ask the Prime Minister this? In that region, there are 17 million people living in hunger and food shortage. We've had years of bombardment of the people of Yemen by weapons supplied by Britain from Saudi Arabia. And we have this dreadful conflict going on in Gaza where there are 30,000 people dead or missing. Where is the comprehensive plan by the Western nations to try to bring about a comprehensive peace across the whole region rather than pumping more and more weapons and money in to more and more conflicts, which will get worse? Does he have any hope for the future that there will be a lessening of conflict rather than the present very rapid increase in it?
Well, Mr. Speaker, I do have hope, and that's because as we and others take action to degrade and disrupt the capability of those who are malign actors in the region, that will actually give the space for positive voices to build the peace that all of us want to see and to allow everyone to live side by side with dignity and security and opportunity. And the Honourable pointed out some of the humanitarian strife that people are suffering. As I pointed out, we should be proud in this House of our record. We have committed over £1 billion of aid in Yemen since the conflict began in 2014. As I said, we are currently providing food to at least 100,000 people every month, life-saving healthcare to 400 facilities. And it's worth pointing out that Yemen is entirely reliant for food on imports largely by sea. And the Houthis' attacks are actually serving to prolong the humanitarian suffering that Yemeni people are seeing. It's disrupting the very supply of the food that both he and I and everyone in this House would want to see delivered to those people.
Blake Drummond.
Very much, Mr. Speaker. And Yemen's been close to my heart, as it has been for the Right Honourable Member for Walsall South, as we were both born there. Thank you very much for all the humanitarian aid that is going there.
You're so
white-sounding. What discussions the Prime Minister has had with the Yemeni Presidential Leadership Council, and what impact does he think the strikes will have on the fragile peace process?
They move her straight out.
Prime Minister.
We got a newborn. Get her out ASAP.
The Prime Minister has had with the Yemeni Presidential Leadership Council, and what impact does he think the strikes will have on the fragile peace process?
We're caught up now.
Prime Minister.
Can I pay tribute to my honourable friend's work in the region? As a United Nations Security Council penholder on Yemen, the UK is continuing to use our diplomatic and political influence to support UN efforts to bring lasting peace to Yemen through an inclusive political settlement. We support the Saudi-Houthi negotiations and indeed the deal that was announced in December of last year by the UN Special Envoy for Yemen, who she will know, and ministers continue to be in dialogue, particularly with our Saudi partners, so that we can try and bring the peace and stability to the Yemeni people that they deserve.
Lynn Brown.
I'm grateful, Mr. Speaker.
British, white,
also for stating today that the UK sought to uphold international law and seek to protect civilians with the recent strikes. Can I ask what the government's strategy is to prevent escalation? And also last week, the government confirmed that there are currently no RAF aid flights or Royal Navy deliveries planned to take essential aid into Egypt and onwards to Gaza.
No aid?
Why?
Why? Hey, you better answer.
I'm not entirely sure that that's right, and I can say to the Honourable Lady, we remain committed to increasing the amount of aid that we get into Gaza.
Give them everything they want.
Amount, and as I said, most recently we saw our first maritime shipment of aid into Egypt, where a UK military ship, RAF Line Bay, was able to deliver that.
What did they deliver,
though? There are considerable blockages and logistical challenges on the ground, which we are working to help resolve, which is also why we're putting pressure on the Israelis. I spoke to Prime Minister Netanyahu about this, about opening up additional crossings like Kerem Shalom, so that would help us increase the flow of aid into the region. We absolutely want to see that happen.
Charlie Sholbrook.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Britain does have a very proud tradition of defending waterways, and does my right honourable friend agree with me that actually for all of us who care about humanitarian crisis and aid, that with Russia's action in stopping grain as much as it can coming out of Turkey, past Turkey, and the potential of the Houthis shutting off the access into the Red Sea, that it is absolutely vital that we keep these international waterways open, otherwise we will be facing a catastrophic situation of starvation across many African countries.
My honourable friend makes an excellent point, and particularly about
he really
the
cares
Black
about
Sea.
Africa.
You'll
That's
recall
sweet.
that Ukraine's grain exports disproportionately go to some of the most vulnerable countries in the world. Russia is targeted.
But if they could stop having so many fucking kids, they would need a percentage of the grain that they're getting, and they could probably survive off of it.
Black Sea fleet, degrade
At that point,
Russia's major combatant vessels, and again with the support of the City of London in improving the insurance of those ships, we have now.
The AIDS didn't even help. They're still doing it. They're having kids with AIDS now. Look into it.
It highlights the importance of what it's saying, and again in this House we should be proud of the leading role that the UK has had in making that possible.
Alex Davis Jones.
Who do you think's paying for the kids to get treated?
Anti-Semitic terrorist group that have caused havoc in Yemen over the past decade, starting a civil war that has killed over 350,000 people. Its slogan includes the lines "Death to America, death to Israel, a curse upon the Jews." Would the Prime Minister join me in condemning the shameful pro-Houthi chanting that we saw at many protests in the UK over the weekend?
Hello, what?
Can I commend the honourable lady
she
for
should be
remarks, and can I wholeheartedly
commended
agree
for
with
titties.
We will absolutely not tolerate that kind of language on our streets. We have been crystal clear about that. We have said to the police that they should take all decisive action against those that promote and encourage terrorism, and indeed those that incite hatred and division on our streets. She will have, I hope, seen the prescription of Hizb ut-Tahrir today, another organisation which uses language similar to what she says. They absolutely, their promotion of terrorism is rooted in anti-Semitic ideology. I hope that gives her reassurance that we will confront this and stamp it out wherever we see it.
Oh, they're going after Hezbollah.
And Jewish people in this country deserve to be able to walk our streets in freedom and security.
Oh, it's on their streets. There's Hezbollah there with them.
Can I welcome my right honourable friend's decision last week to take military action in the Red Sea, and also the substantial increase in aid for Ukraine. But could he just take this opportunity to reiterate and make it absolutely clear it would be utterly against the national interest and indeed the security interests of the world for the British Prime Minister to be hobbled in the decisions he makes about taking military action by the need to consult in advance? Does he not agree that that responsibility that he bears is intrinsic to his seals of office and it should not be given up?
Minister.
Can I thank my honourable friend for his.
Why does he have to look in the
book?
book?
It was necessary to strike with speed and
Have the
protect the
answer in
security
there?
of the operations, and I believe that is in accordance with the convention and indeed precedent on these matters. And I believe that he's right. The government does need to protect the security and interests of the United Kingdom. That means sometimes you do have to act decisively, quickly, and securely. And fundamentally, we need to maintain the prerogative powers that allow the executive to act in such emergencies. But of course,
Does he get
I am
these
responsible
questions
for those decisions. I do not
beforehand?
take them lightly, and Parliament is responsible for holding me to account for them.
Opens that book up right when he gets up there and starts reading
in the
it.
Middle East should have taught this House that military intervention starting out as limited can quickly
Oh,
escalate,
yeah, he gets them
risking
beforehand.
a sequence of events far larger and more terrible, and risk even dragging us into war. It is for this reason, according to reports in the Times, that Foreign Office officials were, and I quote, incredibly nervous about last week's military assault in Yemen. Driving the region's instability is Israel's horrifying assault on Gaza, which has now lasted more than 100 days. So rather than giving Israel the green light to continue its brutal bombardment of Gaza and risking a wider conflict, will the Prime Minister seek to de-escalate the situation and call for an immediate ceasefire?
Prime Minister.
Perhaps the Honourable Lady would do well to call on Hamas and the Houthis to de-escalate the situation.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Too many people give a free pass to the terrorists who perpetrated the worst murder of Jews, and we've just seen an example of that, just as we saw examples of that on our streets this weekend, where people screamed, "Yemen, Yemen, turn another ship around." Completely unacceptable. One thing that links the Houthis, Hezbollah and Hamas is their genocidal intent toward Jews and their hatred of everything
Always
we
got a
stand
Jew flag
for
on
in the
his-
Western democracies,
Israeli
which is why it
flag.
is incumbent upon us to defend those values. So can I agree with everything the Prime Minister has said, and can I urge him once more to make sure our police are taking action against those who on our street openly support terrorism?
Prime Minister.
Well, can I reassure my honourable friend that the police do have extensive powers to arrest those who incite violence or racial hatred. Of course, we keep all laws under review. We're working with the police whether we need to strengthen those powers, but I've been absolutely clear that there must be zero tolerance for anti-Semitism and any forms of racism. We will not stand by when we see that happen, and the police should make sure that those who do that face the full force of the law.
Caroline Lucas.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. The Foreign Secretary said yesterday that the purpose of the airstrikes in Yemen was to send a message. But the message that we intend to send isn't necessarily the message that gets received. And the message seems to have been sent to many in the region that the UK is intervening in the war very clearly on the side of Israel. So what plans does the government have to manage and contain the escalation that is likely to ensue? Because simply proclaiming that this activity was intended to be limited, not escalatory, does not make it so.
And that's why we took this action as a last resort after extensive attempts at diplomacy, including a UN Security Council resolution. And again, the Honourable Lady could help, because this Parliament can speak with one voice so the outside world and our allies in the region know that this does have nothing to do with Israel and Gaza and has everything to do with our self-defence.
Sarah Atherton.
Speaker, diverting shipping via the Cape is a financial burden for us all, no more so than the Egyptians due to reduced traffic through the Suez Canal. So can my right honourable friend explain what discussions he's had with his Egyptian counterparts over their involvement in this multinational response?
Prime Minister.
Well, I spoke to President Sisi just last week. She's right to highlight the economic impact on people around the world. 15% of global trade passes through this corridor, and we are already starting to see the impact of rerouting on the prices of shipping and ultimately on the prices that British people will pay for their goods. My primary conversation with the President at the moment, though, is about increasing the flow of aid into Gaza, where Egypt is doing an extraordinary amount, and we will continue to give them every support that they need.
Stella Creasy.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Prime Minister said that the stated aims of this action was to degrade the capacity to strike. We have had confirmation that today another cargo ship, a US cargo ship, has been struck by a ballistic missile. There have been explosions at the Yemen port of Hodeidah. The Defence Secretary told the media this morning that this government was prepared to take the decisions that need to be taken if the attacks continue. Given this news that the attacks have continued, can the Prime Minister set out for us what those decisions are and how he intends to involve Parliament in that process?
Mr. Speaker, it wouldn't be right to speculate on future action, but what I can say is our strikes were intended to degrade the Houthi capability, and as I said, they did, initial assessments show, effectively destroy 13 targets at 2 sites, including drones, an airfield and a cruise missile launcher.
Tim Lawton.
Mr. Speaker, as co-chair of the all-party Yemen group with my honourable friend from Meon Valley, we've seen at first hand how this brutal, misogynistic, homophobic, anti-Semitic terrorist regime backed by Iran, presiding over the world's greatest humanitarian crisis and responsible for throwing tens of thousands of young men to their deaths in the front line, have acted. Since 2022, they've benefited from a tentative ceasefire. So is this not a lesson in how you cannot achieve sustainable ceasefires with terrorist organisations unless and until they have been deprived of their arms and succumbed to democratic legitimacy?
Prime Minister.
Can I thank and pay tribute to my honourable friend's work in Yemen and very simply agree with him and say that he makes an excellent point.
John MacDonald.
I appreciate why the Prime Minister's not trying to link this to Gaza, but the reality is the longer the Gaza war goes on, the greater the instability in the Middle East will take place. It's nearly 100 days since he gave his first statement after the terrible, horrendous actions by Hamas. And he justified the actions this week with regard to protection of maritime rights. In that 100 days, 7,000 Palestinian children have been killed. What effective action is he taking to protect the right to life of Palestinian children? And what effective action is he taking to prevent what is in reality the indiscriminate killing of Palestinian children by the Israeli Defence Force?
Prime Minister. Mr. Deputy Speaker, as I said, we are deeply concerned about the devastating impact of the fighting in Gaza on the civilian population. Too many people have lost their lives already, and that is why we continue to call for international humanitarian law to be respected and for civilians to be protected. It's something that I continually raise with Prime Minister Netanyahu when I speak to him, and it is why we're doing absolutely everything we can to get more aid into Gaza to help those children and everyone else affected by what is happening.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. Could I very much welcome this robust statement, but also agree with proscribing the IRGC. Operationally, given the continued threat to international shipping and by extension to our own economy, will he consider tasking the carrier group, which is ready to deploy from Portsmouth to the Gulf? And more strategically, does he agree that interruption to our global supply chains underlines the symbiotic relationship between our security and the UK economy? If we are rightly to seek to play a greater role in upholding international law as our world becomes ever more contested, we do need to expedite upgrading our defence posture, not least in the maritime space.
Well, Mr. Speaker, my honourable friend makes a very good point about the interconnectedness of the world. The instability that we see, whether it's in the Red Sea or indeed the illegal war conducted in Ukraine by Russia, have had a direct impact on the economic security of British people here at home. That's why it's right that we invest in defence, protect people, and that's why I know he will continue to engage in dialogue with the Defence Secretary on how best to deploy that extra defence investment to make sure that we have the capabilities that we need.
Order. If everybody could resume their seats. We've already done an hour, and it looks to me as if there's still a considerable number of people who want to get in. So please can I ask you to focus on shorter questions in order that I can help you to get in.
Thank you very much.
Brendan O'Hara. Deputy Speaker, the right of innocent passage is a fundamental principle of international law, and it cannot be interrupted by non-state actors. And although he may wish it wasn't the case, international law isn't a menu. It comes as a package, and we cannot pick and choose what bits we want to uphold and what bits we want to ignore. So the Prime Minister unable to see how ignoring Israel's egregious breaches in Gaza, while purporting to act in defence of it in Yemen, actually undermines international law and the rules-based order.
No, Mr. Speaker. Israel has the right to act in self-defence against Hamas, which conducted a terrorist attack on them, and we continue to call for international humanitarian law to be respected and for civilians to be protected in that conflict.
Sir Robert Buckland.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I think this House should be in no doubt that conflating issues relating to Israel and Hamas is not a mature way to look at the problem that the Prime Minister had to look at last week. He's made the right decision on the evidence in accordance with law. The question would have been, had he failed to take that action, then he would be, I think, exposed to justifiable criticism in this House. In light of that approach that he's taking, with regard to Ukraine and the work that we are doing to work with the Ukrainian government, will more be done to make sure that we can help our friends in Ukraine develop further their justice processes, which I think will, in the long term, improve the good governance of that independent country.
Prime Minister. Can I thank my honourable friend? He makes an excellent point, and I'm pleased to tell him that the Attorney General is deeply involved in the work that he suggests, and we're particularly supporting the work of the Office of the Prosecutor General in Ukraine, but more generally, the agreement that I just signed with President Zelensky ensures our mutual commitment to help him reform the administration and public administration in Ukraine, something that he's passionate and keen to do, and he will have our support in doing so.
Stephen Doty. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Prime Minister has heard the support for limited targeted action against the Houthis, and I know when I listened carefully to what he said about the efforts to prevent civilian casualties, which was unfortunately an issue I had to raise many times in relation to the previous conflict in Yemen. But can he say, therefore, a bit more about what we are practically doing to ensure they are tightly targeted against Houthi military capabilities? And of course, he rightly made the point about that those are being done to protect civilian shipping. But can he say a little bit more what we're doing to prevent civilian casualties?
Minister. Mr. Deputy Speaker, we obviously, the Honourable Gentleman will respect that we don't comment in depth on the choice of targets. We do use carefully calibrated intelligence in conjunction with our military partners. The targets were selected specifically to degrade military capabilities and narrowly focused on taking out military hardware which can be used to attack commercial shipping, and I can give them the reassurance that every effort was made to minimise civilian casualties, and indeed our initial assessment says that that has been successful.
Raymond Shushti.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, the Foreign Secretary said over the weekend that the world is in the most dangerous position it has been in decades. The UK has seen military deployments in Ukraine, Kosovo, Guyana, now the Red Sea. It is absolutely crucial to ensure that our armed forces have the appropriate support and resources they need. The Prime Minister has said the government is committed to an aspiration of 2.5% spending on defence. An aspiration. When does the Prime Minister see that aspiration becoming a reality? And will the government now further look at increasing that to 3% in line with the Foreign Secretary's statement over the weekend that the world is in the most dangerous situation it has been in decades?
Mr. Speaker, we have been investing in anticipation that the threats were increasing, and that's why at the last spending review the Defence Department received a £24 billion cash increase, the largest sustained increase since the end of the Cold War. Since then, we've invested an extra $5 billion in increasing stockpiles and in improving the sustainability of our nuclear defence nuclear enterprise. And in 2025, when we have the next spending review, we will of course set out the target and the path towards 2.5%.
Jim Shannon.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. Can I thank the Prime Minister very much for his statement and assure the Prime Minister that the Democratic Unionist Party will stand with him and with our government in sending the clear message to those who would seek to attack either our shipping routes or any attack on our position. We will not be silenced by those who believe they can work in the shadows to supply Yemen or indeed any other country with intelligence or arms. Will the Prime Minister affirm that the friendship and approach between the United Kingdom, United States of America, Australia, Canada and many other nations remain strong enough to stand together against any attempt to undermine our current position? Thank you.
Can I thank the Honourable Gentleman for his support, and he's right about the importance of working with our allies, and he will have seen, I think, all the countries he mentioned as joint signatories of the statement that was put out in advance and after the strikes.
Edward Lee.
Of course we have a right to defend ourselves, and of course sinister forces such as the Houthis in Iran are exploiting these tensions. But just as we have influence on the Americans because we step up to the mark, can my right honourable friend work with the American president to ensure that just as he is completely vigorous in defending Israel and their right to exist, he's even as vigorous in defend the right of the Palestinian people to their own state in peace and justice without a settlement being imposed on them every week?
Well, can I say to my honourable friend that we do want to see the long-term future of a two-state solution where Palestinian and Israeli people can live side by side in security, in freedom and with dignity and opportunity. That is the future that we're all striving for, and the events of the last few months have just reminded us that we need to double our efforts on making that happen.
Nick Whitley.
Thank you. I regard with the utmost seriousness the threat posed by Houthi forces to mariners in the Red Sea. But does the Prime Minister accept that upholding the right to freedom of navigation in the region is an international challenge that should be dealt with through international diplomacy, principally aimed at securing a sustainable ceasefire in Gaza, and that by joining in US-led military action without reference to the UN, we're in danger of exacerbating the threat posed to British citizens by terrorism?
Again, the honourable gentleman has wrongly linked and conflated the situation in Israel and Gaza with the illegal attacks by the Houthis on innocent commercial shipping. That is simply wrong, and as I pointed out in my statement, there had been extensive diplomatic avenues pursued before military action was taken as a last resort, including a UN Security Council resolution.
Sir Robert Neal.
Thank you, Mr Deputy Speaker. Can I commend the Prime Minister upon his action? He's acted clearly upon robust legal advice, and the legal position in international law is surely clear. Would he agree that A, it is unhelpful and frankly dangerous to make bogus comparisons, and secondly, to recognise that going forward, the greatest risk of escalation will be to fail to act robustly when clear and egregious breaches of international law take place?
Can I thank my honourable friend? I agree with everything he said, and he's absolutely right that there is a risk in inaction, and to have done nothing in the face of these attacks would have been to damage the security of our people and our interests.
Boone Thompson.
I welcome the Prime Minister's commitment to protecting fundamental tenets of international law and upholding fundamental principles of United Nations. But could I ask the Prime Minister, is that as equally distinct and limited to this action as it is to all other situations?
Minister.
Again, so I didn't completely follow what the honourable gentleman was saying, but I said our actions in this case were specific to the case at hand. We acted in self-defence because there was escalating attacks from the Houthis, and in defiance of international diplomacy, it was right that we took action to protect the security and interests of our people.
Jack Lepresti.
Thank you, Mr Deputy Speaker. Now, given the global shortage of basic ammunition, artillery rounds and air defence systems and missiles, isn't it time that we really upscaled our industrial defence capacity so we can continue to support our friends in Ukraine and replenish our own stocks?
Excellent point. In a word, yes. That's why we've invested $2.5 billion in rebuilding our stockpiles. But beyond the money, we do need to actually just build our defence industrial capability. This is a shared challenge across NATO, something that I've extensively discussed with partners, including the NATO Secretary General. But of course, part of our agreement with Ukraine is how we can mutually help support and grow our defence industrial complexes.
Desi.
Thank you very much, Mr Deputy Speaker. The death and destruction in Gaza is intolerable, with well over 20,000 children and innocent civilians already killed by Israeli forces, more than 100 Israeli hostages still held by Hamas, and the real risk of an escalating wider regional conflict. We desperately need an end to the violence. So can the Prime Minister explain exactly what diplomatic progress he has achieved towards securing a sustainable ceasefire and peace in Gaza?
Can I thank the honourable gentleman for, I think, being the first member opposite to actually remind the House that Hamas still holds 100 Israeli hostages, and it's good that he pointed that out. And he's right, we are continuing to do everything we can to bring about that sustainable ceasefire, whether it's working with the Qataris and others to secure the release of hostages and put more aid into Gaza, because I want to see what he wants to see. No one wants to see this conflict go on for a moment longer. It must be a sustainable ceasefire, and that's what we will work hard to bring about.
Stephen Crabb.
Deputy Speaker, the IAEA recently confirmed that Iran is once again ramping up its uranium enrichment activities to near weapons grade. So in welcoming today's statement and the action that we've taken, can I urge my right honourable friend to give the House his assurance that he and his counterparts amongst our allies aren't losing sight of the really big question about whether Iran should be allowed to have a nuclear weapon, and whether he's considered whether it's the right time to activate the snapback sanctions provisions of the JCPOA.
Yeah, that's an excellent point. To say to my honourable friend, there is absolutely no credible civilian justification for enrichment at the levels that the IAEA has reported in Iran. We are determined that Iran must not develop a nuclear weapon, and we are actively considering next steps with our international partners. That means all diplomatic tools, but including, as he said, using the snapback mechanism if necessary.
Wendy Chamberlain.
Thank you, Mr Deputy Speaker. We all stand behind Ukraine in the face of Russian aggression, but does the Prime Minister accept that if we believe that the UK's security is important in relation to Ukraine, that we do accept that we are giving relatively less than other countries such as Germany? Can and should we be doing more?
So we should be proud of our record. We've been one of the largest contributors to the effort in Ukraine. But it's also important to recognise that we have consistently been the first country to act, and that has galvanised others. And that is an important role that Ukrainians especially recognise. I went through the capabilities that was true for, but again, crucially, we were the first country out of the 30 that promised to sign a security commitment. And as others follow, that will enhance and improve Ukraine's deterrent against Russia, and again, it's something that we should be proud of.
Matt Hancock. Thank you very much, Mr. Deputy Speaker. Can I welcome the Prime Minister here opening himself up to democratic scrutiny, but can I also welcome the fact that he took the decision to act and took that heavy duty and responsibility before coming to this House, and it is folly to ask for a vote in advance of action, and it is in our national security that the Prime Minister can act, and that precedent goes a long way back, well before 2015 and 2018, the precedents he cites, but is the constitutional basis on which we defend ourselves as a country.
Prime Minister. Can I thank my honourable friend for his support and his comments? And he's right, this is not a decision that I took lightly, and he was right to point out that publicising an action like this in advance could undermine the effectiveness of it and risk the lives. Of course, it's Parliament's responsibility to hold me to account for such decisions, but it is my responsibility as Prime Minister to make those decisions.
Harry Sherman.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, the Prime Minister may not be aware that, or perhaps he is aware that I am not the greatest expert on international relations. But I am a person that was born on August the 17th, 1940, when the German bombers were falling all over and I was sheltering in a shelter. And can I tell him that although I've been a Labour friend of Israel ever since I went to the London School of Economics, I don't trust Netanyahu's government, although I do support the limited action that he has announced. But could I say, as someone who was born in the Blitz, that I care very deeply about actions that might lead to an even greater conflagration in the Middle East. That is the danger. It seems to me is exactly what Putin and Iran wants, and please, let's be careful in these steps, although I do support the limited action.
Can I thank the honourable gentleman for his comments and reassure him that the action we took, I believe, was necessary, but it was limited and proportionate and in keeping with international law, and that's the approach that we will always take in such matters.
Jason McCartney.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. I was proud to celebrate Christmas and New Year with Huddersfield and Colne Valley's vibrant Ukrainian community once again this year, just as I have done for many years, and they told me firsthand how proud and appreciative they are of the UK's steadfast support for Ukraine. Will the Prime Minister continue to make the case, not only to the British people, but to our NATO allies and international allies, why we must make sure, alongside Ukraine, that Putin's evil aggression doesn't succeed, and just remind people of what the dire consequences would be if he ever did?
My honourable friend is absolutely right. If Putin was to succeed, it would not just embolden him, but it will embolden our adversaries around the world. And that's why it's important that we continue to invest in Ukraine. And as I say to all our allies, an investment in Ukraine's security is ultimately an investment in our security. And that's why we must stand with them for as long as it takes.
Martin Doherty-Hughes.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. The Government of Japan clearly brought the resolution to the UN last week for specific reasons, and it's a very detailed resolution which was voted on. And one part of it which they think is extremely important, of course, is part which, quote, is to deal with the root causes of the conflict in relation to Yemen. So maybe can I give the Prime Minister the opportunity to reflect again on the question posed by my honourable friend, the member for Aberdeen South. What is the government's plan now to play a part in the ending of that conflict? What comes next?
Well, Mr. Deputy Speaker, as I said previously, we are supportive of the Saudi-Houthi negotiations, of the deal that was announced in December by the UN Special Envoy. We've been in dialogue specifically with the Saudis on this issue, and we continue to want to see a lasting peace in Yemen brought through an inclusive political settlement.
Maggie True.
Deputy Speaker, and I commend my honourable friend on his decisive action. The threat posed by Houthi rebels to global trade demonstrates the importance of maintaining a well-resourced armed forces on land, sea and air. Given the current challenges in the recruitment and retention of service personnel, will my reputable friend consider further support for cadet units, such as those excellent ones in my constituency in Ilkeston and Long Eaton, to ensure that we have a trained supply of recruits who are ready and willing to serve?
Can I say, that's an excellent idea, and can I pay tribute to all her local cadets for the incredible job they do, and I'm sure the whole House will have experience in their own constituencies of that. And I can say we're introducing a number of ways to improve recruitment in the armed forces and look at more innovative ways to attract people into it, and I know the Defence Secretary will have heard what she said with interest.
Nadine Whittam.
Mr Deputy Speaker, military action in places such as Afghanistan, Iraq and Libya, in which the UK has played a part, has frequently resulted in unintended consequences, triggering further cycles of conflict in and around these countries. Will the Prime Minister accept that the US and the UK bombing Yemen risks escalating tensions at a time when violence is spreading in the Middle East? And will he commit to allowing Parliament to vote on any further action?
Well, Mr Deputy Speaker, I think the Honourable Lady's characterisation of what we did wasn't right. It was not bombing Yemen, it was taking targeted, limited action against Houthi military sites that were launching attacks on civilian shipping. And it's also worth, as honourable members have said, pointing out the risks of inaction, which he failed to mention, because doing nothing would send a dangerous message that British vessels, British interests and British lives are fair game, and that would be unacceptable.
I pay tribute to my right honourable friend for the action he has taken and for the leadership that he has shown. Can he tell the House what discussions he has had with key influencers and key allies in the region, such as Qatar, Egypt and others who've played a prominent part in seeking to de-escalate tensions in the area?
I can reassure my honourable friend that both I, the Defence Secretary and the Foreign Secretary, are having those conversations. I spoke to President Sisi recently, and indeed all other leaders in the Middle East towards the end of last year, and the Foreign Secretary is engaged as we speak, together with his colleagues, in extensive dialogue to make sure our allies and partners understand what we did and why, and that we remain committed to seeing a peaceful future for everyone living in the Middle East.
Deirdre Brock.
Deputy Speaker, inspectors of the International Atomic Energy Agency have been denied access to a Russian-occupied Ukrainian nuclear power station for 2 weeks and haven't yet received 2024 maintenance plans for the facility. Could you tell me what assessment the UK government has made of that situation?
Well, I think it just highlights Russia's continuing activity that is malignant and serves to cause everyone alarm, particularly when it comes to the security of nuclear power. The IAEA must have free access to all its sites that it needs to, and there's been a long-standing concern that they haven't been able to have that. We continue to call out Russian behaviour at the UN and elsewhere, and that's what we will do to make sure that they're accountable.
Anthony Magnon.
Deputy Speaker, the freedom of navigation is an uncontested right, whether it's in the South China Sea or on the Gulf of Aden. And before I was in this place, I was a shipping broker. Could the Prime Minister perhaps reassure the shipping industry, of which London remains one of the foremost capitals, that we will be able to lay on more support in terms of armed convoys through the Gulf of Aden and into the Red Sea, and that we will supply as much reassurance and equipment for the Maritime Protection Force that has been mentioned by others?
Well, I thank my honourable friend for his excellent question. He'll know, I hope he will have seen the welcome response from the shipping industry, leading shipping companies who have welcomed the action we have taken to restore security to the region. And of course, we are members of Prosperity Guardian, which is something the shipping industry is keen to see, so that we can bring that safety of transit for all their client states. And we'll be in regular dialogue, as the Transport Secretary has been, with them in the coming days and weeks.
Ali?
Thank you, Mr Deputy Speaker. Since the outbreak of war in Gaza between Israel and Hamas, as well as the crisis in shipping security, which has now led to the UK military response to protect British interests, fighting between Hezbollah and Israel is intensifying, risking a wide escalation engulfing Lebanon, Iraq, Syria and other countries. Can the Prime Minister be more specific and tell the House exactly what he's doing, working with the US and regional partners to bring an end to the war in Gaza and stop a full-blown regional conflict that we are all very concerned about?
Mr. Deputy Speaker, what we are doing is calling on Hamas and using our influence with their partners in the region to release hostages and making sure that we get as much aid into Gaza in the interim, because we know that there's a need for it. We're concerned by the impact it's having, and again, the UK is playing a leading role in alleviating that suffering.
Neil Hudson.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. I thank the Prime Minister for his clear statement on this necessary military action in Yemen. Can I join him in paying tribute to our brave armed forces at this time? And can the Prime Minister reaffirm that this action is important for protecting freedom of navigation and the safety of shipping, which has direct and indirect impacts both on world trade and indeed our UK economy?
My honourable friend is absolutely right to point out the impact of what's happening in the Red Sea on British families at home. 15% of global trade passes through this corridor, and as we are seeing, if they have to reroute, that will have a direct consequence on the prices that British families pay. And as we saw with the Ukraine and Russia situation, we can't ignore what is happening. We need to act to protect British people and ensure their economic security.
Alan Kaiser.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. Of course, the Houthi rebels must stop their attacks in the Red Sea. And the Prime Minister was correct in his statement today to speak of the dire humanitarian crisis in Yemen. He's, of course, spoken at the dispatch box today about the aid delivery to Yemen, yet he failed to mention that successive Conservative governments, both as a cash figure and proportion of ODA, humanitarian aid to Yemen has in fact fallen since 2019. So if the Prime Minister accepts that there is a humanitarian crisis, not just in Yemen of course, but across the globe in Gaza, Ethiopia and other countries, then will his government return to 0.7%, a move that would be supported by members from across the House?
Mr. Deputy Speaker, we are, I think, the 5th largest donor to the UN appeal in Yemen, £1 billion since the conflict started, and we are providing food for at least 100,000 people every month. It's a record that we should be proud of. The UK, again, leading by example and making an enormous difference around the world.
Jonathan Ginogly.
Deputy Speaker, I think it's since 1875 that the Royal Navy has had a key objective of keeping the Suez Canal open for commercial shipping. So frankly, this should have come as a surprise to no one, and I commend the Prime Minister on his decisive action in that regard. But listening to the statement today, I'm not hearing much of a connection with Gaza. What I am hearing again and again and again from questions are connections to Iran. And it's easy looking at the symptoms, but the causes also need to be looked at. And could I just ask my right honourable friend if he's going to be working with our international allies to deal with the question of Iran?
My honourable friend is absolutely right. That is where the linkage is. It's with the behaviour of the Iranian regime. We agree with the US assessments, and I can give him the reassurance that we are working closely with partners. Obviously, we're taking steps to protect ourselves here at home with the National Security Act and other measures, but of course, internationally, we want to see Iran's influence on the region create less instability, and that's why our interdiction, for example, of illegal arms shipments is so important, and we'll remain actively engaged in how we can do more.
Clive Efford.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. Clearly we couldn't ignore attacks on international shipping, and we were right to act with international partners, and we must continue to work to broaden that partnership in dealing with the situation as we go forwards. But having said that, can the Prime Minister say just how do we measure success of this limited engagement? How do we deem it to be safe for international shipping to return to the Red Sea? What is the end plan?
Well, can I thank the honourable gentleman for his support. I said, on its merits, the specific targets that were selected, our initial assessment is that we have been successful in destroying those, but that remains an initial assessment. We want to see what he said, which is a return of shipping safely to the region. The Transport Secretary is regularly engaging with companies about their passage, but we will continue to do everything we can to ensure that safe passage through the region, working together with our allies.
Henry Smith.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. The Iranian-backed Houthis are a terrorist group who have killed hundreds of thousands of Yemenis and are fighting the international recognised government in Yemen. And the action that the UK took with allies earlier last week was absolutely correct. What further efforts are being made by the government to augment and increase the already impressive international coalition that we have to make sure that more countries step up and play their part to ensure freedom of navigation, which is so important for global free trade.
My honourable friend is absolutely right, and we will continue to engage diplomatically to broaden that coalition. Already, as he knows, 14 countries signed the statement, UN Security Council resolution, but ultimately everybody is impacted when freedom of navigation is imperilled, as it is, not just for the security of their citizens, but also because of the shock to their domestic economies from higher inflation. And so I'm confident that we will continue to have a broad coalition for condemning what the Houthis are doing and calling on them to desist.
Chris Law.
Deputy Speaker, after the horrific events of October the 7th, the Prime Minister told this House the UK was working to prevent escalation and that we, and I quote, "we are increasing our presence to prevent broader regional instability at this dangerous moment." Yet in the following months, nearly 24,000 Palestinians have been killed, cross-border fighting with Hezbollah, air raids in Lebanon and Syria, and now Houthi attacks on vessels in the Red Sea, resulting in US and UK strikes in Yemen. So does the Prime Minister accept that attempts to prevent escalation and broader instability are failing, that this cycle of violence must stop, and that this requires an immediate humanitarian ceasefire and an end to the indiscriminate bombardment of Gaza?
Mrs. Deputy Speaker, in Gaza no one wants to see the conflict go on a moment longer than is necessary. We support a ceasefire, but it must be a sustainable ceasefire that will last, and that's what we'll continue to work to bring about.
Alexander Stafford.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Deputy Speaker. I congratulate the Prime Minister for his right to act with force, determination and firepower against the Houthi terrorists to protect international shipping and keep the Red Sea shipping lanes open. With the recent deal between Ethiopia and Somaliland opening up the real possibility of international and regional recognition of Somaliland as an independent country, which would help enable stability to the Horn of Africa, the southern end of the Red Sea and the Gulf of Aden. Does my right honourable friend agree with me that the UK should follow Ethiopia's example and start the process to recognise Somaliland as a sovereign independent country?
Well, can I thank my honourable friend for his support of our action, and he'll know that the Foreign Office and Ministers are regularly engaged with our partners in Africa, and what we want to do is bring prosperity and security to the region, and we'll continue to dialogue with everyone to make sure that that happens.
Valerie Vaz.
Having been born in Aden, I'm obviously saddened that the democratic and humanitarian crisis in Yemen over the last 9 years hasn't provoked such an active response against the Houthis. But could I ask the Prime Minister who advised him not to come to Parliament, and how will he ensure that the peace agreement in Yemen is actively and vigorously monitored and pursued?
Well, Mr. Deputy Speaker, as I said, we support the Saudi-Houthi negotiations and the deal that was announced in December by the UN Special Envoy on Yemen. It would urge the Houthis to stop jeopardising the best chance of peace in Yemen in years and engage constructively with that so we can expand the benefits that the truce has brought to the Yemeni people. Of course, we need to see progress from them on that, and once that is done, then hopefully all of us can look forward to a brighter future for the Yemeni people.
David Jones.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, there are credible reports that the Houthis who launched missiles at HMS Diamond and the ships of our American allies were trained in their use in Iran by the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. The IRGC is therefore a direct threat to our servicemen and women, just as it has for many years been a threat to British citizens on the streets of the United Kingdom. I've heard what my right honourable friend has said about the sanctions that have been applied to the IRGC, but could I urge him that now is the time to proscribe the IRGC as a terrorist organisation, because that is what it is.
Well, Mr. Deputy Speaker, as I said, I agree with my honourable friend about the destabilising influence of the Iranian regime. We continue to work constructively with our allies to ensure that we can protect not just our citizens at home, but reduce and degrade Iran's ability to destabilise the region further.
Dame Neil Griffiths.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Deputy Speaker. Well, I very much welcome the Prime Minister's announcement on funding for Ukraine and the UK-Ukraine Security Cooperation Agreement, which, in line with the NATO Ukraine Commission's programme, focuses now on increasing Ukraine's defence industrial base and ensuring that they can provide long-term assistance against Russia's aggression. So can you tell us what discussions he had with President Zelensky about exactly how we will be involved, both government and UK manufacturers, in implementing that in full?
Thank the Honourable Lady for her question. I think she's absolutely right about the necessity of doing that. It was a feature of our conversations last week, but also we facilitated a visit by some of our leading defence companies to Ukraine at the end of last year to further the cooperation between our two countries, and there's a path forward to see how we can build that, to build the defence industrial base in Ukraine to help them defend themselves in the future.
Thank you, Mr Deputy Speaker. I first associate myself with all the comments made by the Prime Minister and the Leader of the Opposition in the commitment to root out anti-Semitism. It is unacceptable for British Jews to be held responsible for the actions of Israel as a government, and for the idea that British Jews can have any effect there with the Israeli Prime Minister or with his cabinet. In the same vein, Mr Deputy Speaker, it is also true with the rise of Islamophobia, and it really has been a new low and a new painful blow today for the Prime Minister to say to a British Muslim in this House, a member of Coventry South, that she should tell Hamas and Houthis to stop doing what they're doing. That is an Islamophobic trope, Mr Deputy Speaker. Maybe the Prime Minister will reflect, withdraw and take the opportunity to show leadership and apologise. Coming back to the question, Mr Deputy Speaker, the government itself...
That's the one question. I'm going to take it at that, please.
Now, I would say to the Honourable Lady, I have said to all members consistently not to conflate these conflicts, and when they are calling on the UK to de-escalate tensions, to recognise that the people who are causing these situations in the first place is the Hamas terrorist organisation and the Houthis, and it's got nothing to do with anything else other than to recognise the instigators of this violence and illegality, and make sure that that is uppermost in everybody's minds when we have these conversations about the best way to respond.
Now, can we really focus on the question, please? Mary Kelly-Foy.
Mr Deputy Speaker, only a handful of MPs have had the chance to scrutinise the Foreign Secretary since his appointment last year. In fact, news presenters have had more opportunities to scrutinise him than we have. Parliament is supposed to be sovereign, and we must be able to scrutinise major decisions like last week's airstrikes. So what steps is the Prime Minister taking to ensure that we in this House can scrutinise the Foreign Secretary and debate and vote on military action?
Mr Deputy Speaker, my honourable friend has made regular statements over the past couple of months about foreign affairs. I am here answering questions about the actions last week, and the Procedure Committee is actively looking at how we can ensure proper accountability and scrutiny, as indeed I gave evidence on that particular topic at the Liaison Committee in December.
Hobhouse.
Deputy Speaker, we must support the recognised Yemeni government, not least by helping them to address the huge problems of malnutrition and hunger. The government has slashed aid by almost £200 million. Now, he has already answered several questions on humanitarian aid, but can I ask him directly, will he reverse the cuts to the aid budget in order to address the human suffering in Yemen, which only fuel the success of the Houthi terrorists?
I was proud that we hosted a food security summit, which was warmly welcomed by vulnerable countries last year. But perhaps the Honourable Lady could tell the House how she would propose to pay for the £5 billion increase in the aid budget that she is proposing.
Rachel Maskell.
Thank you, Mr Deputy Speaker. While the Prime Minister has clarified that the strikes in Yemen are disassociated with Gaza, the Iranian arc has drawn a different conclusion, not least as the strikes took place on the same day as the ICJ case brought by South Africa. We know the only way forward is de-escalation in the light that assaults continue in the Merchant Navy and assaults in Gaza continue also over the weekend. When will he condemn the attacks by Israel on civilians and call for an immediate ceasefire?
Well, Mr Deputy Speaker, I've addressed that previously, but with regard to South Africa's referral of Israel to the ICJ, that development is unhelpful. We don't agree with it, and I don't believe it is right. As we've previously stated, Israel does have a right to take action in self-defence against Hamas, and it's important that it does that in accordance with international humanitarian law, and we will continue to make that point to them.
Richard Bergen.
Thank you, Mr Deputy Speaker. We're now in a very dangerous
dangerous moment where the war in Gaza risks spreading into a much wider and even more deadly war across the Middle East. There is a real risk our country finds itself in yet another war in the Middle East that it cannot get out of easily. To avoid any wider war, don't we now need an emphasis on de-escalation and diplomatic efforts? And doesn't the need to seek such a wider diplomatic solution make it more urgent to be pushing for a ceasefire in Gaza?
Mr. Deputy Speaker said no one wants to see the conflict in Gaza go on a moment longer than is necessary. We support a ceasefire, but it must be a sustainable ceasefire that will last. And that means Hamas no longer in power in Gaza, no longer able to threaten Israel with rocket attacks and other forms of terrorism. And Hamas simply does not represent the Palestinian people's legitimate aspirations.
Kevin Brennan. Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. Some in the House may recall that one of my constituents was held captive by the Houthis for 5 years simply for being in possession of a British passport. I'm glad, and the House will know that we were able to get him safely returned. So we should be under no illusions about the nature of the Houthis. But can I re-emphasise the importance of minimising any civilian casualties in any action that the UK is involved with? And can he impress that not only upon our highly professional armed forces, but also upon our partners in any actions that are taken by the UK?
I can give the honourable gentleman that assurance, and again our initial assessment is that we were successful in minimising civilian casualties in this case.
Richard Ford.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, there are times when a government needs to take military action without the approval of Parliament, including for operational security or for the element of surprise. But last week's strikes were signalled very plainly in the media. The strikes could have been debated, voted on and supported by this House in advance of action. Tomorrow I will table a bill which will require parliamentary approval for the engagement of UK armed forces in armed conflict, even if it is retrospective. Will the Prime Minister support it?
As I said, it was necessary to act with speed so that we could allow our armed forces to maintain the vital security of their operations and ensure the effectiveness. I believe that is in accordance with the Convention on the Deployment of Military Force, and as I said previously, we must maintain the prerogative powers that allow the Executive to act in such emergencies, but I'm here in Parliament to explain the action in full and take responsibility for it.
Alex Sobel.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. The Prime Minister earlier in the statement stated that the Houthis were aided by Iranian military intelligence assets to target British shipping. Now, does that mean the UK government considers Iranian military intelligence assets to be legitimate targets for future military strikes?
Saying what I said was that we agree with the US assessment that Iran has supported Houthi attacks and providing intelligence in a general sense to enable Houthi targeting of vessels. I've talked already about the destabilising influence of Iran in the region and indeed the threat it poses to the UK, which is why we have taken significant and decisive action to protect ourselves against it and will continue to work with our allies to restrain their malign influence.
Debbie Abrahams.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. As much as the Houthis might wish to conflate their piracy with support for the Palestinian people, their indiscriminate attacks on shipping from across the world indicates otherwise. But whilst I agree that under international law there was justification for this military intervention, what was his assessment of the risk that this action could ignite conflict across the Middle East, and on the appearance of double standards on when the UK or its allies chooses to observe international law?
Well, Mr. Deputy Speaker, we always will strive and make sure that we comply with international law as we did in this case, but we should also recognise the risks of inaction, because doing nothing would very clearly weaken international security and the rule of law, damage freedom of navigation and the global economy, but crucially send a very dangerous message that British vessels, British lives and British interests are fair game, and that is not something that we can allow to stand.
McLaughlin.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, in his statement, the Prime Minister told us one of his motives was the ordinary people of Yemen. He said the Houthis' attacks risk worsening the dire situation, the humanitarian situation in Yemen itself, before patting himself on the back about the number of people that the UK helps to feed in Yemen. And he's not wrong about the Houthis. However, surely the biggest threat to Yemen and people of Yemen is the cuts that have been made to the international aid budget. 2 years ago, they cut it from £221 million a year to £81 million, an eye-watering cut. So will he restore that aid? And if not, does he understand why those of us in the SNP remain unconvinced of his motives?
Mr Deputy Speaker, as I said, we are proudly one of the largest contributors of aid to Yemen, and indeed it is the Houthis, by disrupting shipping, that are disrupting the very supplies of food that is necessary to feed their people. And when it comes to increasing the aid budget, I took the decision I did because I believed it was in our country's best interest, given the financial situation of the country post-COVID. But we now know that Scotland is the highest tax part of the United Kingdom economy, so perhaps the Honourable Lady can explain to the British people what taxes she would increase to pay for an increase in the aid budget.
Mr. Speaker, the Prime Minister is right when he says there's a consequence of inaction just as there is of action. And clearly the Houthis gave no alternative but to the response that has come from the UK and our allies. But he also said, I thought incredibly, that their attacks on shipping were completely unrelated to the appalling civil war in Yemen, for which they are entirely responsible and which has claimed almost 380,000 lives. Surely it had everything to do with that conflict, and there is a concern that the Houthis' political position has been strengthened inside Yemen and beyond as a result of the actions on both sides. So what assessment has he made of the impact of the action on the peace process, and could he spell out what more, not what we have done, what we've been involved in, but what more we will do to achieve a political solution and a political settlement in Yemen?
Well, Mr Deputy Speaker, what I said is our response was not linked to the conflict in Gaza and should not be or conflated as being so. Now, as I said, we are a penholder on Yemen in the UN Security Council, so we actually diplomatically engage extensively with allies, notably the Saudis, to see if we can support the deal that was announced in December. We will continue to do so. And obviously, it's for the Houthis that the onus is on to engage with that process to bring about peace and stability for the people of Yemen.
Leila Moran.
Deputy Speaker, nothing angers me more than those who choose to use the plight of the Palestinians to further their own nefarious ends. And this applies to Iran primarily, but also their proxies. Does the Prime Minister accept that the best way to pull out the rug from under the Iranian regime is to achieve that two-state solution by way of an immediate bilateral ceasefire in this conflict now?
As I've said previously, we do support ceasefire, but it must be sustainable, and that means multiple things have to happen for it to be so. And as I said previously, we remain committed to a two-state solution, because I believe in a future, as does this government, and I think this House, where Palestinian and Israeli people can live side by side in peace and security, and everyone can live their lives with dignity and opportunity. That is the future that we are striving to build.
Matt Weston.
Thank you, Mr Deputy Speaker, and can I welcome the remarks from the Prime Minister about the situation in Ukraine and our commitment to that. But in the Middle East, the escalation and conflagration of the situation there has seen obviously just beyond the 23,000 deaths of civilians, including children, is really quite shocking, but it's now extending to a crisis of other nations more widely and across the world. Does he agree with me that we do need to see a negotiated ceasefire in Gaza, and that ultimately, 30 years on now from the Oslo Accords, we have to see a deal which is land for peace negotiated?
Well, Mr Deputy Speaker, no one wants to see this conflict go on a moment longer than is necessary. We support a ceasefire, but it must be a sustainable ceasefire that will last, and that means Hamas releasing hostages, but also no longer able to threaten Israel with rocket attacks and other forms of terrorism. And in the meantime, we'll do everything we can to get more aid into Gaza.
Brian.
Thank you, Mr Deputy Speaker. It's obvious that the longer the conflict in Gaza goes on, the greater number of innocent civilian casualties will be, and the greater the risk of wider escalation in that region. Isn't it the case if the UK is to be seen as an honest broker, as well as rightly condemning Hamas, the Prime Minister needs to call out Israel for clear breaches of humanitarian law, call for an immediate ceasefire, and also, instead of actors like China, who are now calling for an international conference to set a timetable for a two-state solution, wouldn't it be much better if the UK was actually doing something constructive to get that two-state solution in place?
Good question. We continue to call for international humanitarian law to be respected and for civilians to be protected. Too many civilians have been killed, and as has been clear, Israel should do more to ensure that its campaign is targeted on Hamas leaders and their operatives.
Beth Winter.
Deputy Speaker. Freya Al-Muslimi, a research fellow at Chatham House, has argued the attacks on Yemen will have the opposite effect, instigating a widened Houthi campaign, including attacks on US and UK installations across the Arabian Peninsula. So can I ask the Prime Minister, if the Houthi operations continue, as they have done in the last couple of days, and UK and US military responses persist, what is the end game? And how much death and destruction is this country risking if we do not prioritise the cessation of military action in Yemen and the Red Sea, but also, crucially, in Gaza, the West Bank and Israel?
Mr. Deputy Speaker, the Honourable Lady talks about the cessation of military action in the Red Sea. It is the Houthis that are conducting illegal strikes on civilian shipping, and to do nothing in the face of that, I think, would be to weaken our security and leave British interests and lives at risk.
Alan Dorrans.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, and good afternoon. Mr. Deputy Speaker, we've seen from earlier events in Iraq, Libya and elsewhere that United Kingdom and United States military intervention has resulted in destabilisation and subsequent civil wars with massive loss of civilian life. What, if anything, is the Prime Minister making in terms of diplomatic efforts to prevent this happening in Yemen?
Mr. Deputy Speaker, as I've pointed out previously, several countries, 14 in which signed a statement earlier this year calling on the Houthis to desist what they were doing and said there would be consequences, and we've had a UN Security Council resolution condemning Houthi activity and noting the right of states to take self-defence, and that's what we did. We acted in a proportionate and necessary way in a direct threat to UK vessels and therefore to the UK itself.
Emma Hardy.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker. Many people are deeply worried about the escalation of hostilities and growing instability across the region. There must be an accelerated determination to bring about an urgently needed ceasefire in Gaza and hostage release. And if the bombing doesn't deter the awful actions of the Houthi rebels, what is the Prime Minister's plan B?
I'd say to the Honourable Lady as well, there is in all cases a risk of inaction. In the face of attacks on civilian lives, British interests, it would have been wrong to do nothing. There have been extensive diplomatic activity, and this military action was limited, it was proportionate and necessary, and it was in self-defence. I believe that was the right course of action, and to do nothing would have been to be wrong.
Gavin Newlands.
Thank you very much, Mr Deputy Speaker. The Prime Minister said earlier, quite rightly, that we must condemn the Houthis and their illegal strikes on innocent civilians to protect the rule of law. So will we also condemn Israel and illegal strikes against innocent civilians, including 10,000 dead children, to protect the self-same rule of law?
Exactly.
As I've said repeatedly, we are deeply concerned about the devastating impact of the fighting in Gaza on the civilian population. Too many people have lost their lives already, and there is a desperate need to increase humanitarian support to Gaza. That is what we're doing, and calling Israel to abide by international humanitarian law and to do everything they can to protect civilian life.
Andy Slaughter.
Thank you very much, Mr Deputy Speaker. This is there's a greater conflict in the Middle East now than there has been for many years. In Lebanon, Syria and Iraq, as well as Yemen, Israel and Palestine, much of it stoked by hostile actors. The Prime Minister's told us what his military response is presently. What specifically diplomatic initiative is he pursuing to promote Britain's historic role towards peace in the Middle East?
Well, the honourable gentleman will know I was one of the first foreign leaders to visit the region after the attacks and meet with all the leaders from across the region, including all the Arab states and President Abbas from the Palestinian Authority. And we are working with them to make sure that they have the capability for a post-Gaza future and how best to deliver that, as well as working with other Arab partners about increasing the supply of aid in and working towards a more peaceful long-term future.
Christine Jardine.
Thank you very much, Mr Deputy Speaker. The Prime Minister is right to point to the consequences for all of our constituents of these direct attacks on shipping by the Houthi. He's also right to talk about the dangers of inaction. But can I add my voice to those today who have pointed to our inaction in this place towards the Iranian Revolutionary Guard? And we see the malign hand of Iran throughout the Middle East now, creating situation after situation. So does the Prime Minister not think that the time has come to prohibit the Iranian Revolutionary Guard and describe them as a terrorist organisation?
Well, Mr Deputy Speaker, we don't comment on prescription decisions, but I agree with the Honourable Lady that the behaviour of the Iranian regime, including the IRGC, does pose a significant threat to the safety and security of the UK and our allies. That's why we've sanctioned over 400 individuals, including the IRGC in its entirety. We've passed new laws like the National Security Act, which give us the powers we need to keep us safe, and we will continue to work closely with allies to make sure we implement the most effective ways of reducing Iran's malign influence in the region.
Final question, Jonathan Edwards.
Deputy Speaker, the Prime Minister has emphasised throughout the debate that it was not an act of escalation, but surely the key determinant of that is how the action is perceived by forces in the Middle East and the wider Arab population. Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Jordan and Egypt, countries we would not describe as anti-Western in any way, have all expressed varying degrees of concern. Is he not worried at all that many of the key players in the region view the military action as escalatory?
I don't believe that we can outsource our foreign policy to the perception of what other countries might have, and we should recognise the risks of inaction. To do nothing, as I've said, would be to weaken international security and the rule of law. It would further damage freedom of navigation and the global economy, including those for British families here, and crucially, to do nothing would send a dangerous message that British vessels, British interests and British lives are fair game, and that would be completely unacceptable, and that is why it's right that we acted.
I'd like to thank the Prime Minister for his statement today and responding to questions for just 5 minutes short of 2 hours. Thank you very much. Point of order, Zara Sultana.
On a point of order, Mr Deputy Speaker, and in line with the House's rules, I informed the member in question that I would be referencing him. In the previous statement, the member for Brigham Gould implied that I had just, and I quote, given a free pass to the terrorists who carried out the October the 7th attack. Mr Deputy Speaker, that claim is grotesquely untrue. My question to the Prime Minister in no way had that implication. I was calling for a de-escalation in the region and for an immediate ceasefire, and his accusation is absolutely untrue. In this House and elsewhere, I have repeatedly condemned the actions of Hamas and called for the release of all hostages. Moreover, the member's gross accusation is playing to a racist trope, implying that because I am a Muslim, I support Hamas. So with rising Islamophobia and racist tropes asking British Muslims to prove their loyalty, can I ask you for guidance on how to get a full retraction and apology from the member for Brigg and Gould?
Further to that point of order, Andrew Percy.
As loath as I am to engage in this silliness, let me be absolutely clear. Let me be absolutely clear to the Honourable Lady. Not only did I not reference her, I have on numerous, if she'd listened to the response, on numerous occasions I have said too many people have failed to call out what I think is unacceptable. I've said that before. I'm not going to stop saying that I think people have given a free pass on occasions to behaviour and have not dealt with this with a fair hand. That is an open point of debate. I have called people out on my own side for that. If she could sit here and listen to me, it has absolutely nothing to do with the thing. But I don't want to engage in this silliness. So I will say to the Honourable Lady, I have absolutely no intention of inferring at all that she is in any let me respond that she is in any way in support of any of that. I'm sure she isn't. I never said that. I would never say that. But I'm also, Mr Deputy Speaker, not going to not say what I think on issues in this House and call out what I think is on this issue. Too many people in this place giving a free pass to one side whilst not acknowledging the horrors that the other side suffered.
Thank you. I'm going to allow that on both sides to stand on the record. Leila Moran, point of order.
On a point of order, Mr Deputy Speaker, I'd like to seek your guidance on the Parliamentary Convention regarding the deployment of UK armed forces for armed conflict. The Prime Minister will have heard the consternation from members across the House about MPs having a say on this deployment to troops in the Red Sea. There is a convention that was forged in the fire of the Iraq war debates that this House has its say in advance of any military action. This was confirmed on the floor of this House on the 10th of March 2011 under the then Prime Minister, now Foreign Secretary Lord Cameron, when the Leader of the House said, and I quote, "We propose to observe that convention except where there is an emergency and such action would not be appropriate." Now, we are told that these strikes have to be debated, were about to happen for weeks, so it's not an emergency. And the Prime Minister mentioned a process in 2015, I presume, to do with Iraq. But in that justification on the floor of this House again, the Minister said that it was not military action. In fact, it is only the 2018 lack of vote and debate that is the aberration since 2002. So the question I have for you, Mr Deputy Speaker, is does this Prime Minister observe the convention, and what is the guidance for this House, what is the process to ensure that we can hold the government to account on this matter that should have urgent consideration?
I'm grateful to the honourable member for her point of order and giving me advance notice of it. Since 2011, the government has recognised the convention that before troops are committed, this House should have an opportunity to debate the matter. The government has undertaken in the Cabinet Manual and in statements to this House to observe that convention, except when there is an emergency and such action would not be appropriate. It is for the government to explain to the House why prior parliamentary authorisation was not appropriate in this case, and as she will have heard, he was asked directly by Mr Ford about pre-authorisation, and the House heard the Prime Minister's response to that question.
This guy knows his shit.
So thank you very much. We
remembers everything that happens there.
On to the presentation of bills. Sarah Olmert.
And if you would remember, Jacob farted last meeting and threw us all off a guard. That ruined the whole meeting. That we were all pissed off.
Second reading what day?
21st of June.
No one else noticed it but me.
21st of June. Thank you very much. We now come to motion number 1 relating to the Speaker's absence. And I call the Leader of the House to move.
Move formally.
Move formally. The question is, as on the order papers, may that please say aye? Aye. 3 no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The clerk will now proceed to read the orders of the day.
Animal Welfare, Livestock Exports Bill, Committee.
Oh, now we're on to the boring shit. Half the group is left already.
Resolves itself into committee. I draw the House's attention to the instruction motion on the order paper in the name of Sir Geoffrey Donaldson.
His tie looks like a Medal of Honor.
Provision for the whole of the United
pattern
Kingdom.
that's on the Medal of Honor
It is subject
ribbon.
to selection by the chair, and the Speaker has decided to
That's probably a
select
family
the
crest or
motion.
some shit. He's probably some
Is it you,
sir.
Sammy
He's been
Wilson?
knighted.
I will call Sammy Wilson to move the
He has his own
instruction
sword.
motion.
Thank you, Mr Deputy Speaker. And first of all, can I thank the Speaker for selecting this instruction, and secondly to the clerk for the help and advice.
I like how
which
their
has been given.
suits don't all look super
The reason
expensive.
for
Like our
bringing forward
Congress,
this
our
instruction
Senate, their
is
suits
that
are
this bill, as is clear on the
$5,000
face of the bill,
suits.
applies only to
Not in
the
theirs don't look
export
like that.
of
Theirs
animals
is kind of
from
loose, look like they might have got it at the
Great
thrift
Britain.
store.
It does not include
That's how my jacket looked like when I was a
non-animal.
kid.
And of course, in
He
doing
got
so,
shoulder pads and everything, doesn't
an
he?
important piece of animal welfare legislation will not be applying to the whole of the United Kingdom, but in fact a significant part of the United Kingdom, because a significant number of animal exports come from Northern
Because
Ireland,
our
will be excluded.
Congress and Senate
And
They're all
this
rich.
exclusion
From lobbyists.
actually is a very important exclusion
They all
because the
have a
most
vested
likely
interest in
source
these
of exports
votes that they're making.
of animals which
I don't
will
know if it's so
suffer
much the case with
as
them.
a result of long journeys is Northern Ireland. Because as a result of the exclusion of Northern Ireland from this bill, animals can be taken from Northern Ireland, exported through the Irish Republic, taken on a 23-hour boat journey to the European mainland.
So I'm gonna get to the war stuff. I'm just seeing how this works for a second while I'm getting this. I got a couple other things ready to go.
Further abroad. So the degree of suffering that animals are likely to experience as a result of the exclusion of Northern Ireland from this bill is very severe. And yet the whole point of the bill was to reduce animal suffering, to ensure that live exports did not happen, which could include, lead to animal suffering. Let me just remind the House what this journey entails. Because in a letter from the last Minister for Agriculture in Northern Ireland, I was informed that when animals were taken from Northern Ireland,
for just 20 cents a day,
through the Irish Republic,
feed a little goat. Get him out of Ireland, where he's safe.
Feed them at that rest point.
We'll send you pictures of him traveling to the other place, being fed, being cared for.
The exporters to comply with EU safety regulations. Now, I put it to the House that if this bill is about reducing suffering for animals when it comes to live exports, then this is a huge gap, and it's one which needs to be it's closed. Now, the Minister is likely to tell us that there are a number of reasons why this can't be done. The first is that if we included Northern Ireland, then a substantial number of exports
piece of meat for an Englishman,
into the Irish Republic, and
stay in Ireland if you prefer. You pay for 40 cents a week. You could.
If this instruction were accepted, then there would be an opportunity for this House to consider an amendment.
Give them the best they can
my
have.
My party colleagues that would restrict the export of animals to the named destinations.
I got our first picture of the goat. Isn't it cute? Only 20 cents. I thought you were doing the 40 cents, sweetie. You're right, I am doing the 40 cents. I picked Ireland to stay in your homeland.
Now, the Minister is likely to argue that
put it on the
would
fridge.
be contrary to WT rules, so there's no point even in proposing such an amendment. But again, there is an area here which the government should be testing.
You're my little goat.
Even under WTO rules.
Alright, I don't know what they're talking about anymore. Gotta go. Alright, so we got. Should we go to Pinto Bean first? Or should we go to the UN guy? This guy. Middle East. We're going straight in for the jugular. I got shit ready. This happened just like, I don't know.
The Secretary General
10 minutes ago or something.
Some remarks, and then I will continue on with the briefing. Sir.
Good afternoon. More than 100 days have passed since the horrific 7 October attacks by Hamas that claimed the lives of more than 1,000 Israelis and others and resulted in the brutal seizing of hostages. Every day, I think of the anguish of the families I met.
For my burp, not for what he said.
I once again demand the immediate and unconditional release of all hostages. In the interim, they must be treated humanely and allowed to receive visits and assistance from the International Committee of the Red Cross. The accounts of sexual violence committed by Hamas and others on October 7th must be rigorously investigated and prosecuted. Nothing can justify the deliberate killing, injuring and kidnapping of civilians or the launching of rockets towards civilian targets. At the same time, the onslaught on Gaza by Israeli forces over these 100 days has unleashed wholesale destruction and levels of civilian killings at a rate that is unprecedented during my years as Secretary General. And the vast majority of those killed are women and children. Nothing can justify the collective punishment of the Palestinian people. The humanitarian situation in Gaza is beyond words. Nowhere and no one is safe. Traumatized people are being pushed into increasingly limited areas in the south that are becoming intolerably and dangerously congested. While there have been some steps to increase the flow of humanitarian assistance into Gaza, life-saving relief is not getting to people who have endured months of relentless assault at anywhere near the scale needed. The long shadow of starvation is stalking the people of Gaza, along with disease, malnutrition, and other health threats. And I'm deeply troubled by the clear violation of international humanitarian law that we are witnessing. Last week, Under Secretary General Sigrid Kaag began her work as Senior Humanitarian and Reconstruction Coordinator for Gaza, in line with Security Council Resolution 2720. I ask all states and parties to the conflict for their full cooperation, as she also works with members of the Security Council and regional actors to deliver on the mandate set in the resolution. An effective aid operation in Gaza or anywhere else requires certain basics. It requires security. It requires an environment where staff can work in safety. It requires the necessary logistics and the resumption of commercial activity. The obstacles to aid are clear, and they have been identified not only by the UN, but by officials from around the globe who have seen the situation for themselves. First, the United Nations and all partners cannot effectively deliver humanitarian aid while Gaza is under such heavy, widespread, and unrelenting bombardment. This endangers the lives of those who receive aid and those who deliver it. The vast majority of our Palestinian staff in Gaza have been forced to flee their homes. Since October 7th, 152 UN staff members have been killed in Gaza, the largest single loss of life in the history of our organization. A heart-wrenching figure and a source of deep sorrow. Still, aid workers, under enormous pressure and with no safety guarantees, are doing their best to deliver inside Gaza. We continue to call for rapid, safe, unhindered, expanded, and sustained humanitarian access into and across Gaza. Second, the aid operation faces significant hurdles at the Gaza border. Vital materials, including life-saving medical equipment and parts which are critical for the repair of water facilities and infrastructure, have been rejected with little or no explanation, disrupting the flow of critical supplies and the resumption of basic services. And when one item is denied, the time-consuming approval process starts again from scratch for the entire cargo. Third, the aid operation faces major impediments to distribution within Gaza. This includes repeated denials of access to the north, where hundreds of thousands of people remain. Since the start of the year, just 7 of 29 missions to deliver aid to the north have been able to proceed. Large stretches of agreed routes cannot be used due to heavy fighting and debris, with unexploded ordnance also threatening convoys. Humanitarian notification systems to maximize the safety of aid operations are not being respected. In addition, frequent telecommunications blackouts means humanitarian workers cannot seek out the safest roads, coordinate aid distribution, or track the movements of displaced people who need assistance. We are seeking to ramp up the response, but we need basic conditions in place. The parties must respect international humanitarian law, respect and protect civilians, and ensure their essential needs are met. And there must be an immediate and massive increase in the commercial supply of essential goods. The UN and humanitarian partners cannot alone provide basic necessities that should also be available in markets to the entire population. ladies and gentlemen of the media. Meanwhile, the cauldron of tensions in the occupied West Bank is boiling over with heightened violence, compounding an already dire fiscal crisis for the Palestinian Authority. Tensions are also sky high in the Red Sea and beyond, and may soon be impossible to contain. I have serious concerns about daily exchanges of fire across the blue line. These risks triggering a broader escalation between Israel and Lebanon and profoundly affecting regional stability. Tens of thousands of people in northern Israel and southern Lebanon have been displaced by the fighting, and humanitarian access in Lebanon continues to be constrained. I am profoundly worried by what is unfolding. It is my duty to convey this simple and direct message to all sides. Stop playing with fire across the blue line, de-escalate, and bring hostilities to an end in accordance with Security Council Resolution 1701. Ladies and gentlemen of the media, I have outlined concerns about a wide range of issues. The unprecedented level of civilian casualties and catastrophic humanitarian conditions in Gaza, the fate of the hostages, the tensions that are spilling across the region. There is one solution to help address all these issues. We need an immediate humanitarian ceasefire to ensure sufficient aid gets to where it's needed, to facilitate the release of the hostages, to tamp down the flames of wider war, because the longer the conflict in Gaza continues, the greater the risk of escalation and miscalculation. We cannot see in Lebanon what we are seeing in Gaza, and we cannot allow what has been happening in Gaza to continue. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Look, I just got shot in the vagina. Oh my fucking god.
So this is today. MLK. I wanted to show this because it ties in. It's Martin Luther King, Reuters, Vice President Kamala Harris, Martin Luther King, and I just was skimming through it and I noticed this happen. I don't know.
Gracious God, as we gather here today to celebrate the life and legacy of the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., we ask that your spirit be present among us as we reflect on what this day means for us and for our ongoing work for peace and justice. Be with us. We know we've made many good strides towards a better world, but we also know we have a long, long way to go to bring about peace and an end to racism. We ask that you fill our hearts with love for all,
Oh, good morning, Chili.
for our enemies. We ask that you bless us with insight, courage, commitment, and determination for the work
Man,
ahead
I'm
of
sorry,
us.
dude. You gotta,
We are so
going through
grateful
that.
for the
Sorry, you're both going
leadership of
through it.
Dr. King and the
Oh, man.
ways that he inspired us to
Have you tried
persevere
mushrooms?
in addressing the
Have you tried lion's
three
mane?
evils
We looked
or
into it.
threats that he so piercingly
Maybe you
named.
could help.
The evils of racism,
Or a Vita.
extreme
There's a certain
materialism,
brand though you want to get
and
that's
militarism.
lab guaranteed.
These threats are still with us, and on this day of remembrance,
To make sure that you're getting the
embrace
best
King's
one. I know which
leadership
one.
and his call
Which
to
one?
action. The work of creating a world without
the shot,
racism,
man.
without poverty, and without war challenges us today to embody King's spirit of creative change.
Reparations now that
When
says.
we embark on the task of loving all without reservation.
But I just caught my eye that they had the Palestinian flags
in our
there.
daily lives. With your guidance,
And this isn't
God
full,
of all
like
the
this was
nations,
on
we
the speaker
can
just moments
our
prior.
tendencies to
And it's
be
going to go to
idle,
the speaker again.
apathetic, despairing, and isolated. We must reach out to one another. We must join forces with
Reparations,
those
not
who work to bring about
immigration.
change.
Uh-huh.
We must strive for freedom.
The reparations, not no
name
illegal
the forces that push
immigration.
against us and
Interesting. They're like, give us the fucking money.
God of love, we invoke your name
They should make their
today.
neighborhoods better, though.
Be with
They could
us,
be doing that
help
with
us
it.
to act faithfully. King showed us the way. We can't just
But
sit
then they'll just go and loot them and shit, wouldn't they?
Injustice anywhere,
I don't
he
know
said,
what
is a
his history
threat
showed
to
us.
justice everywhere. May we follow in his footsteps today, wherever
We can't even have a Walmart in Long Beach anymore.
Amen.
They actually left downtown Long Beach because there's so much theft and craziness going on outside. It damn near has killed downtown Long Beach too, as far as it brought a lot of people down there. I mean, yeah, there might have been a lot of thefts, but why couldn't they just get that shit taken care of? Get better security and everything. I had my damn... Dude, it's the only place, I'll never forget it. I came out from shopping, get to my bike's locked up and everything, but the damn seat was stolen. Man, I was so like, what? I just stole my fucking seat? For real, dude? You don't get paranoid about your seat getting stolen until it gets stolen. Then you're always paranoid about it, I think. Now I got a special lock thing on it. It's I forget what brand it is, but you have to have this specific key for it or you can't get it open. It's a weird looking thing too. It's not even like a regular key. Some kind of theft deterrent I got on there now. That it's on there. It's on my wheels. Both wheels have that same locking thing. Let me see what it's called. It's in my drawer in here. I kind of want to remember because it's an interesting little device. Admittedly, I also wanted to make sure that I remembered where the heck it is. It's called Pinhead, and this is what the key itself looks like. Or it has a little keychain so you can put it on whatever something. But it's not a tricky key. So it's on my seat as well as my two wheels. Can't get them off without this, or grinder, I guess, maybe. Ever heard of it? I didn't even remember the name of it. I had a baddest sign up cruise was but wait, did I steal it or something? I still got my bike even though it's too small for me. I even had it tuned a few years ago. But I've wrecked it a couple times on stream since getting it tuned up. Hey, dude, I even have a dent in the side of my car because I took it out to Hollywood with the stream and it fell over and dented the shit out of my quarter panel, or my front fender, I mean. It might be able to be popped out somehow though.
Anybody out here know, yes, the Lord our God.
Okay, that's all they're gonna show them. See, because I guess that wasn't it. And now they're gonna go. Oh, there's Pamela. Pamela Harris gets up and talks. It's over now. Hold on, King. Alright, so this guy, Pinto Bean's still there. What else we got? Oh, I guess it's Pinto time.
For our right to live here in safety and in security inside the state of Israel. This is the 100th day of the Hamas-Israel war, and I'm Yair Pinto, reporting to you from Israel. Today, we will mark 100 days since the shocking massacre, 100 days since Hamas conducted an act of pure violence and terror against humanity. 100 days in which the abductees are still being held in the Gaza Strip by cruel Hamas terrorists. And 100 days since I and many thousands like me, Israeli citizens, were called to join the IDF, leave their whole life behind, and protect their country, our country, in this war. In order to achieve real results, the IDF continues to operate in enemy territory. The people of Israel cannot give in to attempts to blackmail a ceasefire that Hamas demands. We have to keep pressuring Hamas, and that is precisely what the IDF is doing. The Hamas leadership is pinning its hopes on a cessation of hostilities and is convinced that this moment is near. On behalf of the soldiers of the IDF, the State of Israel, and the people of Israel, I say, we will not stop until Hamas is destroyed and
these
until
keys are all
our
different
hostages
too.
are released.
To get
In order to dismantle Hamas,
I have to
it is
give them the
necessary
code that's on
for us
here.
to have patience,
So it's the right one.
restraint, tolerance, determination, and adherence to the goal.
Heck yeah.
Which is to dismantle Hamas and to release our hostages. Hezbollah chose to act as a Hamas shield as part of Iran's mission, and they are paying an increasing price for it every day. The security reality in the north is already taking shape these days. The IDF is keeping Hezbollah terrorists from the Radwan forces away from the border and harming Hezbollah's capabilities, a capability that it built up over many, many years. It is important to remember that we are fighting a just war, like no other, a war that began after a murderous enemy inhumanly slaughtered innocent Israeli civilians, including women and children. We do not forget, and we will not forget, and we will continue to remind even those who try to deny it. We are fighting for our right to live here in Israel, free and secure. The IDF fights professionally while acting according to the values and according to the principles of international law. The IDF, for all its fighters and commanders, is entirely focused on the goals of the war, to destroy Hamas and to free the abductees, the hostages. We will continue to fight until we achieve these goals. In the El Muwaka neighborhood, in the center of the Gaza Strip, fighters of Combat Team 646 located and destroyed 2 rocket launcher complexes that were ready to launch missiles towards Israel. Additional fighters from the brigade located and destroyed dozens of launchers that were ready to fire in the immediate time frame. Take a look at the documentation. Right before the destruction, you can see that some of the launchers were loaded and ready to be used. In Khan Yunis, in the Gaza Strip, the fire assembly of the 7th Brigade destroyed a shaft inside a building that contained weapons and explosive charges. The fighters identified terrorists who approached our forces and eliminated them using tank shells. In the El Atatra area, in the northern part of the Gaza Strip, the fighters of the 401st Combat Team located and destroyed launch pits during searches. And also in the Khan Yunis area, in the southern part of Gaza, fighters of the Paratrooper Combat Team identified terrorists that were shooting from a building and fleeing to other locations. The forces directed an Air Force aircraft that neutralized the terrorist threat. One of the terrorists was eliminated and a second terrorist fled to another building. The terrorist was under surveillance by the Israeli forces, and a short time after, another aircraft was directed to attack the terrorists and eliminate the threat. During activities, the 55th Brigade Combat Team in Bet Machbal found booklets of the Palestinian Islamic Jihad training how to be a terrorist, including sniper shooting positions that are aimed at our forces and other technological means. At the same time, in Khan Yunis, IDF fighters identified masked terrorists and opened fire towards them using tank shells and neutralized the threat. In the area of the center of the Gaza Strip, as part of searches that were carried out by the fighters of the 179th Combat Team, a squad of terrorists armed with RPGs and AK-47s was identified. The forces ambushed the terrorists and spotted them entering the building that served as a Hamas headquarters from which they operated. The fighters directed an Air Force aircraft that eliminated the terrorists and destroyed the headquarters.
Boop.
At the same time, the
you pesky little ants, knock it off.
Raided an active
That's how they see them, isn't
of the
it?
terrorist organization Hamas and located dozens of weapons, computers, telephones, and many intelligence means. After the forces completed their activities in the area, the military equipment and the means of warfare were destroyed by the forces' engineering units. Now to Israel's front in the areas of Judea and Samaria, in the West Bank. A warning signal was activated in the village of Adorah, at the entrance to the settlement, and IDF soldiers from the Nahal battalion arrived to check the area. Upon arrival, the soldiers were hit by terrorists, and immediately many additional forces were called to the scene. The soldiers scanned and searched for the terrorists who escaped. One soldier was moderately injured and was taken to receive medical treatment at a nearby hospital. During searches of the regional forces and special forces of the IDF in the area, IDF soldiers from Battalion 5060 eliminated the 3 terrorists in the area of the industrial zone adjacent to the settlement. An M16 rifle, an axe, knives, and other weapons were found on the terrorists. Now to Israel's northern front in the battle against Hezbollah in Lebanon. Yesterday, in the early hours of the night, an IDF force patrolling the Mount Dov area in northern Israel encountered a squad of terrorists who crossed from Lebanese territory towards the territory of the State of Israel. The force made contact and during the exchange of fire eliminated 4 terrorists. During the battle, the IDF fired artillery and mortars into the area in Lebanon. Fighter jets of the Air Force completed an attack on Lebanese territory, in the framework of which several terrorist infrastructure used by the terrorist organization Hezbollah were destroyed, which were located in the areas of Mis El Jabal and Kfar Yarin in southern Lebanon. During the day,
this is probably
other
gonna end
areas
soon,
in Lebanon were attacked. A combat helicopter of the Air Force conducted an operation and attacked a terrorist squad in the area of Marvin in southern Lebanon last night. I want to salute the heroes of Israel who fell in the battle defending the state of Israel. Major General Dan Wajdebanum, 24 years of age, from Ra'anana, a fighter in the Iftach Brigade, fell yesterday in the battle in the center of the Gaza Strip. Major General Andulaim Kabeda, 21 years of age, from Kiryat Gat, a fighter in the engineering battalion, fell in the battle for South Gaza. I would like to say a prayer for the victory of Israel in this war. We know that victory in a war is a mixture of feelings, combines sadness and great loss together with happiness and hope. An extreme terror organization attacked us on a Saturday morning on a Jewish holiday. An organization like Hamas exists today all over Europe and the United States. So let's open our eyes and alert the authorities. We need to be aware of what is happening around us. God taught us to love life, and these terror organizations are praising murder and death. So let's pray together that Hamas, Hezbollah, and other Iranian proxies will be wiped out of this world. Let's pray together for the peace of Israel, for the peace of Jerusalem, and for Israel to be victorious in this war here, so that we can stop Hamas, we can stop Hezbollah, and we can stop Iran in the Middle East before it spreads to the rest of the world. We need your help. Help us by sharing the truth, and help us by praying for the peace of Jerusalem. Thank you.
Thank you for joining us here in Jerusalem. There's no doubt that we're in very hard times. And in hard times, our eyes are upon the Lord. In times like that, we're seeking comfort, but we're also seeking direction. And this is where we find our direction.
Yes, sir, man. Come on, get to your spiel.
Welcome back. Beautiful afternoon in Jerusalem, but we're in the midst of a terrible war. Our people Israel are going through a terrible time. And with us, we have Mati Shoshani. I don't think I need to introduce Mati Shoshani. He's the star of TBN Israel. No, you're the star. I know, he's the star of TBN Israel. And I have to tell you that I didn't see Mati since the war started.
It's been a month.
It's been a month.
And it went by like that.
Mati, let's go back to the 7th of October.
Saturday, November 9th? Get the fuck out of my face. Thought I wasn't gonna catch that. Huh? You little shit. Insolent fucking channel. Huh? You can't. That's so old now. That's 2 months old. Who gives a shit what he says? They're just now posting that? What is this?
Just to try and
oh my god, this guy's forehead. I gotta go. I know he was there. His forehead's too big for me, dude. I just can't get it.
Reached, but this
I can't get into it. I can't get into it. You know what I see?
Putting a pressure in order to what it looks like an influence on the private and the public discussion over the release of the hostages and over pushing Israel into the negotiation table or come to a ceasefire deal. The not so subtle message, though, in here is the appears to be that
so blurry.
If you do not come to negotiation, if you do not get to a ceasefire deal and an end to this
1080, but it wasn't given
on
1080.
Gaza
It does that shit all the time.
Mass killing of Palestinians, you will also
I'm
be
very
killing
keen to
the
what 1080
hostages.
looks
I
like
think
versus
that's
720 and shit.
punchline
I think it was just a
that is
little bit
directed
fuzzy.
to the Israeli public, and it
was just like
happens to be a statement made
little
by
bit fuzzy like that.
the Israeli Defense.
I think it's because
right
I said this at 720.
The video was released and catalog a few of the points, primary among them the fact that the military operations in the northern part of Gaza has come to an end and soon enough will be completed in the southern part. And there seems to be a link between the pressure that
Don't
has
ever
already
sell
been
it. I agree with you.
put on the Israeli public just to push the negotiations further into reaching a deal, a ceasefire deal. And we just heard a report coming from Egypt that it was given a green light by the Israeli government to go forward with pushing and getting a deal of releasing hostages. So it looks like we're coming into that direction, and
he's not going to play it all day. I'm just going to put him up there for a second.
Hani Mahmoud reporting from Rafah in the southern part of Gaza. Thank you very much. I want to bring in Al Jazeera senior political analyst Marwan Bashar. I'd like your read on this, Marwan, because Hamas is putting pressure, is applying pressure probably on the issue that is the most painful to Israelis right now, which is you still have your hostages and you are killing your own people.
Good morning, world.
Again, look, we're not showing this video because these are captives. They're not free to say what they want. They're speaking under duress. But what they are saying,
we have to remember
it's partly staged, fully staged by Hamas. But what they are saying is, this young lady is saying, I was held with 3 people. We were bombed by Israeli airstrike. 1 captive died.
Chilly, it's chilly here too, man.
By Qassam Brigade, specifically to another location. We were bombed again by Israeli airstrikes. Another captive died. Of the 3 people, of the 2 other people I was held with, I'm the lone survivor. That's the message that Hamas is now broadcasting.
There's nothing unexpected, right? We've been warning now for 3 months that the ongoing bombing is not going to save the captives. It's just going to risk their lives.
It's all the immigrants,
in
probably.
The end of the day, just as Israel is succeeding in killing tens of thousands of Palestinians, eventually some of them are going also to be the Jewish captives held in Gaza, because Israel has been trying its best to target the tunnels as well. As you know, at the end of the day, aside from the bombings of the hospitals and the mosques and the schools and so on and so forth, at the end of the day, to defeat Hamas, you have to bomb the tunnels. And in the tunnels, there are captives. But from the very beginning, if you remember, early on in this, I don't know what to call it anymore, war on Gaza, the Israelis put forth the main goals of the war, right? They put the first, defeating Hamas. The second, liberating or freeing the captives. Then Netanyahu tried to connect both, is saying only through war will we liberate or free the captives. Now, after 6 weeks or more, it proved to be wrong. They couldn't free any captive through war. So they went to the humanitarian process, through the diplomatic process, to free in return for humanitarian policies. And at the time, Hamas was interested because it did not want to hold these very old people that need medication, or these very young people that they shouldn't have held in the first place. They shouldn't have held any civilians anyway, but that's another story.
I don't know.
So now it's clear that the Netanyahu government is in a bind because the declared goals of the war, defeating Hamas and liberating the captives, are not happening. We entered the 4th month. We're now at The Hague. Israel is accused of genocide. Gaza is mostly decimated. And still, Hamas is shooting rockets and still resisting in Gaza City and even in the places that presumably liberated by the Israelis. And the captives are under even more duress and more danger today than ever before. So that does put Israel in a bind. Are you for freeing the captives or not? Let's go one day before October 8th, right? When the government decided what the objective, October 7. Presumably, Hamas's operation, gruesome as it was to hold captives, because it wanted to hold Israeli captives. It should have been soldiers, in order to negotiate the freedom of what they consider their own Palestinian captives in Israeli jails, and there are thousands of them. Now they doubled from 5,000 plus to 10,000 plus. And I think that put Israel in a bit of an embarrassing position. Its deterrence was undermined, and now Hamas was imposing its own diktats on it. And hence, to my mind, the Israelis are not in the frame mind of negotiating with Hamas for releasing thousands of Palestinian prisoners. This is going to be a very tough thing for the Israeli government to do. I don't think it will do it. And that's why this thing is going to continue to escalate. The only third party that could have got in there and said, look, this has become madness. Too many people are dying. This is going to be an endless kind of war. It's not, winding down. We need a diplomatic solution to this. It might not be immediate, but there should be some kind of a logic. And that's where the third party's talent and capacity and leverage comes in. And what has been proposed, to my mind, about the captives the past few weeks, ever since it was disrupted, the diplomatic process, the idea is we need to start saving face for everyone. right? And how do you do that? You do that by establishing continuous humanitarian pauses. So you call them humanitarian because the Americans and the Israelis insist no ceasefire.
Don't want to talk about ceasefire.
So you do consistent or continuous human pauses over 3 months, and you release 1, 2, 3 hostages every week or 2, and so on and so forth, hoping that by the end of 2, 3 months of a continuous humanitarian pauses that you would eventually start reaching some form of a ceasefire, whereby more and more are released, the war is winding down, and you can start talking more seriously about what apparently the Americans even want to talk about, which is Israel should release a good number of the political prisoners. Because at the end of the day, if the Biden administration is serious about revitalizing the Palestinian Authority, it needs to release a lot of political prisoners. For Fatah, for others, everyone talks about Marwan Barghouti now, the famous, resistance fighters who's been in Israeli jails, now, for 2 decades and more? So this issue becomes not only a solution, it becomes a peg for perhaps the day after, meaning you start really normalizing the situation in the West Bank, you release more political prisoners, you wind down the war in Gaza, you release more captives, and so on and so forth. So there is some form of a magical diplomatic formula that could save face and end up winding down or ending the war and so on and so forth. But Netanyahu rejected
exactly what I was going to say, except the magical formula, except that Netanyahu doesn't want to hear about it.
Yes.
And there are divisions within the war cabinet. It's him and Yoav Gallant on one side who are saying the best way to release captives is to put maximum military pressure on Hamas, so we continue the war, we've been doing it. And reports in the Israeli press today suggest that Benny Gantz and Eisenkot, they're thinking, no, look, if that's what it takes, do a ceasefire, at least get our people back.
So, just to underline, because I think this is of tremendous importance, right? This whole Israeli mindset and who's who and whatever, because I see a lot of these sort of, structuring of the Israel political map or mindset where Netanyahu is in the middle, Gantz and Gallant to his right, to his left, and the fanatical fascists to his right, Ben Gvir and Smotrich and so on and so forth. And it seems like as if Netanyahu is some kind of a moderating figure between 2 wings of the Israeli establishment. The real truth is different about the Israeli politics. The military brass and the political class are in agreement, or have been in agreement for 3 months about defeating Hamas, continuing the war, and decimating Gaza. They were. And they were in agreement with Netanyahu about that. So make no mistake, the military brass are no moderates and humanitarians. They wanted to restore deterrence, they wanted to defeat Hamas, they wanted to end the danger, security and the danger to the Israeli apartheid, and they want to do it right, and they want to do it with full force, and they did, right? The fanatics want to continue with the war open-endedly until there are no Palestinians in Palestine, and as far as they're concerned. But at this point in time, and let's all remember, the closest link between Israel and the United States is not Netanyahu, it's the military. Military has the strongest links historically. They are the ones that are most dependent. They are the ones that have synergy with the American military brass. And they are most dependent on them militarily, technologically, training, this and that and the other thing. And they listen to what their American counterparts are saying. So now, the military might be willing to start winding down things and listening more and more to the Americans, because they're also not defeating Hamas. I was watching the images. I'm sorry to continue with my response.
No, but it's interesting because you're saying that the center of gravity of decision making, we all see it as Netanyahu. You're saying watch the military.
Watch the military and watch Netanyahu being an opportunist, because Netanyahu wants to prolong the war as much as he can, because that's the only way for him to stay in power. He's not some kind of mediating figure between left and right. He's the most opportunist among all. He's the one who brought this war cabinet together. And he's the one who brought the fascists and the fanatics into government. The fascists and the fanatics failed in the previous elections. He is the one, he's the godfather of the fascist fanatic right in Israel. He's the one who mediated between them, between Ben Gvir and Smotrich, in his second home in Herzliya before the last elections. He's the godfather of the fanatics in his government. He's their guardian. So he's no third party to this. He is, in fact, their leader, right, in some one form or another. But now he wants to prolong the war. The military along the United States would want to wind down the war. And as I was saying, I was watching these images this morning of the Givati units and other units leaving Gaza.
To go to the West Bank?
No, they were leaving Gaza. I mean, just the image of them leaving Gaza, there were thousands of them, right? And they were celebrating. Right? Why are
millions of them,
the Israeli soldiers singing and celebrating, clapping, whatever, leaving Gaza? Is it because they defeated Hamas?
20 million.
Is it because they freed the captives? No, they didn't. Is it because they killed so many children and stole so many houses? I hope not. Is it because they can't wait to leave because they want to leave, you know, saved with their lives and their limbs intact? Probably. Because Gaza has become a nightmare for the Israeli military. It's an asymmetrical warfare, and Hamas is proving to be unrelenting. I mean, they're coming out now in places that Israel thought it liberated long time ago. In the north, in Gaza City itself, in Jabalia, in Beit Hanun. That's where they're resisting, not just in the south. So the Israeli military is feeling the heat now, and they would have, I think they would like to connect again with the United States and see how they could wind down the war in a way whereby they can continue with some kind of whatever they call them, special operations, discriminate surgical bombing, and so on and so forth. But clearly something got to give at this point in time. And the subject of the captives, back to the captives, could be not just the burden on the Israeli military establishment, the political class and the military brass. It could, in fact, become part of the solution. It satisfies the public, it satisfies the United States, and it could allow for winding down the war and in 2-3 months reaching out towards a ceasefire.
Al Jazeera senior political analyst Marwan Bashar, thank you.
Sleeping. You make me sleepy.
Is a columnist with the Israeli daily Haaretz. You're live with us from Tel Aviv. Gideon, I wanted to start by getting your thoughts on this latest hostage video that Hamas has released.
First of all, it wasn't released yet in Israel. It wasn't published even, and it's quite shocking because you know, I understand the psychological warfare that Hamas is conducting, but there should be some borders. And to play like this yesterday, to release photos of them alive, and today the opposite, I think there should be some borders that Hamas, even Hamas, shouldn't cross. It doesn't serve anything. In any case, if you ask me what will be the reaction in Israel, it will be a reaction of, again, look at those animals that we are dealing with, and we cannot trust them, and we should just eliminate them and crush them. Nothing good will come out of it.
If the effect is to cause shock, awe, fear, consideration within the Israeli public, I mean, will they see this video and will it work?
First of all, I don't think the video will be screened. It will be published, but not screened, because there is a tendency in Israeli media not to screen the full videos that Hamas releases, including not the one from yesterday. They only publish the stills photos, but not the videos. But this is not so important. There is a public pressure on the government to do anything possible to release the hostages. There was a big rally on Saturday night, a very big rally of 24 hours, Sunday.
Guy on the bridge,
Sunday. Right? But by the end of the day, the very clear word of saying stop the war in order to release them is not the main voice that I hear from the protest. And if this is not the main voice that comes out from the protest, so it's a little vague and it's not very effective. Who doesn't want in Israel to see the hostages alive? No doubt about it. Who doesn't want them to be free at home? By the end of the day, we are dealing with babies and old people and women and even soldiers. But I don't see this pressure getting to a very critical moment in which the government will have to leave everything and obey the protest. We are not there.
Right, so that would explain why Benjamin Netanyahu has seemed largely impervious to these protests and to that pressure. It's because the center of gravity of opinion in the Israeli public is in favor of continuing this war.
Unfortunately so, yeah, absolutely. You defined it better than me. You don't need me. That's exactly the point. The gravity is still continuing the war, punishing Hamas. Obviously, again, I don't want to be misunderstood. Everyone wants to see the hostages get released.
Sure.
But not everyone is ready to pay the full price.
Gideon Levy, we really appreciate you joining us at such short notice this hour to discuss this. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
The U.S. military says that the Houthi armed group has struck a U.S.-owned container ship off the coast of Yemen. The strike caused minimal damage to the Gibraltar Eagle, which continued its journey.
No.
The incident was first reported by the UK maritime authorities. Let's get the latest on this from Mike Hanna in Washington, D.C. What can you tell us? This is an event, Mike, that took place yesterday, but it's just coming to light now. What can you tell us?
Indeed, yes. Well, the Maritime Authority was the original source of the information, and this was then confirmed by U.S. Central Command, which confirmed that the ship had been hit and confirmed that there was little damage and it was proceeding with no injuries aboard. But also Central Command issued more information that earlier there had been an attempted missile strike on a U.S. destroyer in the Red Sea. The missile was destroyed in mid-flight by a U.S. fighter aircraft. So there are a number of incidents that have been happening in an area in which the U.S. and the U.K. Drew a line in the sand, as it were. They launched more than 60 operations in recent days against Houthi targets in areas they control in Yemen. U.S. intelligence analysts say that the Houthi militants still retain some 75% of their capacity. And these attacks show that this is in fact the case. Now, that red line that I referred to, President Biden had said that if Houthi attacks on shipping in the Red Sea continue, there will be a response. This is something echoed as well by the British Prime Minister. So this is basically a situation where are we all waiting now for a response? The U.S. walking that very fine line between avoiding spreading the conflict arising out of Gaza and keeping true to its word that there will be a response if attacks on merchant shipping in the Red Sea continue. So a very delicate situation underway at present.
Mike Hanna, thank you. That's the latest reporting out of Washington, D.C. on this. Let me bring in Rasul Sardar. You've reported on the region, in the region. You're looking at this closely. It's hard to read where we are at this moment in the Red Sea. There's an escalation. I think we can say that with high confidence because we've seen the strongest attack that the Houthis have carried out against the UK and the US a couple days ago. Then we saw the strongest retaliation with strikes on Yemen. Now the Houthis are saying anything that is directly or indirectly linked to the British and the Americans in the region, it's fair game for us. And they demonstrated that yesterday. They struck an American ship.
Indeed. So now we see that the Americans and the British now are trying to disconnect what's happening in Gaza with the tension that is now in the Red Sea. However, here, Houthis have been quite clear from the first day on when they started to attack some commercial vessels cruising through the Red Sea. They said that they are not aiming to block the freedom of the navigation across the Red Sea, but rather their main target is to stop the ships, the container ships, commercial ships that are linked to Israel, going to Israel or coming from an Israeli port or somehow owned by the Israelis. So that was the clearly stated purpose of Houthis. Now, of course, Americans and UK officials are saying that their actions or their retaliations has nothing to do with Gaza, but that's not practically the case. And it's not that just Houthis do not agree with what the Prime Minister of the UK, Rishi Sunak, has just said, that it has nothing to do with Gaza. Some of the allies of the UK and Americans also believe that actually it's closely related to the war in Gaza. They also believe that this is a ramification, regional ramification of the war on Gaza. During the meetings with the Defense Secretary of the States, Lloyd Austin, with some of the allies, when he was trying to convince them to be a part of the international coalition, multinational coalition, to somehow protect the ships, some of the countries directly behind the closed doors told the American Secretary of Defense that they do not want to be a part of a coalition that look like to be protecting Israel. So that's why all of these are showing us that it's very much closely to the war in Gaza. And also another indication, strong indication, is that when there was a 1 week ceasefire, Houthis stopped their attack on the ships. So Houthis are now setting a new rule and saying that each of the ships that is cruising across Bab el-Mandeb Strait needs to contact us, give the clarification, the guarantees that they are not going to the Israeli ports, not coming from the Israeli ports, or not linked to Israel. So from now on, whether they're going to stop or not, to be honest, I think they are going to continue. I'm not expecting a huge escalation or a very effective, dramatic response from Houthis or the USA, but it seems that the USA is continuing to bombing the targets in Yemen, and Houthis are going to continue their attacks through drones or the missiles. But it's very much costly for the USA. Houthis are attacking with the drones, with the homemade rockets that are costing them just $2,000, while Americans, when they're throwing or firing missiles, cruise missiles or tomahawks, it's costing them roughly $1.5 million each of them.
Rasul Sardar, thank you very much. In Israel, at least one person has been killed and 18 others injured in a car ramming and stabbing attack. This happened in the city of Ra'anana, just north of Tel Aviv. Police say that they have arrested at least 2 suspects. They've identified them as residents of Hebron in the occupied West Bank, and an investigation is underway.
At this time, it's still preliminary. I can't get into the details of the motive, but what I can tell you is that we have various security agencies behind us gathering evidence in order to declare it, if it is terror, what it's related to. We're going to get all that information and give it to you as it comes in.
Hoda Abdelhamid is in Ramallah in the occupied West Bank. Hoda, usually when there's an attack like this, the response from Israeli security forces is pretty swift. What can you tell us?
The response is swift, and it's actually on the way. For the past 2 hours, the Israeli soldiers have been at the houses of the 2 attackers, a 44-year-old man and his 24-year-old nephew. The latest we heard from a relative is that the soldiers are taking now the measurements of both houses, which would indicate that they're going to be flagged for demolition. This is sort of a normal practice here in the occupied West Bank when a member of a family carries out an attack, especially if someone is killed during that attack. Well, then there is this form of collective punishment where the house is demolished and the family is left to look for somewhere else to live. Now, in the rest of the town, it's of Beni Naim, which is east of Hebron. That's where the 2 men come from. There are ongoing confrontations between some local residents there and the Israeli soldiers.
Houthis are talking.
A very tense
Pretty
situation.
soon we'll get them over here.
They'll
have them here because they're live now on 3 different channels.
Will be a closure
They'll get an English interpreter over here with them, hopefully.
The foreseeable future.
Hoda, you were telling us earlier that, if I can get you to pivot to another angle here of the story, that elite units that have been fighting in Gaza have left Gaza, relocated to the occupied West Bank. What does that tell us?
Oh, shit.
That tells us that Israel is quite worried about the situation here in the occupied West Bank, and apparently it's quoted in the Israeli media. Some security officials assess that the situation is on the brink of an explosion, and they are worried about maybe a 3rd intifada. Now, here for Israel, it would be a much bigger quagmire than Gaza, simply because there are 700,000 settlers who live across the occupied West Bank. They have been armed by Israel's national security minister in the aftermath of the October 7th attack, and they have been emboldened ever since. There has been an unprecedented surge in settlement activities over the past 3 months. They have also an unprecedented pressure on Palestinians. We've been reporting every day since October 7th about these raids. They come with, death and detentions. You have more than 350 Palestinians killed here in the occupied West Bank since October 7th, and you have nearly 6,000 have been detained. All this puts a lot of pressure on Palestinians at a time where also the economic life is at a standstill, and there is anger, a lot of anger at what is unfolding in Gaza. Palestinians here in the West Bank feeling helpless and also very much frustrated that they cannot provide any kind of solidarity towards those in Gaza, simply because when they do express that, well, next day you will more surely have a soldier or coming to you and detaining you. So it is a very frustrating situation for the Palestinians here, and with every day that goes by, with every more pressure on them, more closures of villages and towns, well, there is a risk that at a certain point all that will explode, and that is a huge worry for Israel.
Hold up, what is this? This is something, tanker seizure shown on Iran state TV.
Iranian state TV on Friday broadcast clips of what it said were Iranian naval forces seizing a tanker in the Gulf of Oman. The seizure of the St. Nicholas earlier on Thursday is at the center of a major dispute between Washington and Tehran and may likely stoke regional tensions. The tanker was carrying Iraqi crude destined for Turkey. Vessel tracking software shows its course. The tanker turned off its AIS tracking system as it turned toward an Iranian port. U.S. authorities seized the St. Nicholas last year in a sanctions operation, and when it had sailed under a different name, Suez Rajan. Iran's state media reported the action on Thursday was in retaliation for that earlier U.S. confiscation. The seizure coincides with weeks of attacks by Yemen's Iran-backed Houthi militias targeting Red Sea shipping routes.
Are they trying to get the word out that the ships are being taken, in case anybody hasn't heard?
Bill Hamid reporting from Ramallah there.
I
Thank you
thought
very
it
much.
was something new.
And 2 Palestinian teenagers have been shot dead by Israeli forces. While the Israeli army radio says that they were trying to throw a homemade explosive, Palestinians say that they often can't verify the Israeli narrative. Nida Ibrahim reports on this from the occupied West Bank.
His eyes open, says 6-year-old Qais Kanaan, as his brother's eyes are being shut forever. Too little to understand death, many here say being a Palestinian means he's too close to avoid it. 17-year-old Sliman was supposed to return to school on Monday after a break. Instead, his brother, mother, and father said their final goodbyes. He has another brother in an Israeli military jail, detained under Israel's policy of arresting Palestinians without charge.
I don't know if my son Iser knows that his brother was killed. He is in Ofer military prison. Last I heard from him was on October 15th.
Sulaiman was with his 16-year-old friend Khalid near El Bire in the occupied West Bank. Both were shot and killed by Israeli forces late on Sunday. The street where they were shot is meters away from Khalid's home. It's near the illegal Israeli settlement of Bet El and close to an Israeli military tower.
People working in the area tell us that this is the place where Israeli soldiers shot and killed Khalid and Sulaiman. They monitor Palestinian movement through these surveillance cameras.
Okay, buddy.
The Israeli army radio accuses the two teens of throwing homemade explosives at Israeli soldiers. But Palestinians say they often cannot verify the Israeli narrative, leaving families with more questions than answers.
I don't know what happened. I don't even think he had money to go out. He gets a little pocket money from us.
Shireen says her son told her if he died to put his picture near his friends who were also killed by Israeli forces. He loved life, she says, and dreamt of one day becoming a journalist. But being born under Israel's occupation and living through its pain, his dream never came true. Nida Ibrahim, Al Jazeera, the occupied West Bank.
Israel's military is continuing to expand its ground operations in Gaza. Meanwhile, its tanks and troops are present in all these areas in the north and south of the Strip. They're locked in intense battles with Palestinian fighters in northern Gaza near Beit Lahia and Atatra. And there was intense gunfire in Khan Yunis overnight in the southern part of Gaza. Battles are taking place between Palestinian fighters and Israeli forces, with Israeli troops advancing towards Deir al-Balah. Hani Mahmoud has the latest from Rafah.
Rescue workers are searching for survivors in a pile of concrete. An Israeli airstrike hit a residential building in central Gaza. A girl and her brother are the sole survivors in this attack that killed dozens of Palestinians. The Israeli army has been ramping up its military action in the besieged southern city of Khan Yunis, paving the way for tanks and armored vehicles to move deeper into the area. There has been a communication blackout in Gaza for days, and it's hindering rescue efforts.
We are not even able to receive emergency calls from citizens. We are not even able to use our navigation tools. We rely on our audio and visual skills to reach the targeted areas. On some occasions, we take light vehicles to reach hospitals and ask victims about locations of the affected areas.
It's already difficult for families to stay in touch.
I'm separated from my parents and I can't reach out to them. I do not know how or where I can reunite with them. Apart from this, I have not been able to reach my son for 2 days, and I'm not able to call him. I don't know where he is. I can't rest. I can't even sleep because I'm not able to get in touch with many of my family members.
Refugee camps across the Strip are in ruins after Israeli airstrikes. The number of Palestinians seeking refuge in the south is rising.
Imagine how much sweeping that is, and with a broom.
We can hardly survive. My house was bombed and leveled. My family and I are now homeless. My sister and 10 of my cousins were killed. We were forced to take shelter in Tel Azata school. There, my niece and nephew were killed. Then we were forced to leave to another shelter, which was raided by the Israeli soldiers. I'm penniless. How can I feed them? We've lost our livelihoods.
It has been more than 100 days since Israel launched its war on Gaza, but there is no end to the humanitarian crisis. Palestinians are facing hunger and pain on a daily basis. Their suffering is growing. Homelessness is on the rise too. Many of them are living in tents, braving the cold and the rain because they have nowhere else to go. Hani Mahmoud, Al Jazeera, Rafah, southern Gaza.
You know, wouldn't they be getting so hungry they would think about eating him if they were that hungry?
Aid for Palestinians in Gaza.
Especially if he's got all the food.
While there have been some steps to increase the flow of humanitarian assistance into Gaza,
I get his leg. I get his heart.
People who have endured months of relentless assault at anywhere near the scale needed.
They all turn into vampires all of a sudden.
Is stalking the people of Gaza.
God, that'd be crazy,
along with
wouldn't
disease, malnutrition,
that'd be
and other
fucking
health
crazy,
threats.
bro. Shut up. Listen to this again.
MV Gibraltar Eagle has been hit in the Gulf of Aden by a ballistic missile fired by the Houthis in Yemen.
Are we going to do something about it, or what?
The vessel has reported no injuries or significant damage and is continuing its journey. Last week, British and American forces carried out bombing raids on Houthi rebels who've been targeting commercial shipping in that vital shipping lane. On Sunday, the Houthis fired on a US warship again. Well, less than an hour ago, the U.S. Central Command X account tweeted about the strike,
that's what I want to see.
Iranian-backed Houthi militants fired an anti-ship ballistic missile from Houthi-controlled areas of Yemen and struck the MV Gibraltar Eagle, a Marshall Islands-flagged US-owned and operated container ship. The ship has reported no injuries or significant damage and is continuing with its journey. It added that earlier they detected an anti-ship ballistic missile fired towards the southern Red Sea commercial shipping lanes. The missile failed in flight and impacted on land in Yemen. There were no injuries or damage reported. Well, speaking a short time ago in the House of Commons, the UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak gave MPs an update on those military strikes of last week in Yemen.
I want to be clear that these were limited strikes. They were carefully targeted at launch sites for drones and ballistic missiles to degrade the Houthis' capacity to make further attacks on international shipping. I can tell the House today that our initial assessment is that all 13 planned targets were destroyed. At the drone and cruise missile base in Barney, 9 buildings were successfully hit. A further 3 buildings were hit at Abs airfield, along with a cruise missile launcher caught in the open. We have seen no evidence thus far of civilian casualties, which we took great care to avoid. I know the whole House will join me in paying tribute to the incredible bravery and professionalism of all our servicemen and women.
What's this? Dude, Simon's about to attack me. What the fuck? He legit had to stop because he was about to... I don't know what was about to happen. He was... You heard him, right? He was looking at me like he was about to attack my neck, dude. To save my life, hopefully. I don't know. Fuck, was he gonna help put me down? Simon, who was that? Why do you want me dead? How are you gonna attack me? So this is Hindustan news. Where does that come from? Got a sub to them. That's the first time I've ever heard of them. Whew, that was weird. Alright.
Well, that was the Prime Minister in the last little while. Let's go straight to our Middle East correspondent, Hugo Bachega. And Hugo, in terms of what we have seen, those details I was just reading out from US Central Command, but the worry has always been there would be retaliation. We've seen now a number of incidents, but today a vessel actually being hit.
It's like Deutschland to Germany.
Yeah, Matthew, so this is the most serious incident since those attacks, dozens of airstrikes that were carried out by American British forces targeting Houthi positions in Yemen last week. So the US military saying that this container ship was struck by an anti-ship ballistic missile that was fired from Yemen. There was no significant damage, no injuries, and that they say this vessel is continuing its journey. But again, the Houthis had said they would retaliate following those attacks. They had hit more than 60 locations
from that Eminem album
across Yemen. And the Houthis have been saying that they are carrying out those attacks targeting commercial ships in response to the Israeli war against Hamas in Gaza. And they say that these attacks are going to continue. They've accused the Americans and the British of an escalation on behalf of Israel. It is interesting that we've heard from Rishi Sunak, the British Prime Minister, saying that these attacks are not related to the situation in Gaza, that this is about guaranteeing freedom of navigation in the Red Sea. These attacks that have been carried out by the Houthis have caused major disruption to global trade. We've seen that companies have had to divert their vessels. They're now going around the Cape of Good Hope in Africa, adding extra costs to the journeys, also days, 10 extra days to those journeys. So a lot of economic disruption. There have been concerns about the possible impact that these attacks could have on the global economy. So the Americans and the British saying that these attacks have been targeted, have been limited, and that these action has been taken to, again, guarantee the safety of vessels and guarantee the freedom of navigation. But earlier today, a Houthi leader said that these attacks are going to continue unless there is a ceasefire in Gaza.
Hugo Echega there in Beirut. Thanks very much for the latest detail that you're hearing. Let's get more on this. Let's go live to Merlin Thomas. She's there at BBC Verify, looking at what we've been learning in the last couple of hours. And Merlin, tell us more.
Yeah, as you said, Matthew, so we now have a few more details. So the US authorities have now said that the ship involved in the incident is the Gibraltar Eagle. So the US military said it's a US-owned and operated ship and that it was hit from above by a missile at about 4 p.m. local time. And they've added that this was fired from a Houthi-controlled area in Yemen. And it's reported to have been hit just here. That's just over 100 miles southeast of the port city of Aden. Now, the operators of the ship have also said that no one on the ship has been injured and it has suffered limited damage and it's stable and it's going to continue heading out of the area. The UK Marine Trade Organisation has also said that other vessels in transit in the area should proceed with caution and that they should report any suspicious activity. Now, this comes amid repeated attacks by the Houthi group. That's an Iranian-backed group in Yemen, and they've been attacking commercial ships in the Red Sea. So that's in this area between Africa and the Middle East.
That's what Djibouti is.
This newest incident, this most recent incident, appears to be slightly further afield, just over here. So that is new and that is concerning. And what also is interesting to note is that the Houthis have said that they're targeting commercial ships with any links to Israel. But so far, we haven't found any evidence that this is the case with this ship.
Oh yeah? Well, check this out. This is before that happened, though. Houthis hold military exercises after U.S. strike in Yemen.
The Houthi movement on Saturday, January the 13th, held military exercises in Yemen's northwestern province of Sada, threatening a strong and effective response after the United States carried out another overnight strike on the Iran-aligned group. In a video released by the Houthis, officials were filmed watching a series of military exercises, including mortar launches and militant maneuvers. The strikes have added to concerns about the escalation of the conflict that has spread through the region since the Palestinian militant group Hamas and Israel went to war, with Iran's allies also entering the fray from Lebanon, Syria, and Iraq. The latest strike, which the U.S. said hit a radar site, came a day after dozens of American and British strikes on Houthi facilities in Yemen.
Triple strike.
This new strike will have a firm, strong and effective response, Nasruddin Amer, a Houthi spokesperson, told Al Jazeera, adding there had been no injuries nor material damages.
Oh, really? No.
From this majestic field, we renew our pledge and loyalty to the commander. May God protect him, to remain loyal and true to his directives, listening and obedient. And when meeting the enemy, we are steadfast, we are ready to sacrifice, and we long for martyrdom. We, in the 6th Military Zone, assure our dear people and the free Arab and Islamic nation of our readiness to fight the battle of the promised conquest and holy jihad with America and Israel.
They all have that big-ass knife in their chest.
Mohammed Abdul Salam,
why did he blur out the flag?
Told Reuters the strikes, including the one overnight that hit a military base in Sana'a, had no significant impact on the group's ability to prevent Israel-affiliated vessels from passing through the Red Sea and the Arabian Sea. The Pentagon said on Friday the U.S.-British strikes had good effects. The Houthis say their maritime campaign aims to support Palestinians under Israeli siege and attack in Gaza, which is ruled by the Iran-backed Hamas. Many of the vessels they have targeted had no known connection to Israel. The group, which controls Sana'a and much of the west and north of Yemen, has also fired drones and missiles up the Red Sea at Israel itself.
Whoa, that smoke looked like a penis. Did y'all see that? This one right here, look at that. There's the head right there, the shaft. And the balls, though. That doesn't happen very often, you know. Oh, that's intimidating. They're tap dancing up there. Yo, it's like when North Korea does their things. They'll bring out a bunch of tractors or something for their pulling their missiles. It's like, y'all aren't intimidating. Maybe you're intimidating South Korea.
Living in a destroyed school that was hit by an Israeli strike. She lost family members, including her in-laws, in the bombardment. Hiba tells us what happened in her own words.
As the war was still raging, the Israeli bombardment intensified. Our home was flattened. We were displaced to the UN-run El Fakora school. But even this was not spared. It was constantly targeted, and on the last occasion, many people, including my in-laws, were killed.
From being fired for using marijuana.
But we were forced to go to another school, but there the sewage system flooded, so it was impossible for us to stay. It was also shelled several times, with many civilians getting killed. No place is safe in Gaza, and we have nowhere to go.
California.
We came to this deserted school building because there is nowhere else to go. Life must go on. Destruction is everywhere in Gaza. Every piece of Gaza is destroyed, but we must find a way to live. We hope this nightmare comes to an end. My husband, my little daughter, and I have come here to try and find a way to survive.
I wonder if that's in all of California.
My daughter's childhood, like many others, has been destroyed. Children are living in fear. They have even lost the will to play.
Dude, is she making mud cakes?
I'm going through these ruins, hoping I would find something, a pan or a spoon, or even a toy for my child.
And when I was a kid, I could have played with dirt and a stick.
Any other place in Gaza is fit for living anymore.
You don't need a toy.
Look at us here. It is true that this place is destroyed.
Go
The
find a
cold
piece
weather
of metal
will kill
and
us outside.
dig with
But we
it.
must endure all these ruins and
Find a
filth.
worm.
We're trying to take
We'll eat it
refuge
for
from the Israeli
dinner.
bombardment. We are tired,
Yum.
and I fear for my child.
Little Tommy found protein for us. They already live like they're in the fucking 1500s. I'll take it
the
back
U.S.
another
state of Iowa
1,000
kicks off
years.
the national contest to choose the
I
Republican
think they
presidential
wanna live
nominee
like they were
later
back
on
in
Tuesday.
the times of Jesus.
Voters will need to brave
They love this
sub-zero
shit.
temperatures, however, to choose who they want to be their next candidate. John Hendren reports from Iowa's capital, Des Moines.
They love it.
It's a strange way to run an election. Take a not particularly representative state, overwhelmingly white, rural, and heavily religious. Then, during the coldest and most inhospitable time of year, let it winnow down the candidates for the most powerful job in the world.
They can throw a blizzard at us.
In the Iowa caucuses on Monday, Republicans are casting the first votes to be counted in the 2024 presidential primary campaign.
We're leading massively in Iowa.
Donald Trump, a 77-year-old former president who was voted
Oh,
out
he's
of
gonna get
office,
Iowa,
has a
dude.
runaway lead in the polls.
I want a big win. They've talked as high as 40%. I would be delighted if it was a 40% win for Trump.
Farmers
So
like
all
him.
the sporting interest is in the battle for second place, with Florida Governor Ron DeSantis and former South Carolina Governor Nikki Haley sparring for the right to be the alternative
A woman?
to Trump.
No, it'll be
Presumably the
DeSantis.
top three vote getters who are the Republicans, Trump, DeSantis, and Haley, and whatever second and third
We're not ready
place
for a
order
woman
that
yet.
happens to be.
Are you ready for
That's
a
what's
woman
gonna happen.
president?
I think that much is
That's
baked
what I
in.
thought. The women aren't even
Haley
ready.
hopes winning silver in Iowa will mark the end of DeSantis' campaign.
No, he's just taking it.
SFA Fund Inc. is responsible for the...
Man, they'll probably keep her in it just so they'll have that stupid shit. Yeah, we gotta keep a woman in it to keep the women
to
happy.
minus 28 degrees Celsius. That would make these the coldest Iowa caucuses ever.
Get the woman
Forecasters
out
are
of
calling
here. You
frostbite
know what I'm
conditions.
saying?
That could seriously depress
We'll have a
turnout
tranny
and
president
mean
before we have a
only the
woman
hardiest
president.
Voters decide who wins.
One major committed group in Iowa, evangelical Christians. Some are looking for an alternative, but despite Trump's 3 divorces, 2 impeachments, and 91 criminal charges, many of them like him.
A lot of evangelicals have support for Trump that you just can't strip away because they see the things that are happening to him. They think he's being persecuted. They see him as a martyr.
With
Oh
little
no, is he
suspense
the
about who's likely
Antichrist?
to win in
What's
Iowa,
happening?
the campaign's focus now is largely on beating expectations.
If you're the top dog and you're supposed to like cream the competition and you kind of sort of do but not quite, oddly enough that could be a defeat.
DeSantis should be
Meeting or
in
falling
the
short of
competition.
those expectations can determine who has momentum as the race moves on to other states. John Hendren, Al Jazeera, Des Moines, Iowa.
If he's
U.S.
not, it's
Defense
just
Secretary
it's
Lloyd
rigged.
Austin has been
If he's
released from
not.
hospital after complications from prostate cancer surgery. Austin says he will perform his duties from home until he fully recovers. The 70-year-old was admitted to an intensive care unit 2 weeks ago. The White House at the time was unaware of his illness. And volcanic activity in Iceland appears to have eased,
Tall as that
according to
dude.
authorities. The latest eruption on Sunday engulfed 3 buildings, setting them on fire when lava flowed through the town of Grindavik. 4,000 people had to leave their homes in November as a precaution. Sonia Gallego has more from Grindavik.
We're just outside the town of Grindavik, which is on the front line of the latest volcanic eruption that's occurred here in southwest Iceland. And we cannot get any further here towards the town because the lava is still continuing to flow, smoking there as well, and eruptions taking place over there. Now, of course, what this means for the 3,800
What if that happened here, like the movie Volcano,
made this place their home,
where there was an eruption in LA?
they'll be able
And people are like, well, sir, it is. Oh, we do have
many of them fearing that
and
the
maybe
life
people
they
start thinking,
once
what?
knew as a
Wait, hold
community
up.
may no longer exist. Now, it could
we
be
can have a
several months
volcano
before
here?
they're able to go back to here because, of course, the seismic activity
Can we?
is still ongoing.
Were they right about? Was that movie
Of course,
like
that has
scientifically
questions as to
correct?
how the community goes
Is it
forward
possible?
and what kind of life they can make from here. Whether it's
That was a trippy movie, though, man. Remember that shit? It started like
Sonia
coming
Gallego,
into
Al
the
Jazeera,
subway
just outside of
system.
Grindavik.
Thousands of farmers have used tractors to block main roads in Berlin in a show of anger against the government.
The subway ran
The mass
into it, and it
demonstration
was
is
like
against
stuck
plans to
down there,
scrap
and those
tax
people.
breaks and subsidies on the agriculture
That one
industry.
dude died
Many
trying to get off
farmers
the
say
train.
eliminating the tax allowances would hike operation costs already increased by the war in Ukraine.
Oh,
The
yeah, this
government
is
has
happening
made some
too now.
concessions by agreeing to gradually phase out the subsidy on diesel. Farmers say all the plans should be immediately reversed. Still ahead on Al Jazeera, one of the
pre-tournament the farmers go to the border and do some dumb shit.
Their Asian Cup campaign with victory against Bahrain. Peter Stemmet will have
the farmers can protect our border for us. They just stop working. Can you imagine if all the farmers were like, well, since y'all can't keep our goddamn border secure, I guess we're going to stop farming and get somebody on this damn border. And then they just stop producing our vegetables and stuff and everything like that they produce here. All the wheat that they export from America, they stop producing it and they go down to the border and protect it. What would happen? Well, is the government going to lock up all the farmers all of a sudden? Now who's going to grow everything? Yo, they could do that. The truckers could do it too, man, if they wanted to. They really did. They could shut down America, go down to the borders and say, fucking control the damn border already. We ain't doing our fucking jobs anymore. Huh? America doesn't do any of that though. They just keep on doing the same old thing. No, they are supposedly. They're doing some kind of trucker thing to the border next month. A couple of people have posted about it so far, so there's some kind of multi-stop to different border crossings on American side.
Yeah, as you say, very incredibly harrowing for the families of the captives, and clearly that is the ambition here with the release of this video. What impact is it likely to have on the government? That's the key question, though.
Absolutely. Now, it seems that this has become a bit of a battle of the wills, if you like. This video was released around the same time that Yoav Gallant, the defense minister, as you were mentioning there, in a statement said that the war is the only way forward in terms of bringing back all of the captives. He said that what the military operations is what will bring them all back. Also, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, in a statement yesterday, had said that the war will continue for many months, again, reiterating that. But for the families, when we were hearing from them yesterday, they made it very clear. They're fed up. They don't want to wait any longer. Some of them not only pointing the blame on stage very vocally towards the Prime Minister and this government because of the October 7 attack happening in the first place. They said, we were let down once and now you're letting us down again, to the point that some of those families visited Qatar last week to meet with those mediators there, putting their points across. It was brought up on one of the stages yesterday, and implying that they are needing to take matters into their own hands. One of the family members was begging the government, said, I beg you, please listen to us, please bring them back. And to the point that actually the mother of the 26-year-old that we see in this video, she's Chinese and she was on stage, she has cancer, and she said, I pray that I will be able to see my daughter before I die. And that just gives you a sense that it seems that this government and the war cabinet and the prime minister want to keep going on
is about to hold a
But when you speak
rally
to the families, they say time is running out, it's not on their side, and they are desperately worried.
Yeah, it's absolutely harrowing what they're going through. Okay, let's turn now to Hani, who's live in Rafah in southern Gaza. And Hani, this is not the first time Hamas has released videos of captives in Gaza. What do you think is the calculation here by Hamas releasing this video now?
Yes, indeed. This is not the first time such material been released, whether it's a video or a statements made by Hamas official, whether the political or the military. But this time, it's becoming clear that Hamas is very thoughtful, very careful when it directs messages to the world, and becoming more calculated messages when they are aimed at the Israeli public or the Israeli government. And what seems to be right now happening is this video is used to put pressure on the course of the public and a private discussion going on in Israel about the release of the hostages in the Gaza Strip, and put more pressure on the government to negotiate a deal so they can be released, and for the Palestinians from Israeli prisons also be released. But what the punchline here appears to be that the not so subtle message in this video is the fact that if you are not coming to the negotiation table and in the mass killing and in the war in Gaza, you will be killing more of these Israeli hostages in your relentless bombing. And that's, I think, the card that Hamas is playing right now. Within the past couple hours, like 3 things happened: a sudden an announcement of withdrawal of an entire division, and then we have the release of the video, and then a statement and a press release made by the Israeli defense minister. And on top of that, reports about Egypt being told to or given the green light to start more serious negotiations to release the hostages. All happened within a very short time, and it seems this tactic seems to be working effectively right now.
Okay, Hani Mahmoud there for us in Rafah in southern Gaza. Okay, let's bring in Al Jazeera's senior political analyst Marwan Bashar, who joins us here in the studio. Marwan, it's clear that this video is going to hurt the families of the captives the most. They will, no doubt, continue to pressure the government, something they've already been doing. Only last night there was a 24-hour strike by the families of all the captives, putting pressure on the government. But it's pretty clear that given everything that we've seen, given all the pressure from those families, the government doesn't intend to budge when it comes to their ambition for the war. They're not going to move at all.
They would like to keep up the appearance that they do care about the hostages and their families and about their future and about their safety. It's very important for the government to keep up the appearance of that, regardless whether they mean it or they don't mean it. But appearance is important. This way they can maintain public support at minimum, right?
Well, support they don't have.
Support they don't have, but what they can't afford is that the situation among the Israeli public gets out of control. As long as they say that they care about the hostages or the captives, they maintain their representation of the Israeli public and the safety of the Israeli public. Because at the end of the day, the first and primary role of any government is the safety of the public, right? That's why violence or power is in the hands of the government, right? Because they're meant to be the guardian of the society. In this case, of course, the Israelis have also given another reason why this is becoming very complicated, is that yes, they do want the safety and they want to liberate the hostages and so on and so forth. But in the end of the day, the best way they can do it is through war, is by putting more and more pressure on Hamas. The more pressure they can put on Hamas, the more Hamas would be willing to negotiate their release. Thing is that this logic has failed, right? So you move into the next stage, and what you say is, the more now we infiltrate Gaza, the more that we can get into the tunnels and so on and so forth, we will be able to liberate them there. This is, of course, a very risky business. It's not serious. And people know that a lot of the captives have been killed in the process of such attempts at liberation, right? The third aspect of it, which is the most difficult for any government, including the Israeli government, is that the fact that they cannot pay the price at this point in time for liberating those captives. For Hamas, the price have to be high. Otherwise, what's the point of this entire ordeal, right?
So what is Hamas trying to achieve by releasing this video now?
Okay, so this is probably the most interesting part in terms of what are we seeing unraveling over the past several months, including October 7th.
Put more water in it, maybe.
Here on this stage, a number of times I invoked the idea of an asymmetrical warfare, but I'm not sure people understand fully, and I don't think we're going to have the time to explain it all, but I'm going to try and do it in few words. Asymmetrical warfare is not dissymmetry. It's something else. because sometimes we talk about two states, like, for example, Ukraine and Russia. One is very strong, nuclear and so on, and the other is much weaker. One is bigger, one is smaller. And one, can invade the other, occupy, and so on and so forth. This is dissymmetry. There is dissymmetry between the two. Dissymmetry of forces. Asymmetrical warfare is different. Asymmetrical warfare means not just that the power balance is so great, is so big between the two. Israel is a nuclear power and so on. Hamas is just a group. It's that the values and the techniques and the objectives of each party are very different. They are very asymmetrical. In the case of releasing the photos, as much as, for example, our guests from Israel might dislike it, in the end of the day, the weaker party have to deal with primary sentiments, fear, anger,
put another
and
tablespoon
such.
of water in it.
That's why weaker parties use terror,
more water?
for example.
Go for it, buddy.
You want to terrorize a population because you cannot fight them. You cannot fight a state face to face. You embrace certain techniques that sometimes are not accepted by states or by the interstate system. That's why they call them the weapon of the weak, right? When international law does not protect the weak finds asymmetrical means in order to protect itself. So Hamas tries to dispel fear, or rather spread fear among the Israeli public, and anger among the Israeli public, and disunity among the Israeli public, and lack of safety among the Israeli public. It's very important for Hamas to keep on doing that in order to put more and more pressure, because for them the primary objective is to end the war now as we see it, and to arrive at an exchange of prisoners. Once Hamas becomes, once Hamas-led or Fatah-led or whoever, once Palestine becomes a state, once Gaza becomes part of a state, as Hamas would want to, then they would be obligated under various international laws and treaties and so on and so forth to abide by certain rules of engagement. For the time being, they are a group in an occupied territory for the past 56 years, most of them dispossessed for 75 years, right? And so they embrace techniques that are not accepted by international norms, but they're important for the weaker parties in this conflict.
Okay, thank you for that. Al Jazeera's senior political analyst Marwan Bashara there. Well, earlier, my colleague Cyril Vanier spoke to the Haaretz newspaper columnist Gideon Levy. He said the release of the video is unlikely to bring a ceasefire any closer.
I understand the psychological warfare that Hamas is conducting, but there should be some borders. And to play like this yesterday, to release photos of them alive, and today the opposite, I think there should be some borders that even Hamas shouldn't cross. It doesn't serve anything. In any case, if you ask me what will be the reaction in Israel, it will be a reaction of, again, look at those animals that we are dealing with, and we cannot trust them, and we should just eliminate them and crush them. Nothing good will come out of it.
If the effect is to cause shock, awe, fear, consideration within the Israeli public, will they see this video and will it work?
First of all, I don't think the video will be screened. It will be published, but not screened, because there is a tendency in Israeli media not to screen the full videos that Hamas releases, including not the one from yesterday. They only publish the stills photos, but not the videos. But this is not so important. There is a public pressure on the government to do anything possible to release the hostages. There was a big rally on Saturday night, a very big rally of 24 hours, Sunday into Sunday. But by the end of the day, the very clear word of saying stop the war in order to release them is not the main voice that I hear from the protest. And if this is not the main voice that comes out from the protest, so it's a little vague and it's not very effective. Who doesn't want in Israel to see the hostages alive? No doubt about it. Who doesn't want them to be free at home? By the end of the day, we are dealing with babies and old people and women and even soldiers. But I don't see this pressure getting to a very critical moment in which the government will have to leave everything and obey the protest.
The U.S. military says that the Houthi armed group has struck a U.S.-owned container ship off the coast of Yemen. The strike caused minimal damage to the Gibraltar Eagle, which continued its journey. The incident was first reported by the UK maritime authorities. Let's get the latest from Mike Hanna in Washington, D.C. What have U.S. authorities had to say about this attack?
Well, the U.S. Central Command confirmed the statement that had been released by the UK Maritime Operations Group but added as well that there had been an earlier attack, this against a U.S. destroyer in the Red Sea. Central Command said that a missile had been fired at the destroyer. The missile was destroyed mid-flight by a U.S. fighter aircraft. So two separate incidents in the Red Sea in the course of the past 24 hours. This, of course, raising the stakes in what is an exceedingly tense region. The U.S. and the U.K. attacked Houthi bases in the parts of Yemen that they control in recent days. They claim that more than 60 targets were struck. But U.S. intelligence officials over the weekend said that Houthi rebels still maintain some 75% of their operational capability in terms of launching missiles and launching drones. And the events over the course of the morning appear to bear this out. Now, the question is, what will be the U.S. reaction? Remembering that President Biden made very clear that should there be further attacks on shipping in the Red Sea, there would be a U.S. response. Well, the president has spent the day at Martin Luther King celebrations in Philadelphia. He has returned to the White House within the last hour. Still no comment from him, despite questions being shouted at him by reporters. So the U.S. response, the U.S. reaction is something that we're still waiting to see if or when it occurs.
OK, thank you for that. Mike Hanna there for us in Washington, D.C. Well, Marco Forgione is the Director General at the Institute of Export and International Trade. He says US and UK strikes on Houthis has not stopped the group from targeting ships in the Red Sea.
You're quite right. The strikes that were carried out by the American and UK forces haven't prevented or stopped the Houthi attacks. And as you said, most recently an attack on a US dry bulk carrier that was actually in the Gulf of Aden, so south of the Bab el-Mandab Strait, so which in itself now is we're seeing an escalation beyond the Red Sea. And in recent weeks, there was also the attack on a ship off the coast of India. And last week, the Iranian forces took a ship in the Strait of Hormuz and took that into Iranian waters. So there's a very real risk of this escalating. But as the UK Prime Minister made clear today, the action that's being taken in the Red Sea is to try and prevent and stop the attacks on global shipping. And that is the focus of the activities. The Houthis have been very clear from the outset that their intention was to disrupt trade with Israel or trade linked with Israel and to establish a de facto blockade. And they've had a huge amount of success in achieving that end. Trade into the port of Eilat is down by well over 85% over the course of the attacks over the past month. But the issue is that it's impossible to be that forensic in the attacks on shipping. And therefore, ships that have no relationship to Israel or to Israeli business have themselves been subject to attack or threat. And so the attempt is to try and ensure that transit through the Bab el-Mandab Strait, through the Red Sea, and therefore through Suez, is free for global shipping.
2 Palestinian teenagers have been shot dead by Israeli forces, while the Israeli army radio says they were trying to throw a homemade explosive. Palestinians say they often can't verify the Israeli narrative. Nid Ibrahim reports from the occupied West Bank.
His eyes open, says 6-year-old Qais Kanaan.
as his brother's eyes are being shut forever. Too little to understand death, many here say being a Palestinian means he's too close to avoid it. 17-year-old Sliman was supposed to return to school on Monday after a break. Instead, his brother, mother, and father said their final goodbyes. He has another brother in an Israeli military jail, detained under Israel's policy of arresting Palestinians without charge.
I don't know if my son Iser knows that his brother was killed. He is in Ofer military prison. Last I heard from him was on October 15th.
Sulaiman was with his 16-year-old friend Khalid near El Bire in the occupied West Bank. Both were shot and killed by Israeli forces late on Sunday. The street where they were shot is meters away from Khalid's home. It's near the illegal Israeli settlement of Bet El and close to an Israeli military tower.
People working in the area tell us that this is the place where Israeli soldiers shot and killed Khalid and Sulaiman. They monitor Palestinian movement through these surveillance cameras.
The Israeli army radio accuses the two teens of throwing homemade explosives at Israeli soldiers, but Palestinians say they often cannot verify the Israeli narrative, leaving families with more questions than answers.
He likes weird things. Now he's eating again.
I don't know what happened. I don't even think he had money to go out. He gets a little pocket money from us.
Shireen says her son told her if he died to put his picture near his friends who were also killed by Israeli forces.
Alright, was there anything else? Repeating stories there. I should just put them back up. Get some more, Simon. Come on, bro. You're not eating enough, man. It's more.
هاي تتحرك تجاه غزة حرام اللي بيصير معهم هذا كله ما بيصير.
It's a one-off. I was one-off to the right one. There it is. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, what? What is this?
Border, where the battle between the state of Texas and the White House is escalating by the day. The Texas National Guard has seized control of a park in the border town of Eagle Pass, denying entry to federal authorities. Governor Greg Abbott signed an emergency order granting his state's National Guard full control of the park.
Texas has the legal authority to control ingress and egress into any geographic location in the state of Texas.
News Nation's Allie Bradley has been following this story, joins us live from Arizona. So, Allie, we understand legal proceedings over Abbott's order are already underway.
Yeah, that is underway, Kelly, and also a lot of focus is on 3 drownings that took place over the weekend. A lot of finger pointing. Who is to blame here? And after investigating the circumstances, Texas Military Department, who is controlling that area in Eagle Pass along the river there, that's Shelby Park, saying the Border Patrol claims that the Texas Military Department is responsible are, quote, wholly inaccurate. So DHS and Customs and Border Protection actually released some statements here claiming that agents were physically barred from entering the area to respond to migrants who were in distress, calling the governor's practices cruel, dangerous, and inhumane. However, the military department says that when Border Patrol requested access, The drownings had already occurred on the Mexican side, and authorities were already out there recovering the bodies in Mexico. TMD reportedly continued searching for any additional migrants using night vision goggles and thermals. They did not find anyone in distress, according to their statement. Texas Congressman Henry Cuellar was quick to publicly condemn the governor's Operation Lone Star, saying the state is the one who bears the responsibility for the death of the woman and 2 children. So Governor Abbott responded with our post saying, quote, turns out Representative Cuellar and some media were so eager to point fingers at Texas for drowning of migrants, they forgot to get the facts. When BP requested access to river, the drownings had already occurred and found in Mexico. The fact is the deaths are because of Biden's open border magnet. Take a listen to what Texas DPS Lieutenant Chris Olivares had to say about the situation.
Under this current federal government now, under this administration, there have been a record number of deaths, migrant deaths, because the fact that they have no policies, no deterrents in place to keep these migrants from crossing a dangerous river. We want to prevent these migrants from crossing the river. Go to a port of entry. We have 29 ports of entry in Texas. Go to a port of entry where it's safe, where it's humane, where it's orderly, where you don't have to risk your life trying to cross a river, especially with children.
Okay, but people are still risking their lives. One of the biggest issues here, despite the efforts along the Rio Grande in the Eagle Pass area, people are still walking in by the hundreds. This is just 15 miles away in Normandy, where groups have been known to self-surrender. It's continuing on there as we speak. Lieutenant Olivares explains that most of the land along the river is federal land. They actually can't set up barricades and blockades on that property. And when it comes to criminal trespass, the city is the one who has to decide to prosecute for that. And because the state sees the land, the two aren't exactly playing so well together. So right now, troopers and soldiers are out there actually referring these migrants who cross over to Border Patrol. Now, Kelly, this is all extremely reminiscent of what we saw over 2 years ago. We see a lot of finger pointing here before the facts really came out. This is something that we saw during the Del Rio crisis, when there was speculation, allegations that Border Patrol horse agents were actually whipping the migrants. We, of course, found out that that was not true whatsoever. Alejandro Mayorkas was down in Uvalde last month actually apologizing to those agents. I have reached out to DHS now that the Texas Military Department has given us a new statement here, Kelly, to see what their response is now with that new information. I have not yet heard back from DHS, Kelly.
All right, covering all sides for us. Allie Bradley, thank you.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
Yeah. Oh. Carmelo. Carmelo. Carmelo.
Nigeria's inflation rate rose to its highest in more than 27 years in December, the latest statistics showed on Monday, as food prices surged. The 12th straight monthly increase in consumer inflation is exacerbating a cost of living crisis in Africa's largest economy. It's also piling pressure on Nigeria's central bank to raise interest rates. Its governor, Olayemi Cardoso, is yet to hold a rate-setting meeting since taking office in September. According to the National Bureau of Statistics, consumer inflation was up from 28.2% in November to 28.92% in December. That's the highest level since mid-1996. The food inflation rate, which accounts for the bulk of Nigeria's inflation basket, went from 32.84% the month before to 33.93% in December. The Statistics Office said prices rose for a broad range of food items, including bread and cereal, oil, fish, meat, fruit and eggs. Analysts say higher fuel prices and a weaker naira currency have also stoked price pressures. Last May, President Bola Tinubu embarked on Nigeria's boldest economic reforms in decades. He scrapped a costly but popular fuel subsidy and devalued the currency to try to revive economic growth. However, growth is yet to pick up and inflation has worsened.
A resident of Beverly Grove, fed up with a homeless person living on the sidewalk in her neighborhood, decided to take matters into her own hands.
Eyewitness News reporter Josh Haskell explains how her frustrations and concerns about criminal activity may have paid off in getting something done about it.
He brought terror into this neighborhood.
April Silverman is talking about the homeless man who lived in this tent at Sycamore and West 2nd near La Brea and Beverly Grove. Last October, it started as one tent, but quickly grew to individuals living in up to 5 cars on Sycamore. Silverman says there was rampant drug use.
All day and all night, people used to come by his tent and like they were looking for something. And they just had a lot of, it seemed like transactional matters. They would come in their car like a drive-through, and he'd come to their window. They took cones from the city and they started blocking off all the parking on this block, and they literally took over the entire block. And there was garbage everywhere and bad things happening and fights. We've had to call the police. That was our Christmas Eve, calling the police because they were fighting and people were really scared.
Silverman says one of the homeless individuals tried to break into her neighbor's kitchen on New Year's Eve, part of a pattern of troubling activity that only started once the tent appeared.
I did all the steps that they tell you to do, but I did 311, no response, no help. And then I started emailing Katie Yaroslavsky's team.
For over 6 weeks, Silverman went back and forth with Councilwoman Katie Yaroslavsky's Director of Homelessness Strategies, and a Care Plus cleanup was scheduled for January 4th when the man would have to pack up and vacate the area, but be allowed to return. Silverman knows the owner of the commercial property on Sycamore Avenue and found out that the tent was actually located on their property, private property, which is when she came up with a plan in coordination with the business owner to build a structure during the city's cleanup so the tent could not return. And it worked. Although some of the cars remain and the individual is still seen in the area, the tent is gone.
I felt like the city was defending this man and prioritizing him and ignoring me over the criminal activity that I saw, and I had evidence and proof, and they just didn't care. I realized, you know what, I have to take this into my own hands, physically, literally, because they're not protecting me. So, and this neighborhood, I have to take it back.
In a statement, Councilwoman Yaroslavsky's office said the council office collaborated with LASA to secure interim housing for the individual living at the location and directed LA Sanitation to conduct a Care Plus cleaning last week. We have also asked LAPD to investigate alleged criminal behavior and will continue to work with the residents and business owners to ensure the surrounding area is safe. Now, we know that the man who was living in that tent was offered housing. We're hearing different takes on whether that housing was accepted, but one resident just told me that the man is now living in a car that was last seen here yesterday.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7
That's
content
probably
by clicking the subscribe
more
button.
what's happening, actually. He's probably still living there in a car. He probably got somebody to donate him a car, actually, from some, I mean, oh, they're kicking you out? Oh, I got this car you can live in. Here, I didn't even need it. And now he's selling drugs out the car, in the corner. He's got a mobile, but now they can get him, like, if he is doing that, they can get him more easily. This is Miami MLK parade. Miami, yo, there's a lot of black people in Miami. A lot of black people in Miami, baby. Come on down here to get your soul. It's a stark difference or vast difference to the Denver current situation. Never been below freezing for like a day or two or something. Now they got the snow.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
YouTube's blocking messages? What did it block? I would use the garden. I would use the garden to use the restroom, baby. Baby, if I gotta go, I gotta go, and I'm gonna go in your garden. Baby, when I go, I gotta go, and you're the one. The garden's the one. Where I'm gonna go number one.
Guys, I hope
just
you're enjoying
one time. Dude, what are you doing, Ted? No time for this shit. Already getting a headache trying to read his writing. Better stop now before I get arthritis from my eyeballs. That's the thing. You don't want to get arthritis of your eyeballs. What the heck Ted's talking about? Miami. Our black dude's got 88 on his shirt. 88 is like it's a white racist thing. The number 88 specifically. It's weird that he's walking around there with a shirt that has an 88 on it at an MLK parade. A little fucking weird. A little fucking weird. Look into it, man. It's the fucking 8th letter in the alphabet, and 2 of them kind of symbolic to a certain mustache gentleman. Oh shit, what are they wearing? Put it up your coochie coo coo in your booty boo boo. Put. Or this is like a mixture of adults and kids? What is going on right now? Because that looks like a child, but this one and this one back here look like an adult. Is that a dude? Hold on. It just got all weird now, didn't it? There's a dude stretching like that out there. Dude, that's definitely an adult, right? Oh my god, the dude's strutting it the most. What the fuck is up with that? Why do gay dudes act more feminine than women? Like, look at this one. He's way over the top with it compared to the women. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do gay dudes feel the need to be more feminine than actual women? Put so much on it. Fucking, that's how you can tell if fucking tranny is an actual woman or not. They'll put too much on it probably. Or not enough. You gotta get one that's right in the middle, the Goldilocks of trannies. Now those are hard to, you know what I mean? You can't do it all, but they can't do everything, especially in times of stress. Why is the Secret Service there? The Army's there. What's going on? Why did they fucking move back when the Army got there? These fucking leftist pieces of shit. She showed the fucking weirdos dancing to nothing, and she moves back when it's the Army? I know there's a reason why I didn't like these people. Their boats are just gonna snip that dog when they get home because they get off on the smell of people's hands. Weirdos. They have this weird fetish for the way their dog smells. They both like bring the dog to the room, they get butt naked and they start sniffing it, touching themselves. They don't even touch each other. They just sniff the dog and touch themselves. See what I mean? The entire Army is gone. They moved away from showing any of the Army and then they moved back. What the hell was that, dude? Huh? They're definitely sniffing that dog when they get home, dude. I know the type. I've seen them before. Group therapy. They're out there. They do worse things with the dogs. They hump them. What are you doing? Silent. What are you doing? This is my lap. Do you just think that this is always available or something? I'm uncomfortable right now. I'm about to eat something. This isn't a good time. You actually need to be eating something too. Get on out of here. Don't. No. Oh, look at this. He's going to do a whole... You're just going to stand like that? You're not going to be able to do that forever. Or you're going to figure out a way. You're figuring out a way to stay here, aren't you? See if you can figure it out. I'm not moving. I'm only going to make it harder. No, not moving. No. You're going to have to figure it out, dude. So, hey, you're going to want to sit forever? Alright. I like that then. Well, that's a good way to sit, I guess. Good boy. How long can you sit like that? Forever? I need to have some. Let's get fat together. You're not getting fat enough. I'm not getting fat enough. We gotta get. Come on, we gotta get fat together, bro.
Guys, I don't know if you can hear me, but we had so much fun. Sorry about the wind because I took off the external microphone. Watch out, guys. Just trying to get through it.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys, for watching. Please give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe if you're new to our channel. Thank you for the super chats and super stickers.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for watching, guys.
It's Miami, dude.
Someone or something is beautiful anymore because people get upset and offended saying, well, you can't say that they're beautiful. I mean, people, they can't even take a compliment. So I do think there's something to be said for
they'll be like, what do you mean I'm beautiful?
They're just unhappy people.
Are you trying to say that? What are you trying to say? Are you trying to fuck me or something?
Pleasure of broadcasting from his studio when I was in Los Angeles, and I didn't want to leave. To be honest with you, I was absolutely blown away by it. But he does often talk about inner happiness is reflected on the outside, and that if you look at the most philanthropic party of the two, of Republicans and Democrats, by far, Republicans are more philanthropic towards the needy than any other segment in our society, that we are the most giving segment in our society.
That's really interesting.
Got him.
How that's
I got his little ass.
Because if you look
Give him a
at,
big old hug.
for example, the 2020 election
Take it away
and the
from me,
money that
buddy.
was poured in, liberals spent billions more than conservatives did to impact the outcome of the election. They were outspending. I don't have the empirical data on this, but by the looks of it, they are outspending conservatives, but they're doing it in weaponizing the justice system against their political opponents. They're doing it in, the Zucker box that paid for drop boxes and the mobile voting sites and all the things that were paid for that way. They're outspending. So if we're talking about philanthropic endeavors, they are outspending conservatives, but it's what they're spending their money on.
It's
what do you mean it's bullshit?
Their finances
How
are misguided.
so?
It's not going in the right places to do better society. It's going into places to weaponize, to control society. It's interesting because you'll see the Democrats will pour millions of dollars into a congressional race. Right now, Lauren Boebert is experiencing that. She vacated her seat to go across the state to take an open seat, at least run for an open seat, and claimed that Hollywood was coming after her district. Well, wake up call, Lauren Boebert. Hollywood's coming after every single district in this country, not just yours, but other people in Congress as well. And it's something that we have to fight. I know for a fact that there have been some districts where Hollywood has spent $18 to $20 million into a race, and guess
what's
what
best for our country?
Their ass got smacked by 70 points in a race. It doesn't matter. You cannot outspend and win a district. If a district is red and the constituent is in there, or the elected official.
But under Joe Biden, what we saw was a withdrawal from Afghanistan, which was an absolute.
This is live.
Can you tell me, was our economy better under President Trump?
Where is this from?
Where it is right now.
Must be in Ohio, Iowa.
Right? I mean, can
What's
you imagine
this,
what we've seen?
though?
40-year high inflation. We've seen crime off the roof, off the charts. We have seen a wide open border. We've seen illegal aliens just flowing across our border. 300 of them on the terrorist watch list.
Is this color combination and pattern doing something to my brain right now? Oh, that's it. I'm a Trumper. That's it.
That we need because he has been there.
What just happened?
He has the experience.
What's I talking about?
He has proven himself as a fighter. You know, when I came to Congress, I came with Ronnie. Ronnie was in my class. And my campaign slogan was fight and win. Because you have to be able to do more than just fight. You have to be able to win. And Donald J. Trump has won for the American people probably more than any president that in my lifetime. And I think in your lifetimes too. Just think of what he has done. When you think about the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, the greatest economy that we have ever seen. When you think about the Supreme Court and the fact that he put 3 very conservative justices on the Supreme Court. And what was the #1 decision that came out of him putting 3 justices on the Supreme Court? Roe v. Wade. Could you imagine in your lifetime, would you ever think that Roe v. Wade would have been struck down? To me, that was a dream, just a wild dream. But it has happened. Life has been respected once more. You know, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness in our Declaration of Independence are unalienable rights. And the very first one is life. And it was the Donald J. Trump selection of those 3 incredible conservative justices that put life back into perspective and put life back into respect. And that's the #1 thing right there. But you know, I spent 11 years active, 17 years reserve in the military, and after I got out of active duty, I decided, well, what am I going to do? You know, and I decided that, well, I want to sell guns. I want to be a gun dealer. So that's what I am. You know, I've got a small business. Got a gun shop in Athens, Georgia, and one in Warner Robins, Georgia, and one of the most amazing decisions also that came out of the Supreme Court was the Bruen decision, literally where the Supreme Court turned around gun control from across the country and said, no, that is not the right standard.
It was really last week there.
Protected our Second Amendment rights. And that's the other thing the president's going to do as well. He's going to protect our Second Amendment rights. So I need you guys to get out, vote for President Trump. Get all your friends out to caucus. You know, in Georgia, we don't caucus. We have a primary, so this is new for me, too. All right, first time I've ever seen a caucus, and I kind of like it. So anyway, with that, we need your support. President Trump needs your support. Let's make it a massive win for President Trump tonight. Thank you very much. And now I want to introduce a colleague from Georgia. From the 10th District of Georgia.
They're the only state that does this shit. It's weird, actually. He's just learning, and he's in politics. Now I feel so stupid.
I'm prefacing that because it's probably going to sound like the longest speech of the day. Because for some reason we talk a little slower down south. I am Mike Collins. I'm out of the 10th District of Georgia. I do sit right next door to Brother Clyde there. He actually is in my district. His house is until next year. But this is my first term in Congress. I'm a freshman. Now, I've spent the past 30-plus years in the private sector, probably like most of you. I've never been elected anything in my life. But I'll tell you something. I know what it was like during the 4 years of the Trump administration. My gosh, y'all. Folks were buying houses, buying cars, going on vacation, putting money in their pocket. The America First agenda works, and it was working fine. As a matter of fact, I'd venture to say that if you were remotely breathing during the Trump administration, just looking out through here, I'm guessing y'all were, y'all know what it was like to do the #1 thing that Donald Trump said we'd never get tired of doing, and that was winning. And we got to get that back. My God, all you got to do is just look out across the landscape. The invasion on the southern border, our economy's in shambles, interest rates are through the roof, inflation is sky high. What you used to buy a loaf of bread for, now you pay for a half a loaf. We've got China back on the run, out there wanting to, we had China under control. We had out of control federal agencies. I know trucking's tough. We get regulated through the roof. Trump was bringing that under control. And looking where it's at now, we're right back to square one. That's the main reason. If you're going to go back to America First agenda, you see it works. Why not put the guy that made it work back in there to begin with? That's right. So I want to leave you with this. It's a great day. This primary season is off and running. Election season is here. was just telling these folks up front, you know, Republicans are really good about knocking on doors and calling folks and telling them what we stand for. But in Georgia, that didn't work too good. What you got to do is call folks on the phone and knock on their door and say, hey, well, today is caucus day. I need you down there, 6 o'clock, be there early, and be ready to stand up and to caucus for Donald Trump. That's how we win these elections, and that's how we get through this process. It's not time, I'm going to use some trucker language now. Not bad trucker language. It's not time to leave the gear shifter in overdrive, y'all. Man, it's time to kick this thing down a notch, put the pedal to the metal, hammer down, and get this thing across the finish line in first place tonight. And I want to leave you one last thing. Y'all, the MAGA hat stays on, and it starts right here in Iowa tonight. Now, I've got the privilege of introducing what he's probably going to tell you is the chairman of the most powerful committee in the U.S. Congress. And that is Mr. Jason Smith out of Missouri.
Missouri. It's Missouri, boy.
Thank you, Mike. I don't know if I would have said the most powerful committee in Congress, but it is. We'll be it like that. It's great to be in Iowa. It's great to be with you all. And when you talk about the Ways and Means Committee, which I am the chairman of, it's the committee that affects the economy more than any other committee. And let's talk about the economy. Since Joe Biden's taken the oath of office, he's created one crisis after another crisis. Let's talk about the inflation crisis. Inflation has gone up 17.3% since Joe Biden's taken the oath of office. Mortgage interest rates are the highest they've been in more than 2 decades.
Damn.
Credit card interest rates are the highest that they've been in 3 decades.
Yeah, maybe I should have paid off the credit cards first.
Americans now carry more than $1 trillion on their credit cards, the highest ever in recorded history. It's because they are living paycheck to paycheck. That they're doing everything they can to put food on their table, clothes on their backs, and gasoline in their cars. And why is this? It's because of the policies of Joe Biden.
Yep.
We have a border crisis. There have been more people, more illegals cross the southern border since Joe Biden's taken the oath of office. That equates more than the population of Iowa times 2.5.
Damn, really?
Think about that. And it's because of the policies of Joe Biden.
Did you hear that?
Crime crisis. Because of supporting the liberal policies, you see all the crime that's going throughout all the nation's biggest cities, including the District of Columbia, where congressmen are carjacked. And then you look at the foreign affairs, foreign relations. Afghanistan, Ukraine, Israel. You can't say that under the leadership of Donald Trump.
You can't do it, Captain. Can you?
All of those crises were created under the guidance of Joe Biden. Let me tell you, if you flipped a coin to just make a decision on every decision he made as president, it would have been better off because he has been wrong on every decision. But not to mention the investigation that's going on right now with Joe Biden. What I'm seeing, what Jim Jordan's seeing, what Jamie Comer is seeing, it leads that Joe Biden is the most corrupt and compromised president in history of this country.
Is he really? Is he worse than like the Watergate shit? Could he? He could be, man. What if he really is? What if there's going to be a bunch of shit come to light?
We're here to get back the best economy in my lifetime. And we will do that by the same policies that Trump did when he was president. We need to get back to a secure border. And how do we do that? We implement the policies that President Trump implemented ending catch and release, Title 42, building the wall, securing the border at every front. That is why he is the only person that can lead at this time. And that is why we need each and every one of you to show up tonight. We need to show the whole country that Iowa has spoken, and they have spoken loud, and Donald Trump wins this caucus larger than any nominee has ever won before, and we need your help with that.
Are there any other caucuses?
I want to leave you with one story, and it tells a lot about President Trump. Right after President Trump left office, a tornado came through my congressional district. It actually started in Arkansas, went across Missouri, Tennessee, and Kentucky. You all saw it. It destroyed communities all along. A 7-year-old girl lost her life. Her mother got injured and got brain dead. And her other sister was injured where she couldn't even walk. And President Trump reached out to me, wanting to connect with that family. But he wasn't president at that time. It was after he left office. He saw it, he reached out to that family, and him and the First Lady bought Christmas gifts for those girls so that they could have a Christmas when they lost their home and they lost everything. But guess what? You wouldn't hear about that on the national media or the news. He's a good man that cares about this country, cares about each and every one of you, and he's fighting to make sure that we are the country that we used to be, and it will even be better. I would love to introduce a good colleague of mine, a great friend. He's from Wisconsin.
Yes, he is!
So he actually came down here to warm up. But he's a Navy SEAL, he's a fighter, and he's a good friend. Derek Van Orden.
Hey! He is right, I came down here to warm up. You see all these Georgia boys and girls and Texas people, they are chattering in the back. By the way, who owns this place? Sorry, dude, they broke up the furniture. They started a fire back there. Just so I should tell you. No, the pool table's fine. Please, I was back there. They couldn't touch that. Hey, listen, I am Derek Van Orden. I do represent Wisconsin's 3rd Congressional District. I'm a retired Navy SEAL. Did combat deployments all over the world. And I drove down here. To endorse President Trump because he's a fighter. Yeah. That's what we need right now. We need somebody who's going to fight for us.
Dude, DeSantis was actually a Navy SEAL too. He worked with the Navy SEAls. Interesting.
In politics like my buddy Mike Collins, I got there and like, holy beanbags, you have no idea.
He was a JAG officer for the Navy SEAls.
And I was a frogman. I went down to the border with about 60 of my Republican colleagues to Eagle Pass, and I'm going to tell you right now, it is broken. The amount of illegal aliens that have entered the country under Joe Biden's watch is the population of Iowa plus Wisconsin. Plus Wisconsin in 3 years. And that is a national security nightmare. But here's the humanitarian tragedy. The Biden administration has lost over 100,000 unaccompanied minors.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of them are adults, actually.
When some minors couldn't be located under President Trump, AOC went down to the border and cried with their white pantsuit on. Remember that? It pales in comparison. Over 100,000 unaccompanied minors have been lost in the United States somewhere on Joe Biden's watch. And that's a tragedy. And you're not going to hear from the news, are you? Here's something else you're not going to hear from the news. I'm glad that Jason said that. It was a very hard year in our family this last year. We lost our oldest daughter from cancer. She was 36 with 3 children. And her husband's a great guy. So the morning after Sydney's funeral, my phone rang, and it was someone from Florida. And I don't have very many friends in Florida. Or at all. Or at all. I forgot that I'm introducing you. I picked up the phone anyway, and and it was President Trump. And he called me to offer his heartfelt condolences to me, to Sarah Jane, my wife, to Chris, who is Sydney, our oldest daughter, is now a widower, and the children. And there was nothing political in that phone call. It was one dad and grandpa talking to another dad and grandpa in the most tragic circumstances. The only reason to do that was out of compassion. And you're never going to hear that in the press because they want to demonize it. Right. They want you to make him think he's got horns growing from his head and a tail. And that's just not true. And if you speak to these folks that have the privilege of knowing Donald Trump, for Donald Trump who he is, you'll hear that story again and again and again. So I'm going to ask you, if you love your country, which you do, if you love your family, which you do, if you want this country to be a better place for your grandchildren, that you do, you need to get up out of here when you're finished. Go get your 10 people per person and get them to your caucus place by no later than 6:30
I think some of them just call it caucus because Nevada has a caucus.
And you must stand up now for
Virgin
America. We're gonna lose
Islands,
this place that I fought for
Idaho,
my entire
Missouri,
with body armor and a helmet and a gun
North
in my hand.
Dakota,
So with
Alaska,
that, I want to say God
America
bless you.
Samoa,
God bless the state of Iowa, and
Iowa.
Wisconsin, of course. And I want to
Wait.
introduce this next guy.
Oh, the Democrat caucus is until March 4th for them.
All right, check this out. I had the privilege of serving.
Oh, is that
with
why
this
it's a
guy
caucus?
in
Because it's
Afghanistan.
only
He's a
one? They're only
retired
doing one
Green
side?
Beret Army Special Forces colonel, but I didn't know it. Right? Yeah, I mean, right. So look at him right now. He's on Fox News all the time. I see him on TV and I'm like, I know this guy. I know this guy. Finally, I get his email address and I write him and I go, hey, dude, were you in Host, Afghanistan, the commander for the Green Berets in 2009, right on the Pakistani border? He's like, as a matter of fact, I was. And I told him who I was. He didn't recognize me either because we both were all bearded up. And so you don't need me to introduce him any longer than that. This is Mike Waltz, a very good friend of mine, Army Special Forces colonel and fantastic congressman for the state of Florida. Thank you, Derek. So I do proudly.
All right, everyone, we are going to be taking our first break here of this hour. We were featuring a lot there from Fort
You got cut off, buddy.
in Iowa ahead of the caucus tonight. Of course, our coverage starting really in depth at 7 p.m. Eastern right here on Live Now from Fox. We are going to slide away for a 2-minute break, and then we are going to get you out to some of the Martin Luther King Jr. events from across the country.
Mm-hmm. Bom, 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 bom. Bom, bom, bom. I don't know. I don't know what it does, dude. I'm not a caucus expert. Like you all thought I was. I'm sorry, I don't know shit about the caucus. I don't know shit about the caucus. I'm sorry. Whoa. Gotta get the breathing in. You gotta get the breathing in. Fuck
back
yeah.
everyone here to
What was
live
that weird shit?
Fox. I'm your host, Mike Pace. Thanks again
I gotta
for
take some
being
trash out,
with us
dude.
as we bring you top stories, headlines, all in the mix right here on Live Now
perfect
from
time
Fox.
for me to do it right now. I'll be right back.
Today, of course,
Come on, Simon,
is
goddammit.
Martin
The perfect
Luther
timing was
King
because he
Jr.
was in
Day,
here and I could
honoring
close the
and
door.
remembering
You lock him in here.
the
He runs out right when I
Jr.
fucking
on his
get up.
special day, also
gotta get him to
coinciding
put
with
him
his
in
actual
here.
birthday today. So we are going to get into some of the sights and sounds from events held all over the country. Let's go out to Brooklyn, New York from earlier today on this event honoring MLK.
We at BAM are confronted with a mandate of our own to activate live art spaces to share, understand, and connect with each other. It is our honor to serve the community of Brooklyn, excavate courageous new voices and imaginations, build sustainable futures for artists, and champion radical inclusion and accessibility throughout the arts. I'd like to thank our partners because nothing is possible without partnership. So our partners for today and our co-hosts, the Office of Brooklyn Borough President Antonio Reynoso and Citizens Bank. Thank you. We are also grateful for the support of the government representatives here with us today, and a special thank you to BAM's own representatives, State Senator Andrew Gennardis, Assembly Member Farrah Forrest, and our local champion, Council Member Crystal Hudson. Yes. I want to thank all of them for supporting us in our work. Now it's my honor and privilege to introduce a man who is a tireless advocate for the people of Brooklyn and represents our community with twin guiding principles of justice and equity. A key player in the borough's ongoing commitment to resilience. We are so honored to have him as our partner and ally. Please welcome to the stage Brooklyn Borough President Antonio Reynoso.
Good morning. I think I did this at the breakfast, but they had an excuse. They woke up very early after breakfast, but you all don't. I assume you got your coffee, your bagels, your bacon, egg, and cheeses. So I said, good morning. All right, it's a celebration today. It's Martin Luther King Jr. celebration here at BAM, which is the foremost event in all of Brooklyn celebrating Martin Luther King Jr. And you're here to see it firsthand. So please, a round of applause to BAM and Gina and Coco, an organization run by Black women here at BAM. Let's just please giving it up. Continue to give it up. So obviously, I am Antonio Reynoso. I'm the president of the greatest borough in the city of New York, which is Brooklyn. I feel like that clap makes me feel like there's some people from Queens and Manhattan here. I said the greatest borough in the city of New York, Brooklyn. Now, we're gonna, Martin Luther King Jr., like the great Biggie Smalls, the notorious B.I.G. said, spread love is the Brooklyn way. They're both, the foundation of their work is based on love, especially Martin Luther King Jr., obviously. And in a time that we are now, where when I say the people with little are pitted against the people with less, I think it's something that Martin Luther King Jr. would not be happy about. I feel like over the last 5 years, maybe 10, that we're regressing. This ability to learn about each other through the internet, through social media, was supposed to be something that brings us together. And instead, when our differences are pronounced, we seem to cower and fear and get fearful of the other. Instead of embracing diversity and cultures and other people's ways, we speak down upon it if it's different from ours. And that was never the vision, never was. That access to other cultures, to other places was supposed to bring us together. And I just hope that we take time, think about love, think about this idea that we don't pit ourselves against each other. If anything, we embrace each other, we love each other. You know, we show solidarity through the legacy and through the life and memory of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. So, and now I bring up, so I'm a I'm a skinny brown boy from northern Brooklyn that has had the pleasure of being the first Latino to ever represent Borough Hall. And I think that that's part of the vision, right? Really diversifying, showing different opportunities for people. And there's another one, this one is a skinny Jewish boy from Park Slope, who is the first Jewish descendants that became leader of the Senate. And only in New York. That only happens in New York. So from one skinny Brooklyn boy to another, I think he's
what the fuck did he say?
Leader of the Senate. Jewish descendants that became leader of the Senate. And only in New York. That only happens in New York.
It only happens in New York, whatever.
Threw it away.
He threw it away.
I don't think so.
I almost had a chance with Tanya Tucker. But God said, I'm giving you the best that there is, Frank. And I said, who? And he said, that little señorita standing right next to you. Bum, 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 bum.
Dude, hold on. I don't want to get copyrighted for it. I got copyrighted on this shit once. Because he plays stuff. I mean, it was a Christmas music day. Or was it this day?
Something like something like that, right? They're up in the trees, beautiful little pigeons. Okay, let's see.
Alright. Oh, look at that.
Something like that, right? They're up in the trees, beautiful little pigeons. Okay, let's see.
That makes it, dude. I didn't even know that it was there. We just listened to it over. I was like looping it over and over, like I was just like jiving. I was like getting in the groove of it, and then at the end, I was taking it, and then I was gonna pause it when he said that up in the trees. I was like, hold up, there's something else here. So I unpaused it. And he said, beautiful little pigeons. I didn't know that was going to happen until this recording of it right there. I didn't like that wasn't, I didn't mean to get the beautiful, but that made it perfect. It made it better than ever, actually. And I was like, oh my God, thank you aliens for that beautiful little, so you see, you said that he was here. All I meant to get was him doing that and the next one, this one.
They're up in the trees.
Beautiful
little pigeons. Okay, let's see.
Beautiful little pigeons. Because I didn't even know what the bird was he was trying to do, even. I was just taking it. I was like, oh, this is awesome.
Oh, you keep me coming for you. All alone, I've been coming for you.
Yeah, I was cracking up for good reason, okay? That was a classic for this shitbag. This fucking Marine pin on here, even though he's not a veteran. I don't even wear... Dude, the most veteran thing that I have besides my plates on the car... It's not like an extra thing I bought. It's my actual plates. It's because I get special plates. They give me privileges, okay? And it's pretty sweet. I'm not bragging. It's just there's that, and I have a keychain. My lanyard. This says U.S. Navy on it. This says U.S. Navy on it though. That's it. People hardly ever even notice it, probably. A keychain. You know what I mean? This dude's got a pin on his lapel for everybody to see. He's like really putting it out there. Whatever the hell this is. And his dad was a veteran. He was an army brat. You don't get to act like you're a veteran because you were a kid on army bases, dude. So weird. Little shit. He's gonna do his show later, so I'm gonna have to keep my eye on him. Right now, it's music time for him.
In the Senate,
he does that before his show. He'll have like a 5% of the viewers he normally has when he's doing those shows.
Lake in the Senate moves extremely slow.
Right.
Extremely slow.
But that's because of who's in there.
And that's because who's in there. But it's just the way the committees are set up.
It's because it's antiquated as shit.
On fire.
Yep.
They need to run like the UN.
And we know that she's America
Which is
first.
why everybody's afraid of her.
That's why everybody's afraid of her, and that's why people people attack her
More
so much.
Pressing
but that's interesting to see what would happen with that. And I feel confident that she'll win the primary in Arizona.
That's a really interesting primary because it's a three-way primary.
You've got Mark Lamb, Sheriff Mark Lamb, and if I'm not mistaken, he's in that primary.
I believe he's still in there.
And then you have.
But I'm sorry, primary. I was talking about the general election.
Yeah.
So I was already assuming she'd won the primary.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's got to win the primary, obviously.
But yeah, that's an interesting race, a good one to watch. I think she comes out on top, but because you have an independent. Remember, Kirsten Sinema changed from the Democrat Party to independent. That's the tricky piece. So the incumbent is independent.
Yeah. So we'll see how that plays out. And, I can't help but think, what a great governor Kari Lake would have made.
Look at the mess Arizona's in now.
It's in a mess.
Even Katie Hobbs, the governor of Arizona, who I believe stole the election from Kari Lake, or at least... Thank you. I was like, I don't know.
You got a book.
But anyway... I believe the 20 elections may not have been the most above board. But even Katie Hobbs is having to acknowledge that there's problems at the border. Have you seen that recently? She sent the National Guard. She sent the National Guard to the border,
which I think is a good look for her to go.
She had to. She wouldn't. There's no way.
Yeah, but at least someone around her, her advisors, are saying, "Look, don't keep letting this happen. You need to get somebody at the border and show an effort to secure the border."
Yeah, but I don't think are they. I haven't seen an update. My skepticism says, what is the National Guard actually doing at the Arizona border?
Yeah, exactly. Is it effective?
How many returns have there been since the Guard has been the National Guard has been on the border?
But it will be interesting. Also, we talked a little bit about Mike Johnson. Obviously, when
we got lots to talk about Mike Johnson.
And I was supportive. whenever he was elected, and he's a great guy.
He was
great
very
family
promising.
guy. Louisiana. Has not been serving in Congress. I think 6 years. He was relatively new, so he had not been too entrenched in D.C., which is a good thing. But we've seen, I think he's playing, and I like to use this term, lack of a better word, I think he's playing footsies with the Democrats too much. I think he's playing footsies.
He's playing the old game.
He's playing the old game, and what's happening
I think they're playing footsies right now.
Is now you're seeing the speaker lean into more for Ukraine. Let's work with the Democrats. Let's make sure that we keep giving Zelensky the money he needs to defeat Putin. He's going that direction instead of drawing a line in the sand and saying, "Look, there is no border deal." If we don't get a Ukraine deal, then there's no border.
He's not supporting conservative values to the degree we need them supported.
I want a complete shutdown if we don't get a border package. And
that's what Democrats did to Donald Trump.
Yep.
And
remember the video Schumer said on the record? Remember, there's a video. They're sitting down and Schumer saying, "Will you take responsibility for shutting down the government?" He says, "Yes." And he goes, Schumer, that's all he wanted was to put the blame on somebody.
Yep, that's right. And Republicans need to do that, but they can't because they don't want to make the Democrats upset.
No.
But they need to play the same exact game that Democrats played when Donald Trump was in office. It's the same thing. It is the exact same thing. And they need to force Democrats to take responsibility for shutting down the government because Republicans refuse to continue to fund Ukraine and they refuse to continue to go along with this open border scheme. Take a stand. Democrats take the blame. They're in control of everything. Republicans, you get away with this. This is where you draw the line, and they're refusing to do it.
Here's what's also interesting, because people say, well, Brian, if you shut down the government, so many millions of government employees aren't going to get a paycheck.
I hate to say it, but that's the stick. You have a carrot and a stick, and that's what you use.
Correct. Sorry. No, you're right.
That's how you get it.
That's correct.
That's how you get it to happen.
And guess what? You're still going to get your Social Security checks.
Yep.
Okay. There's still government agencies that will still be funded to stay open because the military is not going to shut down. Okay, that's not what happens. So the messaging on this is really important. But here's also the deal: how many millions of Americans since COVID had to just shut up their life and just move and go do something else because their industry got shut down, their business got shut down, the economy crashed? So be it. Okay, so be it. We are so
They're using
broke.
Americans.
They're
as
using
pawns.
Americans. But the thing is, we're so far in debt right now. You have to treat this like it's your business.
It's a crisis.
Your business is on fire, and when your business is on fire, you cut to the most minimal necessity, what you need to keep it going forward.
Tired of listening to these people. His forehead is just so big, man. It might be too big. It might actually be too big, man. I mean, we could look into it to know for sure. I don't know what the exact definitions are of a too big forehead. Let's go. Sometimes you gotta crank things up a little bit. Now I'm ready. It's past noon, dude. And I cranked it up right there. So it's a done deal now. Damn, I really cranked it. Cranked it. I don't know. Did I crank it too much? Some might say I did. Some, depending on what circle they're in. That's better. Gotta stretch it out. Boop. Boop, boop. That's better. Yeah. That's better. Yeah. Now I gotta change my thumbnail. The viewers are gonna drop dramatically on YouTube. I'm gonna change my thumbnail up to the PUBG thumbnail. Why not? Why not? They need to see what's happening while it's happening. It's quick and easy for me to do. Boom, boom, and boom. Done. Did that work? The furry's up. First game's a bust. First game's a bust. We have a child with us. Try one more time. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. False alarm. not American. He's listening to Spanish music. Took me a second to realize. I got out in time though, for it not to matter. Can we get English speakers at least? Sweet. That's, dude, I get that first on those people so many times before they actually talk. I can hear their music in the background. It's in another language, usually Spanish. Dude, Simon. Yeah, right, I know I would. Alright. Today's a holiday, man. Are we getting Martin Luther King out of our minds today, or what? I put blackface on to truly bring in the feeling. I want to feel what it was like to be Martin Luther King now. How's it going? All up in your ear holes. No, that's not a good idea. R.I.P. What? Oh, that's pretty sweet. Yo, y'all gotta admit that's pretty sweet, Logan. We'll put me next to it. Okay. Oh wait. Or is it got the bronze? Or is it about to... I thought they were about to fucking get death. He's about to get the death sentence. Alright, where we going? You guys know better than me. I don't know what I'm doing here. We got the Epic squad with us. Epic, use the Epic guy. Oh my gosh, a female. My penis. Oh my gosh. How am I gonna be like this? Can't stand up right now, Mom. Can you just bring the pizza pockets in here? Alright, y'all, you really... Bro, I don't fucking know, dude. You're about to get us all killed. Look at this whole thing here. Oh. I'm scared to go to Bay Leg. I feel like it's gonna be swamped. We're already one short. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Big stuff. Big stuff. Hey, Bill. What's going on? Picking up their scraps. Oh shit, there's stuff up here. A lot of stuff up here. Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm getting a little sloppy here. Extendo clip, cuz. Okay, I got enough 5.56 almost for if I find an AUG. Ooh, sweet. Alright, look at my newest addition to the upgrades. Ooh, nice too, actually. My newest addition to the upgrades, we got this one, nice. Got the wood grip now finally on this one, as well as the suppressor, as the Panther suppressor, and coloration's a little different on it, as well as the clips are different too, and all the other tip attachments. Looking a little sweet. Gotta get a lot of these. I think we got almost enough of those. There's the pan I want. Oh yeah, I'm digging the leopard print on it. Woo woo. Are you watching a football game? They normally a big football game day. Oh damn, I still need to find a scope. And then I need to get that first aid right there too. Out of room. Alright, I got these 5s, man. I'm gonna drop half of these. That. That gun looks way better with the wooden handle though, and I mean that makes a big difference in itself. Plus the clip not being the generic clip anymore, looks a lot better. Oh yeah, I'm starting to like it more now. Detroit, but Lions. But I gotta go. Or I gotta go really far. Alright. Oh, this is the problem. Slight problem. Maybe they found a car. Well, now they're dying. Oh wow. So people are gonna get drunk tonight then. Hopefully those two can save each other. Man, I need to find a jammer pack. Oh, they're both dead, go figure. Morons every day, I play with morons every day. They just run away from me and die is what they do usually. That's what, I don't know, people love doing that. That's the most fun thing for them. I thought that was someone. Really could use. Really? Yeah, I have to drop. Stun. Two of those? Heck yeah, that's worth it. Oof. Can I fit that? I can't. Alright, it's okay. I got plenty of smokes. Nope, don't need that. Let's go, let's go. You have to run away and die. Heck yeah. You win if you're able to do it. Everybody's a winner. Goodness, how many can I pick up? That gun looks so much better with the wood grip, dude. I knew it would, that's why I was like kinda like, man, I really don't wanna do this, but I want my A game. I need my gun to look better. Oh shit, no! That was close. I had to pull back, push forward, get that shit under control now. I did that on purpose. I just wanted to see if I could, because the angle it was at, it worked. Sometimes I do shit without worry of death. Like this. Oh shit! Alright, we're good. Dude, oh no! Okay, that was close. Let's go. I couldn't tell those were steps until I got right up on them. I thought they were, and then I was like, wait, those aren't steps. And then they were. Unicorn power! Oh no. There's a lot of people right here right now. Oh man, he just killed me. He killed me because he was the last person to shoot me. Like I could have, man. What the fuck, dude? That's just annoying as shit, man. I'm like literally right there at the fucking zone. I was only trying to get some distance away from the people so I didn't get shot. I guess I should just turn back around and went the other way because I knew it was safe. Honestly, that's what I should have done. Yep. I mean, I didn't really know it was safe anymore though. I had more time probably. Reason there was more people up there. Fuck man, I even get to get a shoot, I even get to shoot something with my new gun. You know, that's annoying too. Really a buzzkill, man. If I give it a team that doesn't say shit the whole time, and then that, it's a buzzkill. I thought it was a buzz to begin with. Is it because it's Martin Luther King Day or something? What the fuck is this shit? It's worse than normal. What is this? You got on no fill. You got on no fill.
John, you got.
I was waiting on him to get swinging in here.
Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm back in the zone. What are you question marking, dude? What is your dilemma? The Iowa caucus? You thought I said Bill? I said, I don't know what I said. Did I? Bill? I don't remember saying Bill. Did I say Bill? Did I say Bill? Boom, 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 boom. Did I say Bill? Oh, I don't really remember saying Bill though, but I might have. Maybe it's part of something. My magnum opus. Did you see that? Unreal. It was a little unreal, wasn't it? Oh shit. Where am I going? We got people marking shit all over the place right now, folks. Alright. Alright, let's go drink water. Get out of here. Look around. Look at that beautiful sky. Isn't that pretty? The blues, the purple. Let's see what people's shoots are looking like. Okay, you got a 2019 shoot. Doesn't mean you got it from 2019, but it's pretty. I like it. Like, I didn't get mine when it first came out either. But I like it's got a little silver in it. You see that? You see how it's flickering? You see that silver in mine? I didn't even know that was there when I first got it. I like silver. Okay. I got a little shininess in my shoot. Okay, I ain't seen that before. Last one was almost black. You couldn't even tell it was anything special. I mean, it was black actually. But it was a season 1 shoot, so it was actually pretty cool too. But this, I dig it. Dig the silver. It's the first shoot I think I've seen silver in like that. Yo, this looks like a bathroom. Suited and booted, baby. This is a horrible close range gun though. It's nice having a little suppressor on it, but still. My little axe. Alright, this is a much better close range gun. I'll leave the suppressor on the long range because it's more advantageous for me to have it on a longer range. Go ahead. Actually, I don't want that. This. It's 2 away. What else we got here? Go downstairs. Keep it pushing, keep it pushing. Oh, God. Actually, I'm going to switch out for the pan, of course, to save my ass. It's saved my ass a couple times. Here it go, ping! Get these up, get that smoke, put the 4 times on because it's a bigger scope. Put this, do I want to switch out for a shotgun? No, but I do. Get this crowbar, just in case. For now, since I have room for it, in case I run into one of those crowbar only type situations, I'll be able to take it on. I'm going to actually close this door here. Since this is an outside facing door, so I don't want to give people any clues as to where I'm at. Already went in there. Short range gun back out. That and that will top me off the full bar now if I once I use my thing. My boosts. Alright, so what I'm working with right now. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I kinda like the look of this one actually. Like all these can be hard to get. All these can be people's guns that were like, oh man, I finally got it. Because I've spent that much money on this game. Not even, that's no cap, motherfucker. Then there's this one. It's kind of special because it's a kill stat and it's got the gold on it. You know, I dig the blue too. Little pirate swords on the side of it there. Not a progressive though, so it's not going to get, neither one of these will ever get anything more than what they've already gotten. Progressives are their only guns that progressively get different over time as you own them, as you upgrade them. Got a little bag, nice. Pick up my little kid's backpack. Okay. And this is actually a 2023 pan I got specifically because we had so much tranny shit going on in the world. You see how it's like really pink? It's really girly, dude. Anyway. See how it's like the crystal on the back of it, the wings. But yeah, I dig the iridescence of it and the pink, and I think it kind of symbolizes 2023 and how gay it was. That might have been our most tranny year ever. We'll see. The whole like the story time with tranny and all that. Drag queen, like it was a big year for that. That's why I got that pan. Why do you want an axe? Well, no, I just... Like, you can only have one... That was a level 3 vest, by the way. This is what it looks like. Yo, that thing's sweet, huh? That's kind of special, too. I haven't seen very many people with that on. But it's just have something... See, my axe actually turns into... the bat. No, wait. Oh, I had the axe at one point. I don't have the axe right now. No, my, what turns into the... God, turns into the axe? I don't remember. Because it doesn't look like an axe on the floor when I first pick it up. Was it the crowbar? Because the crowbar turns into a bat now for me, apparently. Because I got the bat. I think something turns into the axe still, though. Oh, it's this. Oh, because, like, if I don't have this on my butt, then I'm gonna want something back there, just in case, because since I don't have a gun, all I have to do is press up on direction pad, and that's in my hand, trigger, and throw, and I got a one-shot kill device. And this one too, since I have two of them, this one automatically goes into my hand. Boom, one-shot kill device. Oh, another one? One-shot kill device. It's something. I have yet to use it correctly. It goes up in a different order. But it's something that can be done, and it's a silent killer. They don't know where it's coming from and shit. You don't come, no weapons. 0 weapons when you land. That's a battle rail type of game. That's how battle rails work. In here, I need this, so. Alright. Give it this. I'll just go over here. Where the fellas at? Do we have a car yet? We don't really need one, but I'm going to get to the other edge of town, so I'm closer to where we're going to need to be. Since the storm is already, is already closing in. Storm's already closing in, y'all. Are we running it? I haven't seen a car anywhere. Yo, he's got the ammo, bro. He's got the ammo. Ooh, safe war. They cost anything? No, the game itself is completely free. But like, see how all the guns are black like this? That's the only difference. Your gun just won't have any color to it if you don't have any skins. Just look like plain Jane. You can pick up other people's skins though if you don't have a skin at all for a gun. Like if I dropped this fully decked out progressive here and you didn't have a skin, I'm pretty sure it would stay as the decked out progressive. But if you have one, it's going to switch to whatever you have in your inventory. It's going to make it look like your gun's supposed to look on you. That's the only difference. You don't have to pay for anything on this except for, like, I guess it's looking different. Just looking different, dude, because it doesn't affect in any way how the gun acts. No, like, it's not like in Modern Warfare, it's kind of bullshit because they'll, well, okay. They do it to an extent. When the AUG came out with this, it was buffed. It was like, people were like saying it was OP. That's this gun right here. When they came out with the skin for the AUG, there's a car right here. Oh, I'm almost at 333. And everybody was using it because it was everywhere in the game and it was just annihilating people quickly. Well, after they came out with the skin, they ended up nerfing it and making it less less strong. So they do it like that. They don't make like, I don't know. It's not really pay to play though, because you can still pick that gun up. It just won't look pretty. Like back then, everybody could use it, but they convinced people to buy the skin though, kind of because, or try to get this, because it's all lottery. It's not even guaranteed anything on this game when you pay for it. Yellow marking some other place to stop. Stop in here. don't know what he needs. Oh my god. I'm fucking micing up and saying anything. At least I can't hear him. Oh, I can't hear anybody. They can't hear me either. It's one of those games. One of those games. I didn't realize until just now. I can't use my shit. I got. Oh my god, it's gonna be close. Buy the skins, yeah, or you win them like by getting stuff. Like they give a certain amount of them out for free, like, but it's always random. You have to play the game to do it too. Do they apply them? Yeah, it automatically gets applied. Hopefully, if they do like a PUBG 2, they carry over too, because I'd be pissed off to lose, especially guns like this one. That'd be shit. It's like special now. It's so bright. It's like, here I am over here, guys. Are we leaving? I wish I could hear what they were saying, dude. Woo, see, the pan saved my ass right there. Y'all saw that, right? It definitely saved my ass, dude. It said bing. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? There's one more down here, right in the middle. Shotgun. Right in the middle. He's on the other side of the bells, on this side of me. Damn, man, it's yellow. Shit. Holy shit. Blue. Don't let him get you, no. What the fuck just happened? Man, I gotta tell him I couldn't hear them the whole time, too. I forgot they couldn't hear me. Doesn't help, dude. They came out super light with the shotgun. Dude. Take so long, man. Are we all dead? We got a bonus. Two. Level 2. Like that, dude. Is the one I got better in this, or what? What I got with the wings on it? Sweet though. That's pretty sweet though. Where are these guys? Weren't we all dead? I don't know. I'm over it. They didn't communicate at all. Well, at least my shit was fucked up, so I don't know what's going on. Time to move on. It wasn't allowing me to communicate with my team, so it just wasn't meant to be. Why am I by myself, bro? I didn't pick this. I gotta go back. It's not even giving me credit for it. Same, is it? Does it count the same if I don't pick it? Does it? Awesome meow. Wait, your name looks familiar. Awesome OU. Awesome OU. Awesome meow. It's meow. It's meow. It's meow. It's meow. Awesome meow. Awesome meow. Awesome meow. I'm like meow and meow. I did pick it. Well, there you go. My bad. I picked it. Oh, I didn't mean to. I'll try harder not to next time. There it is. 4 people. Holy cow. No! Nah. I'm out of here. Good ball. Get out of here. Come on, you wanna play? Okay. Oh, wait. Whoa. I just walked through him. What the heck?
Hello?
How'd I do that?
Yeah.
Starting to look kind of weird, aren't I, over there?
Anyone else got a mic?
Hey! Hey! Don't make me take my pants off. I'll do it. Kick my ball, you punch in the face, asshole. Look at this. Read 'em and weep. Read 'em and freaking weep. Huh? You wish you had this kind of clout. You wish you had the medals.
Great banner, but do you have a mic?
Shut up. I'll mic up when I feel like it. You don't control me, bitch. Your funny helmet.
That would be a no.
That doesn't mean I'm mic. I'm using a different $1,000 microphone right now, so that wouldn't be a no, you stupid shit.
Take me to where they have gay sex.
What? He's talking about some gay sex shit now.
North Georgia.
Because I don't want to talk to them in the lobby. Those people? A little annoying. They already got people to talk to, but they're like, hey, what about you too? Huh? Huh? You gonna talk to us? Mama, where are my hot pockets? You know I like them hot. And cold. I like one hot and one cold. You know I like to let it sit for a while and you reheat the second one for me. You know, Mama, you forgot how I like them. You forgot how I like the hot. Why is it? Yeah. This dude's like. Are we alone? It's fucking Cheetos or whatever the hell he's got. Nope. He was the one that wanted me to mic up so badly. Yes, cough in my ear too. Yeah, it is. This is why I want to listen to your microphones. Yes.
I'm scared.
Me too.
I got a fart, but there might be something behind it.
See what I mean? They're just people that want to fucking talk. There's like, start streaming if you want to talk that much. They get on fucking PUBG and.
Dude, there ain't no shame in my game, bro.
They probably all know each other, dude, and they like to act like they don't.
From shit air to actual shit. Nice and juicy.
They're already annoying me.
Sometimes you can't trust a fart.
See what I mean? They just want to talk about farts now.
I think one of our teammates might
Fucking hate.
I can guarantee this. At least fucked.
Ooh. Wasting that.
I'm fucking muting them, dude. So I know they'll talk later. I don't give a shit what they have to say right now. That's not needed. None of it's fucking needed. Honestly. We'll be alright without it. I don't need that. Don't need that actually, but just in case I run into something I want more. I mean, I could use that and put a suppressor on it, but I haven't found the suppressor for it yet, so those are kind of hard to come by for that. Well, there's a SLR though. SLR got this 6 times on. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. I got to 6. Oh, but I can still use the ammo I've been picking up for the Uzi. I got plenty for it. Oh, maybe we should that 7.76 mother load. Okay. Okay, I'm out of here. Need it extended for this. I don't think I have one. No. Beautiful. This out. I need so they would do that to me. I definitely got enough for this one. Now I just need more 5s. I didn't swapped out. Oh, they were below me. Yep. Oops. Beautiful. Oh, that's cool too. Yeah, we got plenty. I got too many of one, not enough of the others, so I'm gonna actually drop some of the 7s, even it out a little bit more. There's a boat. Oh, damn, somebody else got me. Fucking suppressor could only do so much to help. No, no. Fuck, I didn't want to use that one. We're going anywhere. Oh shit, we gotta go. Oh, they took out one of the tires. Oh, they got an emergency pickup. How about I don't make it? Where is it? Hold on. Guess I'm putting it down or something? Did they already do it? Got them. Did I get them? Or am I... Should I get them? Who am I getting? I got it. I just wanted to get the 4th tire. No tires for you, motherfucker. No tires. You get no tires. You get no tires. Tires for you. What the fuck is going on up here? Do we got a problem? Got it one more time. Should I start listening to these people again and see what they're saying? I'll decide whether I want to mute them in a minute.
If it goes, if it stays over here, I'm gonna fucking go right back to the shore. Oh, we can't get that lucky. He's gonna go towards Corey.
The guy's still in the hill. 2 of them. Right here. Got it. That's 3rd party. I'm not getting shot from that plane. Getting shot to the west. There's 2 that dropped.
Yep. Developing. Behind that tree there. Yeah, he's pretty good. Either that or he's, I don't know, something.
He's a fag. Alright guys, let's back out of here and circle up towards the shore and come back the other side of the hill.
I don't think we're gonna make that. Do we have a car? That was the other dude.
This whole hill is famous.
Is there a tunnel on the other side?
There's some over there.
Come to the back side. Welcome aboard.
That's just as many people dropping this down right next to us. We're gonna have to fight this down.
I didn't know you were in charge. I'm going back to muting these fucking idiots. Teammates. Because your little beta boy friends let you be in charge every game doesn't mean I'm the one. What the fuck is this? They're not even paying attention to that dude. They're gonna get shot by him. Watch. One at a time. He just got hit by him, or he's going to. That's a anyway, man. All good, man. Ready to leave anyway. Get it? Get the blood out of me faster, hopefully. Now they're all looking in opposite directions from the direction I got shot from too. I figure. Let's see how good they actually are. They're the highest ranking person they got is this guy. He likes to lay down. Well, he's got full health. He's a lay downer kind of guy. He's a run away from the gunfights and lay downer kind of guy. That's what he is. That's the second time he's done that with a running away from a gunfight. He's like, oh, they're over there? Let's go over here. Oh, those guys shooting over there? Let's go over here, guys. Oh, our teammates getting shot at? Oh, what? Oh, guys, we should go this way. There's bullets over there. It's dangerous. I like how y'all run away from almost every gunfight you can get into. You are the most pussy team I've ever witnessed. Watch, you're probably gonna run away from this bot right here. Oh no, there's shots over there. You might want to run away, dude. You might get hurt. I don't want you to get hurt. Homie, are you sure? Are you sure about this? You know, I knew you guys sucked. Your fucking medals are all whacked. What is that? I got whack-ass medals. It's easy to see it. You suck. Your KD's probably shit too. I know they can hear me. I don't need to hear them, dude. I don't give a shit what they're saying. I heard enough of what they say. Look at the KD when the game's over. It's like curiosity. That's always fun. Oh shit, he killed somebody. Oh wait. No, the other guy did actually. That guy was already shooting him. Why are they so separated? Is that dude in the zone? Hold up. Okay, was that really worth it? So they couldn't pick me up, but they could fucking loot in the zone though. I get it. Maybe they're all sucking that dude's dick that's in charge and they were like, oh my god, he talked to our supreme leader like that. Please snipe this fucking idiot. Please snipe him. Come on, man. Oh my god, those guys suck out there. How could he not snipe him? Laying down and everything. Oh, he's about to get it. I see him to the left. He's about to get him. Ah, come on, man. Get this motherfucker. I'm rooting for the other team on this one. Primarily because they didn't pick me up. I feel like they didn't pick me up because I didn't mic up fast enough for them and then have fucking bullshit commentary with them for 10 minutes before we needed to talk. That's my punishment now. I really want to get second place on this one. Please, that these people lose so that they feel like shit right now. And they're like, oh man, almost guys. Hey, GG. Ah, fuck, they got another one of them. Damn it. Hopefully they get to pick him up, get back into the game over there. But these guys are fucking running around in circles like some dumbasses. They should have pushed right then. Fucking stupid. They should have pushed. That dude's not dead down there. There was smoke. Oh! you got melted, motherfucker, and your boy's too far away to save you. Oh shit. That shit's hilarious. You got melted. Y'all got too separated. Oh man, come on, other teammate. Other guy. Where's he at down there? He needs to take y'all both out. He's probably not going to, because 2v1's pretty, it can be hard. This guy's helmet's not cracked enough, really. This guy's isn't either. Like, they still got decent armor. He's probably not gonna get them. Probably die in the storm or some dumb shit. Bummer. Not even happy about it. You still fucking suck, pussies. They actually do suck still, so I had to let them know. And they were being pussies by not pushing those fights. Like, come on, man. Whatever, dude. Let's go hide. Let's go lay down. Let's go pick stuff up. Yeah. Alright, so look at that. This guy's gonna be like, I got 4 kills, motherfucker. Let's look at old Gerald's normal things. Let's see what he's really looking like over here. Gerald. 0.8 KD on old Gerald. 0.8 for the season, which is almost over. Let's see what there are total. His fucking. Let's see what last season was. This is a 1.4, 0, 1.4, 0.9, 0.9. Oh, 2.5. What the hell was that? What kind of fluke was that shit? Yeah, what was going on here? I don't get it. Is that when he had the Cronus max out or something? He decided to stop cheating or what? What the fuck was that? Why does he suck all of a sudden now? Alright, that's suspect. This guy's at a 1.2. Oh, this was one of the first ones I was talking shit about. He was like, you got a mic? Fucking got a mic? We got Mr. 1.1 here. See, 20. Wait, what a some decent amount of wins though, didn't he? Why does he have? How does he have 61 wins and only a 1.1? All this fucker does is hide. What? What? His KD, he's got a lot of wins, but he hides all the time, or his KD would be higher. Wait, 519 matches. Oh, he's got even more matches though. So he's expected to have more wins. But the KD being so low, and his average placement is still just barely better. Why is his KD? Weird. They like to just hide. It's a hiding game. Hide and seek. Kind of game. It's very odd that he had such good KD and then all of a sudden he went to that. He changed his play style up. He was like, you know what, man? I'm tired of killing the shit out of people. I'm just going to start hiding now. Yeah, man. I mean, why go through all that effort when I can just hide and win? That's what happened. Must be. He bought the account. Three people. Well, he wants to follow him, huh? Fine. Always a 352. Look at that! We got ourselves a shooter in here. Oh shit. They did run with the squad. They didn't want to shoot. They didn't want to. I don't know. It was like, who's shooting? Who?
full squad too. It's 2 full squads.
Another fucking pussy team, dude. Everyone's running everywhere but where the fighting's happening, even though we all got shit that we could use and go in. Let's all hide from the fighting. Don't want to actually do something. Pick stuff up, man. I just love picking stuff up. How about you, Yellow? Huh? Fucking idiot. I'm on this way. Just love picking stuff up on a game. I get a game and I look at it and I'm like, is that a game where I can pick stuff up? And if it is, that's when I'm like, I'll take 2. Because I send the other one to the North Pole for Santa Claus to give to a kid that's in need. That's the least I can do, man.
Stop fucking moving.
Santa Claus saved my life. Fuck, I'm moving. Stop fucking moving. Who's he talking to? Me? He wants me to be quiet for him so he can hear all the footsteps. Well, start fucking moving then. Oh, got another one. Hey, maybe if you guys just stay where you're at, you won't ever die, you know what I mean? Just stay right there behind that little thing you're at forever. Heck yeah. You're an idiot. Fuck you. You should have did the same. At least he admitted that's what they're doing. I saw that I could come back. I didn't want to continue that with him. Sorry. He was telling me to stop fucking moving when there are people around. It's like I'm just supposed to camp with him. Like just fucking squad after squad of people that would just want me to get shit and stay put and just sit there. What is this shit? I'm not playing ranked. That's a ranked thing. Ranked is leaking into normal games, dude. I almost killed that guy. Look at that, 95. Like 5% more. You should have did the same. Yeah, we could all just be sitting there still, waiting on them. Hoping we can ambush them, I guess, dude. I'm not fucking SEAL Team 6 out here. Now they're really not going to win the motherfucking game. There's 2 of them in teams of 4. I doubt it. Because if the last team would only had 2, they would have lost. They had to, because they lost 1 at the very end there. If they'd only had 1v1 at the end, they'd have probably lost. The teams that camp and don't like to shoot people never get any better at shooting. Their aim sucks. fuck? Why is, god damn it, people always fucking follow me. Okay, go. When I'm in the kitchen, that's the only time people ever follow me. I come back and someone's like, they picked me, so I gotta hurry the fuck up, and thankfully they've already picked something, so I don't have to worry about it. I had to get my fish. This is the fish mill. What is it? There is a... I hope you do come out. What are you looking like on this? This is one of the newer ones. It's alright. Not a big fan.
Two scope right here. Eight scope right there.
There's definitely one closer to us than I think it's one of these buildings.
Yeah, he's in one of these two buildings. The buildings, yeah.
Oh my god, I'm about to have never-ending clips over here. I'm just gonna switch over to the other clip and just hold on to the trigger everywhere I go. 2 clips of never-ending clips.
I got the one that was in here, too.
Nice. Oh, they're picking this guy up.
Next to water containers.
I didn't want them picking him up. That's my kill. Okay.
Careful, Blue, you got another one coming over.
I didn't have enough fish in me at the moment, I think.
I'm heading that way now. I just got down. Coming in through back.
I need a helmet, I need a helmet.
That doesn't sound good.
There's two.
Ain't away, bro.
Damn it.
Fuck, I had to reload at the wrong fucking time. Ah, that's bullshit.
That was a heavy hitting team right there. Huh? 2 diamonds and 2 golds. Oh no, a diamond and a gold. The diamond man. What have you been doing here? What the hell are we even doing here, man? You ever just stop to think about that? Were you having some fish? There's something to ponder. What are we even doing? You had pork chops. Well, you still have to have a fish meal. Oh. For Jesus. Did you see pork? God, that gun looks ugly in pink. That's the same gun I have, but it's a gray version, the better version of it. The pink version's kind of trash. These dudes are on the black squad, by the way. Do you think you have to be black to join? Macro, dude. Why not just have it all afternoon? It's Martin Luther King Day, man. You can actually have fish all day long today. If you want. Where's those delicious crackers? Woo! You can't get him easily. Oh. Yummy. Enox or mackerel? How much are those? I get like a 12 pack of these for from $29 to $35 for a 12 pack for these King Oscars. Man, I need some water, bro. It's a little salty. That's all. And then I gotta get the figs if I've had the fish. The figs, they go with the fish after it. They are Jesus's chosen fruit. Jesus! Well, I'm one with him. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, he's gonna die now. Better be careful. Dying now. They're cheaper than sardines. Why is that? This man's out there. It was smitey. Oh, is this gonna be a good one? You never know. Do 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 oh, it's about to start smacking. He's dead. Oh, it's close! Oh my god, that was so close. Oh, they're both dead. Wait. We'll do another song. I gotta get into this. I got the pigs in me. I might be ready. 2 gold. 2 golds now. There's my helmet on. That is. At least I had a special pan. He's been spotted. The guy spotted him already. He's about to get shot. Hmm? Well, that dude's looking for him. He knows he's there. Yeah. Got him. Got one of them. It's that guy down there. What the? Why did he stop watching that guy? Dude, I don't get it. There he is. Idiot. Oh, they just lost the game because he stopped watching that guy. He was doing nothing but watch that guy. And then he was like, never mind. Never mind. Don't mind me. I'm just chilling out over here. Fucking the ground. Hanging out over here, fucking the ground. Hanging out over here, fucking the ground. Baby, baby, that's what we do on PUBG. Still need one more. For one chance. One opportunity. Would you take it? Fucking idiot got in my way. I was spinning. Now I can't make it do it. Are you fucking serious? Right in the fucking button stuff, dude. I know there's one person here with me. This isn't ideal. There's at least 2 people here. Dang it. I can't tell if there are 2 people here or not. This is the problem right now for me. I'm right into. And my people, or I should just fucking group up, dude. Primarily because I can't tell if there's 2 people. If there's 2 people, I'm fucked. There's one I could have more of a chance, but I shouldn't be pressing 2 people like that. I screwed up last minute and couldn't find my bearings to where I need to land. I'm pretty sure I landed in the wrong spot. Oh, it looks like a level 3 best out of the deal. I can't risk it, Captain. The 2v1 situation, I'm probably gonna die. I can't shoot 2 places at once, especially when I don't know where the other person is. I heard a window break, that's why. I heard a window break, I don't know if it was him jumping out of the house, or someone jumping in a different house. But he was outside of the house after I'd heard the window break. Normally a window break at the beginning of the game is someone going in a house. Oftentimes the first window break would be someone going into a house instead of someone leaving, but it could have been. I should have looked more closely at that house that he was next to. Actually, looking back on it, I should have peeped that house, that side I was on to see if any of those windows were broken. If they were, I would have known that. Okay, I screwed up a little bit by not. Being more mindful of my surroundings. Dude, these people clearing everything out over here. At least I got Old Faithful already. We hit 33. Wait, am I? Dude, I cannot get that one kill to make it 333 right now. It's like, look, someone popped in this one at the very beginning of the game, I bet. I wish it would show glass, like, on the ground, outside versus inside or whatever, so you could tell. That'd be pretty neat. That'd be some next level. Next level. Alright, now I got something for my long range once I find it. Those aren't gonna do it for me. I could, you know what? I could, hear what I'll do, actually, is pick up this for a short range, just in case. Right now, since this is all I have, and make the AUG the long, go ahead and do that before getting any kind of gunfight, so it's already ready to go. Boom, boom. I'll keep on pushing, looking for my weapon. Oh wait, I need that though. Oh, flash area helps. I think that helps a little bit with like, it's like a compensator a little bit, maybe, even though it's not a compensator. I don't need any of that. Oh, no. Do need this for now. Definitely use that extendo clip because can't use that. What was that, 2 times? I don't know. But he got a pan. Is that a haste? Nah. Gonna get plenty of these. I like to have at least 150 of my primary, and same for my secondary. Once I have 150, I'm good. I can chill out on picking up ammo. Or 300 of one ammunition if I only have the one. These, always good to have 1 pack of those, at least. 1 pack is good for me. We don't have to run anytime soon because they're right next to the thing. Oh, no, thought that was something else. Okay, I could pick a different long range right now with that one, but I'm still gonna hold off. But a couple of these are better long ranges than what I'm using. Actually, I think I'm gonna go with the mini though. That way I can stick with the same ammo for both. Fortunately, a lot of my attachments are useless now, so get rid of those. And switch the hog back. Auto fire. Looks like everybody's left now, so I'm probably gonna mosey on out of here. Here shortly. I like to look around, pick all the stuff up that they leave, because I need it. Alright. About to get shot? No, we're good. Alright, see, it's one thing to hide from battles when you're by yourself and squads and your whole team's left you. It's another to tell your team to go hide from people. You see the difference? Like, this is stressful right now. For me, this is kind of like a high stress, dangerous situation to be in. Running by myself, anything could happen. To them as a team, when they're like running away from shit, there's no entertainment value in that for me. Running enough. Now I'm kind of like nervous while I'm running, actually. I don't know what the fuck's going on over here in this house. Anywhere. And y'all, I think already know I get pissed off when I die, dude. I'm not laughing. I'm not a laughing one. I'm actually trying. Oh my god, for real? But them or me? I think they just... somebody else. In the buggy. I thought that was one of us in a buggy. Why do they fucking leave me? These people are just... Oh, he's gonna die now or what? They're gonna die now.
God damn, why you shooting me? Fucking dumbass. What a dumbass.
Teammate shot him? I didn't notice. There's somebody over here. Where is it? Are you? Come on, bitch. What? Did I get the wrong one? Oh, fuck. I got the wrong blue chip, man. My bad. Goddamn. Oops. Well, that sucks. Fucking wrong blue chip. is this guy? What the fuck is doing down there, man? Watch that fucking guy. I think my teammate was really thought I was gonna die for him, so he watched me die. It didn't work. I decided not to die today. Oh. Oh, fuck! I didn't mean to... I fucking... Oh, I'm doing another one! I'm fucking just doing another one like that for the hell of it. I fucking kept forgetting to, Anyway, whatever. It pushed him back a little bit. Now he's back here at least. That first one, the zone one, was supposed to be in there, and that would have... That was the same guy I just was gonna throw the shit at, but I fucked everything up. I gave away my position. Watch, look. I gave away my position and everything because the grenade, you can either lob it or you can chunk it, and I still had it on lob mode. Fucked me all up. Oh, okay. Fuck you, PUBG. Fuck you, man. I just want to see the shit, and you're like, no, I'm gonna fuck up now. All the thousands of dollars you give me, I'm gonna just fuck up because we can't afford to pay the rent. Alright, it's about right. The trick is button mashing it, and they'll give it to you. I don't have enough. This one, I'm thinking about. Get a free league jacket. I believe the children are the future. Heck yeah. Back to number 14, folks. Back to number 14 of the Advent calendar. I don't know whether I like it or hate it. But I don't think I hate it. I only hated the one. So I'll probably just not really care for it or whatever. It's probably going to be like, it's drinkable. Anybody remember if I liked 14 or not? Let's go. It smells like the inside of a... This is day number 14 of the Advent calendar. Yo, is it still... Sister T, I got too many of these Advent calendars. Negative 21 days. Oh, I need to fix that. It was 21 days ago, as though is what it's saying. I need to fix the code on it a little bit. Variable. I got too many to do. This is my third time around now. It's the third time now I'm going around on... Still not much there on the nose. I don't know if it's the COVID still affecting me or what, but still very much no nose. Just some funkiness, some nastiness I don't really like. Okay. Very faint. Tasting them, not much there to it. And this is straight. 40%. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is one of the countries. Like, it's not Scotch, it's not bourbon. It's some other countries like whiskey with hardly any age on it, or it's a really young bourbon. Or it's a really young something. Barely anything there. Super subtle. Is this us down here? What is? Oh, it's a two-seater. Alright. Go right here then. Okay, I'm really curious as to what I said last time though. Let's see, 14. What is it? Mars. Yeah, it's from some other country. Maybe it's a Japanese. Mars. Iwai whiskey. IWAI. Something. It's got like, it looks like Asian writing. I'm not sure if it's Japanese though. Apparently, we're moving. Are you fucking... Alright, dude. That's just thing. Why are things starting off in fucking bitch mode? Like you wanted to underhand throw it off the rip. Still in there? No. There goes him right there. You dropped a bomb on me. I'm about to get shot, bro. David? Oh, you know I gotta get those. Don't tell anybody. Don't you tell me. Do you think I'm sexy? I don't think I'm sexy. Dude, they never should let me have this microphone. The world, like Amazon or whoever. I think I got it off Amazon actually. It wasn't any cheaper. It just came with something. It came with something I don't use. Actually, a windscreen. It's super puffy. I should put it on sometime and trip everybody out. Like, what is that thing? Light balloon is different. It's for wind though. I don't really need it here. And it came with the holder that it's in, which I think I need a new one now. It's kind of droopy. It's been holding in that same position for quite a long time. Can't do it much longer, I think. It's getting droopy. You see the droop? Do you see the droop? This is my favorite gun. I'm always with this gun combo. You notice that? I find these two and I stick with them. I get practice with two specific guns. Every now and then I might have something else. It's only because I can't find these two and this smoke launcher. Was that us? Was that us? Let me see where this whiskey's from. So it's Mars Iwa. E-W, I don't know. Mars E. Why? Oh, it is Japanese whiskey actually. It doesn't have very high ranking though, or rating. Comprised of both single malt and single grains. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's gotta get the grain. It doesn't have much flavor with grain. Or like malt, right? Is that it? Also from many different distilleries. If Scotch or Irish, must be aged for at least 3 years in oak barrels. Irish may include... Oh, what is this? Oh, wait, are they getting... Interesting. I don't know, man. Might be a world whiskey. And this dude that tasted it actually puts spicy with honeydew sweetness. This whiskey gets some texture from a hint of yellow peach and pineapple, pine cone and strong clove, nutmeg, cinnamon, and green peppercorn spiciness. It's a decent, neat sipper, but the cocktail potential for highball is what it's all about. Dude, are you serious? I'm over here like trying to taste something like... Yeah. Yeah, it tastes a little like whiskey. A little bit. A little burn there. Smells like an old shoebox. I'm not catching the same notes as he is. That's weird. Okay, different palates. Everybody's got a different palate though, buddy. Yours just likes the flavor of shit. But oof, gotta give it to him. You know what? Because it's got the wings. You know, look at. Would you just look how pretty this thing is? It's the cream. You know, I haven't seen anybody else with this one actually, because everyone wanted the blue and the red one when they were doing this. No one wanted the cream one. Well, I wanted the blue and red one too, but all I got was the fucking cream one. Well, that's what I got. And now I kind of like it though, because nobody's got it. These were so hard to get, dude. You'll hear people bitching about it now even. I'll play with people like, yeah, man, what the hell? Those are so hard. I tried, I couldn't get one. Yeah, me too. Me too. It was crazy. We were part of something. This one was the... I didn't even try to get this one. I was trying to get the AUG, and then I got this one. I was like, oh man, I got the Barbie gun. Ah, whatever. Now it's one of my most used guns. Oh, for real? Shit, this isn't good. We're all too spread out. Oh, we're good, we're good. This guy wanted a new bike, I guess. Oh, he went to the wrong lot. I say you should have talked to a different salesman for that motorcycle. Were you the owner? Oh, I get it, man. Tried to steal your shit, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta have more of those in my pocket. So many smoke grenades, yo. Gonna smoke grenade my mind out later. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, doing right here while I'm looking through all this shit. some stuff now. We got a stack deck. Banzai! Such a like, dude. I've been drinking this really high-end whiskey lately. Like this one, let me see what this one costs. Mars BY. Yeah, dude. Their single malt is 37, which it doesn't say. This is I don't know. This is like 30 actually. I found one for 30. Mars UI, $30. This is so cheap. It just tastes like vaguely aged whiskey. Yeah. I don't recommend Mars. What did I write last time? Hardly any flavor. Mixer. I'm sticking with that. That's exactly how it is this time. Ah. Where'd he go? Why isn't Green shooting? Oh my god, Green. And now he shoots! Green, you didn't see that guy or what? He's now shooting. For the people. As long as you say that your burps are for the people, it makes them all good. Get some holy. Maybe like one of their better ones, say they're... It had to cost twice as much as this probably for it to be decent. It's weird, like whiskey, man, it's kind of like bourbons. You can get a good bourbon for cheap because it's made here and we have an abundance of it here. But to get like a $25, $35 whiskey from somewhere else that has as much flavor as bourbon does is pretty hard. What would be one? I mean, Glenlivet 12 isn't too much. It's like 32, 29, some places 32 in some places, but that's in California. Elsewhere it's probably like 45 because they know. But for the most part, man, I'm trying to think, is there a flavorful non-bourbon, non-American, I should say, just non-American whiskey for that cheap? Especially if they're going through this advent calendar, you know, getting more experience with it. Doesn't look like it. And even the ones that are like cheap in America sometimes can be hard to find because everybody knows like they're good and they're still cheap. Like Buffalo Trace is like $25 a bit, and it'll get sold out. This is the last week acting crazy though, I think. I'm pretty sure. I think it's gonna change. I'm gonna start doing a little something different. Switch things up a little bit. I don't know if I can get through another advent calendar by then. That's 24 200 mLs. Why is this guy getting shot? I don't see him. Ay, ay, ay. Go. Shit. See that? Oh, I got smoke. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oof, just hit the pan. Just hit the fucking pan. Did you hear it? Oh, god dang it. Shit. Oh, he's down. That's even good. We're in a bad spot. Don't recommend that. Why, dude? Why the fuck does sometimes it takes fucking forever for the smoke to work and others it's instant? Holy fucking shit. Bink! And it's like, is it gonna work? I don't get it, dude. I really don't. Is there some sort of fucking reasoning behind it? Because if there is, I'd like to know. It would make a lot of fucking sense to know, for it to be like pretty evident of why it's doing it. I can shoot it straight down. Sometimes I shoot it straight down, it instantly poofs. Other times it fizzles there for 5 seconds. Why is my equipment inferior? What are you crossing your fingers for? Oh, you jinxed it. Don't do that shit. See what happens when you do that? I die. I probably died right when you did it. Oh my god. They don't deserve to win doing dumb shit like that. They wouldn't have won without me, honestly. Probably not. I didn't win, they won. I was dead. Dead. Useless. How do you have time to watch this all day, Sister T? I don't understand how you're here all day. How do you do that? Are you retired or something? I don't like secrets. Their job to watch me or something? I think you might be getting paid to watch me. I don't know any other explanation for it. Oh, ain't nobody trying to listen to that shit. What are you doing? Fuck, dude. Really? He's like, well, mute me then. Like, why even come in hot like that? Motherfuckers, they're like wannabe streamers or something. They're just making motherfuckers watch them. Making motherfuckers listen. Yeah, I'm in the lobby, bop. Y'all listening to my music. Surrounded with idiots. World is full of morons. Isn't it? What number are we gonna get, Sister T? You got a number? 1 through 24. You have a special number? Nine. Alright. It'll be a good one. Well, it is 20% stronger. At 47%.
I have comms, but I'm going to keep them closed because I got a cough. Open them up if I need to.
It's better than the last one. That's bourbon. I think pretty sure that's bourbon. There's much more going on there. That's the Remus bourbon. Yeah, it's one of the best ones in it, in the fucking thing. How did you know that? It's actually one of the the top 5, or top 3 probably of the whole Advent calendar. I was wondering what number that was. I couldn't remember after having 2 of them already. But see, I even put decent bourbon, neat drinker. I know my shit, man. I can't pick out the brand of that one, but maybe, I mean, probably ever. There's just so many brands. Is that where we're going? Oh, that's not where we're going. We're supposed to go all the way out there. Shit. Well, I'm only gonna make it here. Only gonna make it here. Looks like he's going for the money. The money shot out all the way out. I'm not gonna make that long haul. Sorry, Hoss. Don't need to. There's no need. This whole roof is gonna be mine. Starting off with an SLR. Got my long range already locked down with a scope. With some throwable shit. And there's some more throwables in there. Let's see what we got first. This is a bad second gun, but I'm just putting it in my pocket right now so I can carry that 20 more rounds of ammo. Or if I find an AUG, it's the same caliber. So. Ayah! It's a pleasant taste. It does have a pleasant taste. Okay, I'm gonna pop this because I just fucked myself up. I'm gonna go ahead and put it to max. We have 3 of them. It'll help me run faster, pick up stuff faster. And I'm already seeing right now I'm gonna be wanting this. No, not this. This is a secondary. Close range for the moment. Okay, that's a flash hider. I want that up there instead for now. Oh, no, now. No, is that? Nope, it's not. I thought that was an og. There's an og, there she is. How do you want it? How does it feel? Oh, and a suppressor? Oh, that's for yeah, it actually has a very good flavor. Dude, I'm still tasting it actually. And that's one thing about a cheap whiskey, it makes me drink it faster because the flavor doesn't stick around as long. So I'm like, I start missing it. I'm like, sip, sip, sip. Try to get a little bit of what it's got, even though it ain't got much. It's all about the flavor, baby. It's all about that flavor. I've already been in here. I closed the doors by myself. I'm starting to treat myself now. Come on. Remus. Okay, I got a vest, I got a helmet, even though they're level 1. I'm gonna go over and get a little bit more, better stuff, possibly, because he's already over here, so probably anybody in this house right here. Probably clear all out here. Something already. Level 2 vest secured. He's already been in here. Seems. Yo, hoo. Yep. Just ran out on me. Wait, we need to be going this way. Going the wrong fucking way, man. Still not gotten 333 kills. This thing. Hey, there it is, 333. Boom, bada, boom, boom. Martin Luther King, MLK, hey. Oh shit, I thought I was about to get ran over. Come on, ride that train. Let's ride it. Yippee-ki-yay, mother trucker. Mother trucker, you're my little mother trucker. This ain't got a CB in it. Man, you gotta get the shocks fixed, bro. Bubba. Your name Bubba? There's gonna be a truck coming up from behind this boy. Oh man, I thought they were moving the other way though.
You can extend it SMG mag if y'all see one.
Oh, what? SMG? Cinemag?
Yes, sir.
For the people. For the people, we gotta get the verbs out for the people. My gun's so vivid in the sandstorm, so pretty.
And 9 mil.
What? This motorcycle's not us.
Just pull it up on him.
He dead? Oh shit! Nice.
Team white.
There was an SUV beside. I marked it. It was my last mark. Oh, this one actually. This guy's got SUV extendo on him too. Also.
Yeah.
Green pink. Extendo clip, cuz. Dude, I'm always the most flashy person because I got this AUG all tricked out. I'm always like bling blinging. I'm the bling blinger of the match every game. Look at that. I think that thing looks fancy. Dude, apparently on the new update that's coming out next week, these storms are going to be less and a little easier to see, a little less loud, and some, like, I forget if the blizzard or the storm, but, like, at least they're going to nerf this stupid shit a little bit, because people are complaining about it. I'm not the only one, dude. It's annoying, dude. It's just like, it's stupid. You get in a building, it shouldn't hurt you. Like, you get... Start with that storm there. Game. They're getting all the storms out of them that they can before they update it for us, I think. Storm into the side of their minds. What are we doing here? What are we even doing here? What are we even doing here? We even doing here? Do 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 do. What are we even doing here? Do 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 do. What am I? Get shot in the forehead. Looking around and finding out, I tell you that, boy, that's what I'm doing. We're seeing what we got around here. I bet he won't shoot at me because I'm a badass. Too badass to shoot at. Still want to zigzag a little bit just in case. Zigzagging. Ooh, baby. Shit. Let's hang out here for now. Oh my god, I'm so open. Do 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 do. I'm the most nervous about this little thing they got going on up here. Get shot at. Seemed like I was getting shot at. I don't even know what they're shooting at. Is it something? Oh. Oh, I shouldn't have hit him. I made him move because I hit him. What are they shooting at? Oh, way up here? Oh, that was close. Wait, he can bait.
The guy got dropping in at 330, 325.
Nah. Do 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 do. Bing bing boom boom. Bubba, what's going on, man? Top of the morning to you. Oh, we're all silvers. We gotta win this shit. Ah! There's only 2 guys left. We probably got this one. Because I was like, we were lighting them up, dude. They're all healing and shit, using all their stuff up.
There they are, 340, right on the edge of blue. Running left to right.
Oh, fuck, I just saw him, yep.
40, 350.
They're way up there still. Oh my god, they're gonna take us out. If you separated. Orange is doing his own fucking thing. Hey Orange, you an individual if they're doing your own thing, huh? How we all fucking... I'm talking to Orange over there doing his own thing.
They're both... He's resin his buddy. I'm brushing him.
Alright. GG, you stupid fucking shit, Orange. Fuck!
Yes, buddy.
Why the fucking people separate in game? There's 2 people left and the 4 of us, and Orange is like, I'm gonna go over here now, guys. Yeah. Why did they do that? There was nothing over there. There was nothing. All that was over there was house. I gotta go get a heal, man. I gotta get a heal. I got my health was low, man. Dumb. Whatever the reason was, it was fucking dumb. There was 2 people left. There was fucking 4 of us, dude. It was 2v4. And he had to go get some shit. You see it, dude. It's day after day. Dumbass people in this game, dude. I don't go against my philosophy. When it comes in game, I stay near my team, dude. I don't run off and do dumb shit. Even if there's just one person, if you separate at the end, the chances of you all dying are much higher. Weird, man. I've seen it happen. One dude killed my whole fucking squad. It happens over and over again because we get separated. Start doing our own shit at the end. The motherfuckers stick together the whole game, be snipping each other's assholes, trying to get the same loot. In game, they just wander off doing their own shit because there ain't nothing to pick up anymore. Yo, you're on my team, you stupid fuck. Have a good day. Have a good day. Alright, bye. I do that every time that happens, dude. Because that's the type of motherfucker that's gonna shoot me in game, dude. Don't just run up to your fucking teammates and start punching them in the lobby. It's a stupid fucking... What is that? Are we buddies now? Am I your buddy now? Is that how that works? Oh, haha, haha, punch me. Hey, yay, we're buddies now. Fuck you. The only way I can teach them a lesson is by doing what I just did. Stop punching people, because they might just leave your fucking team. Do you like only having 3 people? You're probably gonna lose now, so I just helped you waste your time. They helped themselves. Okay. Yeah! Hey man, are you an asshole? Let me know now so I can go in and leave. Hey. Hey you, I'm talking to you. You're a certified smoker. You ain't smoking no shit. I got that Donnie burger right now. You know about that? That shit smell like GMO times 2. About to pack a bowl up. For the people. Y'all ever got, y'all ever got to throw the people out there for the people. Who do you think's gonna win the Iowa caucus? Iowa caucus! You like some caucus in your mouth, baby? You come on down to Iowa. You want some caucus in your mouth? Come on down to Iowa. You want some cock? You want some cock? You want some caucus in your mouth? Come on down to Iowa. You think we get second? You think DeSantis will get second though? Dude, for real though, I want to see it with this him against DeSantis and the primary or whatever the fuck. Honestly. The lady, I can do without. I don't need a lady president, ever. This ain't England. I mean, there's a reason why we left that fucking shithole. Oh, I didn't leave it. Somebody left it. I don't even know. I don't even think they had a woman back then, did they? Well, that didn't even save England. They're still second best. Hey, but that's something. Where are we going, man? Why I say second best? I mean second best, like military. That's what they say. Are we going here? Fuck it, let's go here. We're gonna not go to the school, but the apartments. What do you guys think? Like right there, around there. What are these? Vivek is turning out the most new voters. Huh. That's not gonna matter though. Why waste your vote on... We already lost somebody, dude. We already lost a player. What the fuck? Yellow didn't like my views on Iowa. The caucus in my mouth, maybe. Let's see. He didn't like the caucus in a mouse song. There might be someone in this house with me on the roof. Where are they? Are they on the second or first floor? He's in this house next to me, I think. Yep. Oh shit! I nailed it. Beat a woman, does it bother you? Yeah, we can't have a woman president. Not ready for that. No women presidents allowed, yeah. Pick that up. What would you do if I sang out of tune? I need to take another hit out my bone. Alright, let's go. I'm going in. cover me. Dude, what do I side with all the eats of the board eat, really? We eating really slowed down throughout the day. Like, most of his lunch is still sitting down there. When did I pick this gun up? I don't remember doing that. I mean, they're both actually really special. But this is my newest pickup. As far as upgrades, I'm gonna put this one. Is my Long Ranger. Short range, I'm actually gonna switch to this one. Yeah. Now we're looking good. Look at the matching guns. Shit. This is kind of special. It's the gold, but it's like a special gold. You know, it's got like, you see how it's got the. There's a gold gun in this, and there's this wood grain, super like fancy wood grain gold one. And there's the pink version of this, and then there's the gray version. I got the gray version. It's harder to get. You got to get the pink version first, and then you can get the gray version. I don't have a scope for this. All right. I gotta go get a helmet and a scope. I just simply haven't ran into a fucking scope, dude. For either gun. So there's something for that. Oh. You don't ask for it, you won't get it, I guess. I don't know why our dude didn't land here with us. I picked a good landing spot this time, man. This is one of the most loot heavy places on the map, actually. I looked into it. I've done that research. Two of those? Oh, I'd like to have two of those, though. I'd rather have that than that stupid ass stun grenade. I still need a helmet, though. Nope. Oh shit, that's been looted already. Beautiful. Really? I have so much of. Oh, I don't need these anymore. kill them? Do we kill them right now? Oh, he died right here. Oh, nothing worth it. Oh, he's here. He's in the window right there. What is he doing in the building still? That's crazy. Wasn't expecting that. Damn, man, that was actually really odd. For that dude to be there in phase 3 to still be up in that building looking for shit, I couldn't have called that one. There's not even ships or anything like oh, I guess there is. Maybe they're gonna try to get a ship. He probably took off. He's still in there. I can't believe that. I can't believe this dude's still in there. Good job. Remember to heal, man. Hey, who do you think, man? Man, that's a long way. I hope he's got it. Fuck, he needs the heals. He's way out there. I don't have any ammo. Somebody's already shooting at me. One right beside the buggy, man. Fuck, I came over here to try to help you. Figure. God damn. I swear, dude. Like, I come over to try to help him with whatever he's shooting at, and then he's, what is he doing? Pissing himself? He's in the bathroom peeing? What you doing, man? I don't know. Is that good or bad? Are we good? Are we still good, man? Bit wartime. It's gonna give me one try after I get this last contraband. One try. Is it gonna give me one of these goddamn guns? Psst. No. No. It took me forever to get that. Save up for that, man. Did it even give me a gun that I don't have a duplicate of? No. Already got it. $4.15. $4.15. Everybody's on with the clan. Oh, hold up. We've been missing Frank. Why didn't anybody tell me, hey, pick a number, Bubba? It better be a good one. If not, you're fired. 1 to 24. $15. What if it's not a good one, Bubba? Dude, this one is so like it's like colorless, dude. It's white. It's like clear. Still 40 something percent, 45%. I know which one this is. It's Argalore. It's Scotch. Remember that much. I can tell by smelling it. It's peated Scotch. 15 Port Ascage. That's right. I can't remember that. Very peaty for how light in color it is, but it's pretty one-sided. It's just very peaty. It's like that's all you really taste is the peat, which is the dirt of their land. No, you didn't make the wrong. It was a good one. There's no wrong number. It's good. It's tasty to follow up the sweet bourbon that I had with this peaty, because there's no sweetness to it really at all compared to that. It does, like if it were a sherry cask finish or something, it'd have that, but it's pretty spicy and peaty. Oh my gosh, y'all feel about going out way out here? You want to go way out here? Oh, yeah, hey, hi. Y'all, both y'all's picks are better than my pick. My pick was some bullshit. I just don't remember what numbers are what on these things. My third one of them.
Landing near green on the side of town. Who came down here?
Yeah, it looks like. Squad floating high at 85.
Let the looting begin.
Pick the wrong number, pick the right number, pick the wrong number, pick the right number. I gotta pick a number, I gotta pick something. They're gonna shoot me, they're gonna shoot me. Gotta keep running, gotta pick up something. They're gonna shoot me, they're gonna shoot me. Did I pick a good number? Did I pick a bad number? What you gonna do if I didn't pick one you wanted? Lizard tongue. Minute. I need that. For the people, lizard tongue is a registered trademark. As a it's something. You know what? Give me my money. Anybody that you ever see doing lizard tongue, they owe me something. The guy from Kiss? Yeah. No. I actually invented lizard tongue. Long before Gene Simmons. Amateur. My turn. It's my turn to be the lizard king. Did y'all see that? Hey guys, guess what? I found an emergency pickup. When should I use it? Get off of me, boy. I got an emergency pickup to use. Fuck it, I'm popping that bitch right now. Get nobody hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Character. Up and away! That's how we do it. I thought we were going there. Are we changing? For the people.
Go back to that one, okay.
Tippity top. Oh my goodness, I'm nervous. Tippity top. Is it too much for me? Or is it just enough? Can I handle it, Tippity top?
slippery up here.
Double off.
Come here, little wabbit.
Bro. Damn. You look at 8 times, y'all killing it up here. My 6 ain't too bad though. I guess we're just chilling right now, bro. We're all up here. We are all on this motherfucker. This is actually pretty cool. We're at the very top. Chilling. We all made it. Blue, or number 3 is actually the highest ranked person here. Your caucus? You know it. When is it? What time is it?
There's a motorcycle coming on us at 3:45.
Oh. What time are they expected to, like, know? I'm not gonna... My caucus is gonna be at 7:30 igloo time. That's for Eskimos.
Landing over here.
Where the Eskimos
210.
grow.
See at least 2.
Eskimos are doing their things there. Time. North Pole time.
Yeah, they're in the barn.
North Pole time. How do they do time there? How do they do time at the poles?
Get that M24, don't you?
You got strong enough scope for that big boy? I'm saying if you need a 6 and you only got a 4, so I'm gonna swap it. Well, they found us.
Yeah, I can hit you from here, bitch.
I don't even know where they're at. Is it yellow ping?
Blue.
Ping is where I saw him. One's in the barn there. He's. Now he's.
I get that dude lived, man. Damn.
Drop a bomb.
Wonder if he was gonna land on here, or he's gonna try to jump out on here, probably. Who's got a cool tie-dye skin for it? I'm just seeing that.
Yeah, I didn't see that either. They're coming back around though.
That guy's right below us. 235.
turn off.
Exchange fire. This is kind of, I know we're kind of camping up here, but this is way different, dude, because we're like at the highest, but this is the highest part of the whole map right here. Having this is actually doing, like, we're camping, but we're camping a spot, a position that other people want. As you can see, other people know to look up here and shit. We're not, we're still in the open. Like this dude, I'm getting sniped at from over here now. We're camping out in the open, bro. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got people to the south, southeast, I mean. East, maybe.
Yeah, somebody's mad at me.
Everybody wants this spot. This is like... Oh my gosh, they hit me that time. Is anybody got any extra? I ain't got anything
I only came over
else.
to one. Yeah, I got a boost. That's about it. I got extras right there.
Oh, keep the man. Get back up there.
Wherever that guy is, he's gonna hit me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay over
here. He's already hit me twice wherever he's at.
He's on that side.
There's a whole squad over here at 165.
They were helmet buddies. We got the same helmet on. I've had a chance to change my helmet skin. I just like this one, man. I'm just gonna hold out until I heal completely. Oh, 30 minutes? It starts at 7? The first counting, or it starts at 7?
Oh, yeah. One.
Yeah, I'll be back in the game once I'm back at full. Just want to risk headshot me right now or something, man.
Oh. Guess I didn't bring enough ammo up here for this battle.
Yeah, 48 seconds.
That's perfect.
Where are we gonna go to?
As far as we can, the right direction. I'll take it. Floating.
We gotta head right towards those guys you've been shooting at.
Oh no shit.
That's what you're. Well, I killed one of them.
That's it. Oh, yeah.
It's like 3 squads over there.
I don't even see them.
Ah, got hit again. Ooh.
20 seconds.
Alright.
Trying to blow up that damn car.
That's what I was, yeah.
Didn't anticipate that. The first drop was a doozy for me. I fucked up. I'm just gonna try to get as far as I can. I don't have any extra heals.
I'm gonna go loot these bodies. This car will run my ass over. Oh yeah, he's gonna. Maybe he's gonna see me.
Who needs heals?
One.
Yellow.
Oh.
One back here, babe.
I just picked up a blue chip transmitter.
Here's 10 bandages.
That's good. This one, we gotta go again. I'll pick him up. Go.
I'll bring it.
That's, yeah, around that. I don't want to waste any of my health.
Did you get the bandages?
I did, yeah. Thank you, sir.
Let me give you 1 pill.
Oh my gosh, you're doing all the work right now. HP.
I always carry 4 medkits, 4 painkillers, 4 energy drinks.
Oh, I just killed myself. Shit. Come on, dumbass.
In like a situation like this in the real world, the pills and stuff, if it was like apocalyptic type shit, they'd be worth the most right now. Pharmacy will be all shut down. Green! Green!
Yeah, I know.
Oh, what? You're way up there. Damn.
Well, I was looting the bodies and it wouldn't let me pull my bike out. You can't pull the bike out in the blue zone?
You should, yeah.
You can't do it when you're kneeling.
Yeah, that's it.
No, I was standing. It wouldn't have let me. Maybe that's what it was. It wouldn't let me pull it out because I was like, oh. So I didn't have no ammo, so. I got a transmit. I got blue chip transmitter in my pocket.
Running.
I don't know.
Phase 5.
It's phase 5. You ain't gonna make it. I don't think you'll make it.
Oh, you're already in the blue, huh?
I'm right on the edge of it.
20 seconds.
I don't know if it's worth it.
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I had 10
I don't
seconds.
think I either.
Yeah, you don't have a jammer pack either. But if you got a jammer pack, you might be able to.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Take that car.
I don't think I'd survive.
Yeah, I don't think you would by the time you grabbed me. Or grabbed the transmitter shit.
If I had a jammer pack, I could have probably done it.
Yeah, I was trying to whip the bike out and I just couldn't get to come out. Kept getting interrupted.
Yeah, that's when you're kneeling.
That could have been what it was.
That confused me for a long time. I used to think I used to throw the bike down, pick it back up, throw it, and finally I realized, oh, you can't go in here for kneeling. Crouched.
There's only 19 people left, so.
Okay. They were blues at.
There's only 10 enemies left.
So when I heard something, yeah, there's stuff going on southwest, so we gotta watch that direction as well as northeast.
I just saw a guy running right over there.
Yep, right there. Bitch, why are you looking at us? Oh, somebody else just got me. They had somebody to the west, northwest, this tree, right. Fucking.
Yep.
Do it.
Nice.
Yeah, bitch, you're dead. Alright, we can get him up.
There you go. Around circle 2, so that's good.
We gotta go to them though. A little, we're almost in right here. Like it's so close. All right, so. Oh my gosh! All right, somebody's trying to. Are they up top? I think that was from up top. Actually, they just started seeing us pop out from there.
Took care of the guy behind us.
Maybe that's what that was.
Alright, 3 versus 3 probably. Well, the guy behind you's still alive, so it might be 2 of the
I
people
killed
left. Oh, was he instant?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't know if he was not. I'm not feeling dead. Throw a grenade.
Oh, I see him. Hey, he's at this bush right here. Did I mark it? I die. I throw them off. Have through smoke, so you don't know which one to look at. See, they threw the shit over to the other smoke. Even though I'm not there. Oh shit.
Fuck. Go behind it to the left.
I'll wrap around.
Crawling up you guys. Get into that smoke.
Nice. One's knocked.
I'm picking him up. Picking him up. 4, 2. Don't die. Oh, there's 2 of them right there. God damn, dude. Shit. Fuck, dude. Dude, whatever. All of this sucked on that one. It's crafty. Nothing was crafty there. Something crafty. Hey, you like the colors? They're different. Shit. I've had so many second place finishes today. One, 2. Oh, 3. No, that's 23 hours ago. No, I had. No, do I get second places? I get some second places. It feels like. I don't know. I had another one within the past hour though. That's why it's pissing me off. A first followed up by a second, followed by 11th, and then a second. I was kind of on a roll with the 1 to second, the 11 to second. I'm kind of on a roll here. Okay. Okay. Whiskey. Whiskey. Dude, I don't. It's not enough. I get it. We don't have enough to really please the people. Banana. Did I ever tell you I'm a banana connoisseur? It's been a while since I've partaken in the Bordeaux banana, or the red banana, or the apple banana. Well, little mini bananas, the petites. What do you think about bananas? Hey, what kind of subi do you got? What kind of subi you got, dude? Are you a subi guy? Ah, hey, talk to me, Goose. Talk to me, Goose. Goose. Do you mind if I call you Goose? Subi guy. Hey, mic up, motherfucker. How will we ever get to know each other? I might drive a Subi too, man. You know? Come on, man. We're Subi bros. You better mic up if you're my real Subi bro. If not, I know for sure you're not. You don't mic up. But if you don't mic up, I know for sure you're not a Subi bro. You're not one of the chosen Subi bros, at least. You don't belong in the club, and I'll find you and kick you out if you think you're going to be in the Subi club. You're not allowed in the Subi club. If you don't mic up, dude, mic the fuck you. What kind of car do you have? Are we buddies? Huh? Are we buddies yet? Hey, Orange, can you believe this guy? What a loser. Hey, so what do you drive, buddy? What do you drive, buddy? Orange? You about that caucus life? Are you looking into that shit tonight? The caucus. Iowa. They matter tonight. It's the one night that Iowa matters, dude. This is it. This is Iowa's fucking night, man. Hey, Kirk. Applause for Iowa. Everybody looks at Iowa. Do you give a shit about Iowa ever? No. Except for right now, you're like, Iowa's doing something. Huh. Interesting, they're doing shit out there. What else do they do out there? Iowa. Where is that anyway? Alright, let's go, y'all. Sorry. That was so rude of me. Subi, we're following Subi guy, you motherfucker. I'm not following him. I'm jumping the fuck out kamikaze mission on y'all bitches. Y'all gonna do me like that. Y'all don't deserve my expertise.
Alright.
Yeah, man.
I don't know what's quite going on here.
What? You know what's going on. You picked the wrong guys. What's going on?
Sounds emotional.
It is emotional. That's how it's gotta be. That's how it should be. That's how your anus is. Think about it. Amateur.
My guy's tripping balls right now.
You're fucking tripping balls, man. Think about it. Yeah. Your anus, my anus, all anuses are not the same. But yours is a little leaky, isn't it? Huh? I'm Dr. Ruth of anuses. And you picked the wrong guy. You followed the moron of the team. That's what I was trying to say.
I've somehow wound up alone over here in the fucking cold, wet tundra.
I almost feel sorry for you. Oh look, you're there. You are. A babe guide. Where the fuck he go?
I don't know. He's fucking 4 miles away.
Well, he's. I've been trying to talk to him for like, cause I have a Subi, and like the it's like Subi owners. It's kind of like a club. It's weird. Like the people that own Harleys or Jeeps. I'm trying to get them to mic up to get to know them a little better. Cause hey, we got Subi, dude. I'm in the club.
Trying to see what twisted his pickle?
No, I'm just trying to see what kind of car he drives. We can talk about it for a second, since we're gonna just be picking shit up anyway. Just have it mic'd up.
Hey, you running SMG at all?
Not today, not right now. No, right now I gotta. Oh, you need some of my SMG parts? I'll call them all out.
There's a silencer over here for one. I didn't know if you wanted it.
Oh no, we'll take that extendo clip, cuz.
No, I don't need none of that stuff in there.
So much stuff. Cause my man, you gonna put the uniform on it? Pop. Oh shit, I'll go get off for a second. I'm gonna change it so we can look super gay with it. Hell yeah.
Oh boys.
Alright, now we going to yellow, I guess. Ooh, you work on something that really needs that?
No, I will eventually, but you can go for it. I'll find another one.
Put on this for a second. Ooh, damn it. Oh, I need that. The jammer pack. Damn, you got a level 2. Oh, do you need this?
I got that 3.
That's right. That's what I was looking at. I was somehow seeing your level 3, thinking it was mine. That's weird. Oh, because I was like, hey, yeah, I got a level 3. That was your back, though. Right. Where you can't all get on this one, buddy. So I guess we'll find a
sit on the horn, big dog.
Find a car somewhere, man.
Just run right black.
Run to the right direction. There's one. No, it's 2 city. Yeah, go. When it's get that one. Here. Pop. Got a pop ski.
I
money and time back in the day. Yeah. Money and or time. This one probably cost tabs because this one is pretty customized. The rims, the pinstripe, the fact that it's the convertible version with the spoiler, and the matte black paint. All that shit's custom. And it definitely costs a lot of money and time. But when it was the Aston Martin event for this one, that bike was in the shop though for sale. Just put the top down.
Playing that dropper box.
What? Oh, there was a box you saw?
No, I didn't see a drop one at all the whole time I saw.
Oh, no.
Oh, there it is to the left.
Oh, okay.
So it's way the fuck over there though. Drop like,
Go up to this little tower up here. Maybe travel on this thing for a second for the fuck of it. Take the car on there. I can go take the car and the bike. Watch out.
that fucking car is gonna blow up.
No, I think we're good. I had a teammate do this on another game. I didn't know you could do it until he did it, and I just like, none of them were talking, so I just took it off. I took off with it. I jumped out midair. It was pretty interesting. I felt like it was Mission Impossible or something. But yeah, it's got the custom rims, the white pinstripe, the rotors too, the red rotors, that's custom. The rotor color for the brakes, the paint job, and the convertible is the Lux version. It would do a lot went in. A lot of people were playing that like month and a half too.
Do you have to buy all the shit separately?
Yeah, all that's different, separate. Otherwise, you just have the base like rims that aren't the same. Like they just don't look as nice. The base color for the rotors are probably black. I can't remember. They're just not, they're not looking like Brembos like that. And of course you're not going to have the convertible. And that matte black even's a special color. It had to be either purchased with real money or with like this special Aston Martin token. But either way you would have to get it, you couldn't just get it outright. You had to either get with the Aston Martin token, yeah, or what is it, the imprints.
I didn't even look to see if anybody was here.
Imprints. Oh, we're good. We can just go back and forth on this thing if we want. This is my trolley, bitch.
Let me see what's over here real quick.
Alright, I'll be here. Hope it doesn't take off. Otherwise it's gonna be interesting. Oh, here we go.
We're about to go already?
It's about to be interesting. Oh no! Get the fuck in!
Alright, there you go.
So to drive off this thing. Oh, you gotta do it out the other end. We're in like one of the safest places on the game right now. Chilling, and it's kind of cool because
it's pretty tough just to fuck this up.
You can shoot from up here. Oh, there's a rocket here too, y'all. If y'all also want to shoot with this out of here.
There's bombs somewhere with a rocket that's fucked.
Oh, I gotta watch this other trolley though, or whatever. Oh shit! Hey! I I guess he wanted to get out at the bridge. He jumped out. Subi got it. He ain't one of us.
Oh,
man.
we're gonna have to get out. That's circles. We're gonna go right in the blue.
Yeah, but it's gonna come right back though. We're gonna be straight.
Let's check out this station.
Take it right on back.
There's fucking 3-4 rockets right there. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's always like rockets up here, maybe an 8 times, and possibly a sniper.
So you could just fucking shoot the shit out of here.
Yeah, they put stuff up.
Carry them all over here, drop them in here.
Good to have for this. It's interesting.
It's crazy we ain't fucking seen anybody yet.
Well, I don't think I have that one. I don't know if I got that one or not.
Oh, here's yellow. Oh no.
Oh shit! Yellow! Bro! Yo, you got this. Are you in the Subi, right?
It's probably, what the fuck are they doing?
Dude, it's not very often you can do like this with these things. Oftentimes the circle, like, it doesn't allow it. It's kind of fun to take advantage of when it does it. It's 'cause it's like a little ride to learn the map a little bit, because I still don't know these maps. Like, just floating around like this helps me learn just a little bit
there's
more.
guys at the gas station down there.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! I can't shoot. Right, now I can. I can't. Dude, what is happening? It's hard to aim on top of the car for some reason.
There it is.
Oh, yellow! Yellow!
Yellow, shoot.
No! Yellow!
Run, motherfucker, run!
There's somebody up here.
Alright, I'm gonna go on top of this hill right here.
Go!
Down southeast somewhere.
Alright, we got a little...
Somebody just shot silent from over there. I'd be careful popping rounds.
I thought he was coming at us at first. The glider. Shoot the bear.
Blue real quick. Don't forget all these gas stations down there.
Got a hill.
He's right behind me. He's on the hill right behind us. To the northwest.
Oh my god.
No fucking way.
What? God damn. What the fuck? Yo, I didn't even have a chance to pull the trigger. A little sus. A wee bit sus there. Like, his head popped and I was dead. Assassin. I got assassinated. That's it. I'm a martyr now. I'm a PUBG martyr. I've been martyrdomed. I should get my PUBG virgins. Huh. There is some truth to that. I probably should get my PUBG virgins, guys. I feel like they're ripping me off now that I think about it. when I could be getting Hamas virgins in the afterlife. I'm not getting that here, am I? I mean, could be getting them sweet Middle Eastern vaginas. Never used. Never used. Unused. Super clean. Can you imagine? What do the women get? Do they also get virgins? No, they get the stank penis. You think they get the virgins? They get the stank penis. The stank penis for the women and Muslim faith. Boom, 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 boom. The woman get the dudes. Oh man. Hey, if the women, if the Muslim men get the virgins, who do the women get? Do they get the virgins? The women that aren't virgins, do they go to heaven and get virgins too? By Allah? Does Allah grant them the virgin penises? I don't know, if I was one of them, I'd want me some virgin penis, out there in the desert and shit. What you talking about, Willis? Shit, you don't want no dirty penis. You want your penis super clean. I want my penis super clean. Boom, 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 boom. I want my penis super clean. Hey, psst, 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 psst. Hey, psst. Shh, be cool, man. Be cool. How do you want your penis so? Over easy or sunny side up? That was a real question, y'all. How do you want yours? Over easy or sunny side up? Bill? Do you want your yolk to be a little juicy? And yours? Over easy. You don't like the yolk, man? Yeah, I do over easy too, just to make sure I don't have, like, I prefer to not have the clear shit. You know what I mean? The clear, like, uncooked shit. So I do an over easy on my, fried eggs as well. Otherwise, I'll end up like overcooking the bottom and still only getting like half a yolk. I'm more likely able to get a big old juicy yolk if I over easy it just for a little bit, like 5-10 seconds maybe. Right over here. I thought about being a chef for a while when I was younger, dude. I was actually thinking about going to culinary school and shit. Damn, are you fucking serious? Fuck you guys. God damn, dude. How am I the last one alive? My team, like, there's 3 of us versus 1 guy. The fact that I'm the last one alive says something. And I put some rounds into them at least. What the fuck are they doing, dude? What is everybody doing? Do they have the dicks in their hands? Is that what the fuck this is? Is this dick in your hand time? It seems like it's dick in your hand time. They got 0 damage. Both of them, 0 damage. I touched the guy a little bit. You see there's some damage there. They didn't do shit. Fucking stupid, silly ass, stupid fuck motherfucker head. Fuck you idiots. Look at me, I'm a snowman, I'm a horse. Hey, look at the game though. It doesn't matter, man. We're fucking, look at us. They're the type of fucking idiotic team kill and shit because they suck so bad. If you're not a complete badass at this game, you can't wear shit like that, okay? Don't do that. Fuck you. Over and out. Don't do it.
Thank you for this call.
That's a woman. I could tell. There's a woman playing. Bean. Are you a woman? Are you the woman?
Yeah, you want to flick my bean or what?
I knew it. No, maybe it was something else. I heard frequency interruption with your with whatever you had in the background. I'm normally pretty good at that. You had something going on there, but it put output a frequency. It sounded like a woman breathing. I was a sonar tag.
Very gentle.
I'm good at picking up sounds. What are you sniffing on?
I'm not drinking anything, I'm chilling.
It's like you're sniffing on something.
Oh, my, it's like 15 degrees where I'm at. My nose is stuffed.
Damn, you got the COVID, bro. Have you gotten that yet, though? It sucks.
I've gotten it like once or twice, yeah.
For sure, like they tested you and they said you had it?
Yeah, dude. My taste buds have not been the same.
I haven't been able to smell right since. Yeah, I got it one
so
time.
it's not just me. All right, yeah. A lot of people are like that. It's just, dude, my taste buds change completely.
Dude, the hallucinations and shit is what freaked me out, kind of. I was like, dude, I feel like I'm like tripping or something a little bit when I'm trying to sleep. Did you get that too?
My head was like, my head was throbbing.
But did you get the?
Like, it was like 24 hours, but
only 24 hours.
That's not bad. Like for 24 hours, it was bad. You just tell. You
oh man, you got lucky. Shit.
Couldn't taste shit.
I got the new version of it. I guess my shit lasted longer. I thought it was going away, and then it fucking hit me even harder. Or I got a lot of digestive issues from it while I had it. Eat, right? And you know, I get the new one. Yeah, I got it like 3 months ago, so it's fairly recent. First thing I noticed though was my throat felt kind of weird. Yep, and I was doing that right there.
We gotta land in the same spot.
I was doing that a little bit at first, actually, coughing. I was just,
let's land right here in the far corner.
You might have it, dude. Yeah, you probably have it. Damn. RIP.
Yeah, land over here.
No, you might have it though. You might want to get tested again. That's how this new strain starts. It's, dude, it's different, I think, than the other ones. It's more throat.
I have micro penis.
It's more throaty, dude. I'm telling you. It's not as elongated. It's more throaty. So what you got sound. That's what. Dude, I'm not fucking around right now. You sound like you have the new version of code.
You're tripping.
No, I'm not. I streamed it actually. My stream knows what the dude. Doesn't he sound the same as when I first got it? I was just barely kind of. That's how it started. Like something didn't feel right.
You're streaming right now?
Maybe. I thought about it. Why? No problem if I did do that? Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Are you gonna find me? You can find me by typing in Jondo1980, dude. I'm not really famous, but kinda, because I've locked down Jondo1980 at this point. I am Jondo1980 on the internet.
I'm famous.
Are you really? For what? I can type you and look you up with just your name on air, or what? Something.
TikTok.
Oh, for real? Oh, for what videos?
Yeah.
What kind of shit do you post? Come on, man.
I have one video that has 50 million views.
It's not famous. You only have one video?
No, I have more than one video.
Okay, so then how many followers do you have though on there?
100,000.
That's a lot. They're not bots? Not bot follows?
No, they comment on all my shit.
Oh shit. That's interesting. See, you know, I was just, you know, because you never know. Some people just have one like, video that does really well, but they still have very few followers, or...
No, I saw like 2 fans this weekend at the club.
No shit. At the club in the city? There's gotta be in a
Yeah,
city.
some old dude just come up to me, like knew who I was.
What?
And then there was some girl.
Old dude. What kind of content is it?
Cars.
Hold on, we got somebody. Yeah, we got. Motherfucker, there's more than one.
Back up, straight to me.
Alright. Yeah, I drive an STI, man.
Hurry. Down here. Whatever we do.
Thanks, there. I gotta yell. Shit, yellow's down. Alright, we gotta go around. This guy's coming for us too. Trying to get an angle on him. We get yellow at the same time.
Back me up. He's right here.
I'm coming back around, trying to get higher ground. Fuck! I was moving around at the time, trying to get higher ground. Fuck. I was trying to flank them, dude. Tried to run right in their face. I don't even think he's fucking anybody, dude, honestly. For cars, he's got 100,000 followers for cars. He doesn't really sound like it, but who knows? Maybe. I am not famous at all, though, actually. I'm not. I'm not anywhere near famous. This dude selling Iraqi dinars is more famous than I am. First for easily. That's an easy say so. Oh, you got a number 1 to 24. It can't be 14, 9, or 15. For sure, it can't be those. You got a number 1 to 24. Banana. Cookies for me. Wanna give me some cookies? 24. No, I said banana, dude. Jesus, y'all are trying to take it from banana. You gotta pick a number 1 to 24, but it can't be 14, 9, 15. Or any of those three, 14, 9, or 15. Oh my gosh, Frank just ended the stream. Frank just ended, y'all. 6. Okay. Good. It's got some pretty good color to it. Breaker, one honor, breaker, one honor, breaker. Ow, you got punk. I'm sorry. You want to get a hug? What are you looking at? Here, look at my banner. You like it? What you think? Oh, don't hurt me, man. What you doing? Knock it off. Don't look at me. Fuck with me. You wanna fuck with this? Huh? Huh? Look at that. Look at my muscles. Here, man. Here's some money. Just leave me alone. Breaker. Oh my god. My mic's not working on this game. That means I have the insta jump. Got it insta jump. Bum 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 bum. Got it insta jump. Bum 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 bum. See how my mic's not showing up on the left over here? That means that they can't hear a word that I'm saying. That means I gotta go. This guy's following me though. That's kind of cool. Okay, because yeah, we got some company. There's a train track in here. I hit him once. Fuck. Rough, motherfucker. Oh no! I'm hurting. I gotta run. I got somebody behind me, Blue. Blue! Blue! God, motherfucker, you can't hear me. I forgot. This dumb motherfucker. Oh my god, come on. What? Why is he leaving me? Yo, nice to this dude. You can't hear a word I'm saying. Are there kids playing this game? Probably. Yeah, there are a lot of kids playing. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. No. Oh. Damn. 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 Motherfucking damn. God dang, this is a peaty whiskey for being so young. Ascag Port. It's an 8-year Scotch I just had. Super, super, super fucking peaty. You like that? If you like the peat, that's your whiskey. Now this guy just has to stay alive and we all come back with no weapons. In 2 minutes, and that's if we survive at the comeback arena. Alright, let's see what you got here, Banana. Number 5. Am I gonna like it? Or am I gonna think it sucks? Okay. Well, I like this one so far. Let me see. Simon's sleeping. I like. It's got a decent amount of flavor. It's a little funky. I dig it. It might actually be a scotch. I mean, it might actually be a bourbon or a scotch. Let's see. Number 6. Oh, it's Texas whiskey, Balcones. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah, I had a feeling, man, because I was borderline gonna say I like this. Like, I was like, I like it. Because last time I said better than the others so far is my only comment. Better than the others so far. So you picked a pretty fucking good one out of it. God dang it, I'm gonna be left with a bunch of shit in the box after tonight. Y'all picking too good. Y'all, how do y'all remember what numbers to pick? You're doing it somehow. This is one of the best ones in there, actually. I knew it wasn't one of the bullshit ones. Because there's so much flavor in it. And the finish, how long the finish is. I wouldn't be able to like know this blindly. It's the 3rd time I've had it. I still wouldn't be able to just blindly be like, oh, that's Balcones. I can do that though with certain things, like Pabst Blue Ribbon has a very distinct flavor to it. I can pick Pabst Blue Ribbon out every time. And I was never really like a huge Pabst Blue Ribbon drinker. It's just so distinctly flavored. It probably Miller High Life just because I've had so many of them. Oh motherfucker! I didn't mean to do that. I need to get out of this fucking area, man. I need that. Gotta run. Or I'm gonna get shot in the fucking ass. No! Oh my god. Doobie-doo. I gotta do-do-doobie-doo. Ba-da-ba-boo. Da-ba-doo-ba-ba-doo. Alright, so now I gotta just kind of float a little bit until this dude gets near me. He's gonna get his ass over here. Hopefully. Should be floating in the right direction. One of our guys is left. Oh, both of our fucking... They can't hear me anyway. Both of our guys have left now. They could have come back, man. That's some bullshit. Alright, so now that I know where the circle's gonna be at, I'm just gonna go and stop off right here, right inside. And I'll have him come here. Oh, good dang it. Ah, it was so close. Well, at least I know I can run back up there. There's nobody here for some odd reason. Dang. What are you saying dang for that, dude? I blasted. Alright, we're good. Our boy's probably gonna be coming in soon, because we got this locked down now. Hey man, we clear here. I'm pretty sure we're good. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a bot. That's gotta be a bot. That's the first thing I've heard since I've been here. I still have being searched through this place, man. We good. Go in. Make yourself at home. I only went through like half of one house. It's unlooted. I need to get stuff in because I come out of that get the comeback arena. In the carport. What you in a hurry for, boy? Oh, damn it, we're gonna have to move soon. I'm not happy about that. Shiz? The bot? What are you talking about? Shiz a bot. What does that mean? Oh shit, big ass drop premise. Where you going? It's right there. Go and drive in there and get it. Go and drive in there and get it. You're gonna pop in there right when it lands. Oh shit, it's all around me. I'm gonna try not to get squished by it. Oh, watch out, we got something coming. Ah, they're shooting each other. They went off though. Let's make it in there. Oh, this is a better ghillie suit. There's a green one there though, it still works. But I like this white one for this environment for damn sure. It's for damn sure the better ghillie suit. There's a level 3 in there. Oh, he can't hear me talking. I forgot. Shit, I was marking it though. He still didn't get it. Shit. What do I need to drop right now? There we go. Trump, it's over already? Wait, DeSantis got second though, right? It's Frill already over? Damn, oh, it's 7 o'clock their time is when they're calling it? Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. I was hoping they wouldn't be able to shoot the car. I try my best. DeSantis, alright. See, people are saying that that's going to be something there. Second's going to matter more than first, is what they said. Hey, mine. Especially if he actually gets charged with, like, prosecuted or something. I'm getting the cheesiest medals lately, dude. Damn it. Well, I just barely got that in time. I had another 24 minutes to get this. See if it gives me anything worth a shit. Just for okay. I got something extra at least. I can't complain. It's probably not gonna give me anything else extra though. I was more hoping for, oh, that's what I was actually hoping for. Alright, you totally redeemed yourself because I needed one. I need another 3 of those actually, but this gets me able to open one of these chests that I got. Let's see what they got here. Ooh, with a voucher. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's paint, a spray voucher, and that's whack. With the shorts. Let's see what we got here. Oh. I don't know if those are better or not. This is just stupid. Dance. Yeah, sure, I'll craft it. It's free. Oh. Here, let's put it on one so we can So we can dance it up in a second. I'll put it right here. Wait. Dance. In place of the banana guy. Sorry, banana guy. Gonna have to try out dance. Banana's here, so. Oh man. What have I done? What have I fucking done, man? Man, I wish someone would eat. Bruh.
Talk about tomorrow when the mailman come. I think that bitch ain't coming out tomorrow. Spoon.
Is Blizzard like that?
Talk about leave hold 2 to tomorrow till the mailman come. I don't think the mailman coming out this bitch. That shit sticking to the ground. Ain't no way I'm walking around passing out mail to somebody. Kiss my ass.
To the mailman come.
Bro, the road covered up now. Huh? Who? No. It don't taste like nothing. I ain't gonna hold you.
Feel like picking this stuff.
It tastes like bullshit.
Yeah.
It smell alright, but it ain't it. How many seconds we got left? Yeah.
People are watching that Eagles game right now.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna give. Never gonna give you up. Ooh, baby. You ready for this? Not touch your penises. Let's go.
Let's go, man.
Don't be gay. Come on. Why are you being gay with it?
2 in a row.
2 in a row. Make it 3 in a row. That's nuts the butt, nuts the butt, nuts the butt. That's triple time. Yo. Yeah. Let's go. All up in that shit.
He burnt out.
Burnt out, turned out. That's how we say in the hood.
Oh. Yeah. He said burnt out, turned out. I'm about to use that, bro.
Burnt out, turned out.
Yo, he's funny as hell, bro. That's how you feeling right now?
Yo, we doing this, right? We doing this. Me and you.
Yo, I got one person.
Oh,
160 south. So
where he at?
He by himself.
He landed with us or he landed somewhere else?
Nah, he landed right
I'm about
here.
to say I'll land with him so I can kill him.
Oh, no, it's 2 now. His partner kill. Huh.
Alright, know I'm about to find a JS9.
What in a mini?
Put it up. The hollow.
She said I got a trick back down right there.
Chris Vec. You taking that back, my boy?
Nah,
I ain't gonna do you like that.
Oh, JS9 gonna rip.
You got my gun, bro?
Of course.
You better put that down, big fella. Oh yeah, put it down.
After I was just stepping with this bitch, I don't think so.
You wasn't really stepping. I was stepping though.
Oh my god.
I got the QBU. That's my other favorite gun. I ain't mad at you. Can't get the QB. What do I want to go on him today? I need that JS no.
Can I get a motherfucking secondary, please?
I need a 4x scope. There's 4 5s on me too. Oh, I got a 4x scope. Check the loot. Check the loot.
The SLR better? Yeah.
Better than what?
Oh. I'm about to use the SLR.
Oh, yeah, I need that.
Huh?
SLR is like that. SLR
Trump the only nigga that gave you money?
Personally, can't deliver my check.
According to the hood. This nigga burnt up. You brought Trump to the hood? Nah, Jersey.
Heard he just won Iowa caucus. This happened like within the past hour.
Who said that again?
But Trump just won the Iowa caucus. Second was DeSantis.
He said it's happened like an hour ago.
Yeah, within the, yeah. Yeah, Iowa was the first in the country to vote on anything presidential.
Yeah.
I forgot all about that election shit. I can't do anymore.
I thought that.
You think you believe our votes really matter?
Man, I haven't thought that since forever.
Nah, bro, me too, bro. But I'm just like curious because I feel like we should vote for like the state senates and they laws and shit like that. I feel like that make more sense. You understand what I'm saying? I feel like that affect us more than like what the president do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean vote on the senators?
Yeah, the people who control the laws and shit like that. I feel like that shit affect us more than the president. You can't get what I'm saying? Like his ass just the face or something.
Well, no, he picks his cabinet though. That's the thing. Like he picks
he like just the head of the military, right? So it's like
no, he's way more. He's able to pick a bunch of different positions that are not elected. They're appointed by the president, and because of that, he's able to change the government dramatically. The instant a president gets in office, they appoint.
My boy Anna.
They appoint a bunch of new people. They fire a bunch of people.
All right, that makes sense.
That's how people say it's this. What is the word they use for it? What's the word they use for it, y'all? This government, but they say it's a different word for it. It's white nose out there. I'm not saying it yet though.
Yeah, my cousin.
This administration, that's it. This administration.
I need a two-time or a holographic.
He picks the cabinet or where he picks all those people, so it's the administration. Like they'll say the Biden administration. That's because he picks so many of them.
Right. Alright, I get what you're saying. I just pinged one for you, bro.
I got the two-time, bro.
Yeah, I be asking my cousin and shit. She like a CIA agent and shit.
Oh, really? Are you supposed to tell anybody?
Nah, for real. Nah, not like that.
Beat that ass, though.
I'm really dead serious. She was at I think what was the holiday just passed? Thanksgiving, Christmas. She was at Kamala Harris' crib and all that shit.
That's cool. Oh, she a Secret Service or CIA?
Yeah, Secret Service. That's what I meant. It's a difference. Yeah, CIA. You ain't supposed to. Nobody ain't supposed to know that.
You found the JS9, bro?
Yeah. Nah, I ain't finding shit but a vector, bro.
Right here, huh?
I was just over there too. Oh.
I need a suppressor for my motherfucking,
I'm suppressed up. I need this. I need extended mag for this.
Damn.
Damn, that came from the southwest?
One shotting. Boop, boop.
Where the fuck he killed me at?
Oh, I see him. He's on the rooftop of this building here.
I was on the roof, bro.
Green ping.
As soon as I got up there, bitch just looked at me and cooked me.
Oh, I gotta get higher ground if I'm gonna fuck with him. We gotta get on roofs.
You got your blue chip?
That just pissed me off.
I'll be mad too. You got extended mag for that. You ain't got no attachments on your gun.
I was trying to find some.
Boy walking around with some butt naked guns, boy. Where the buyback station at? We not near one?
To the, yeah.
I'm good.
Y'all near Memphis? Anybody near Memphis? Oh well. I grew up in Memphis.
Yeah, hold on,
I live in Long Beach now, though.
You grew up in Memphis?
Yeah.
That's where you from?
Yeah.
I'm from New Jersey. I live in North Carolina, though, bro. You from Memphis right now, though?
No, well, I grew up there. Now I live in Long Beach, California.
Damn.
Long Beach.
Where is this thing on the? Oh, I think it's on the roof, dude. Yeah, you gotta go up these steps here.
Oh yeah,
on the inside.
Pushing in.
You go on those steps on the inside, and it'll take you to the. It's right here.
My teammate back.
Oh, there you are.
Man, where the fuck that shit up?
Oh, where is it? I thought it was up here. Oh, it's over here. I think it's like on that edge over here.
Oh, it's right here. It's right here.
It's like on a mid-level, right? Yeah. It's coming. God damn! I was hitting nothing but bars right down there below us. So.
Where at, bro?
Oh shit, that's gonna hurt. Oh, no, they go,
we good. We live.
Live to fight another day.
Hop in this window. I don't see them.
Oh my god, other side. Oh, there's two. Nice!
Come here.
Yeah, tell them to come in. There's another one coming in bar side, down here. Yeah. Oh, you bitch.
Oh, what you got?
Fuck.
Bro, where he at, bro? Where he at?
What you have on it?
Where I marked.
Get the fuck out of my face.
Damn, I don't get a comeback. That's some shit.
I'm coming to get you.
No, there ain't no coming, is there? Oh no, that's right. Never mind. No, well, you might be able to.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy you. Yeah, I can. I'm gonna go get your chip back. I still don't know where he went.
He said, "Damn, we got cooked." Oh, I got 50 seconds left. Oh, you talking about his man?
Damn.
Hurry up and get him. You about to get him too. You got him back. Damn, he done got him.
Oh, there.
Got his ass.
It was worth it. I don't you die the same way he did.
Hell no. I'm going right to blue ping.
Bro, we're back. Alright, no, where? Alright, you died right here.
Oh, you didn't get it. I don't even know. Was it? Oh, it was right there, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, you died right here.
Sweet. That's right. Haley. Who's Haley? The other one that was up for nomination? Over,
Here I come, Blue.
Does she have the titties? I do like a good nominee with some titties. Am I the only one? Am I the only one that likes some titties in his mouth if they don't stink like sour milk or some elephant snout? Am I the only one? What? No, elephant snout. It's got a certain scent to it. Bro, you're not cultured. Get the fuck out of my face. Go visit Africa. Yo, I can always count on Ted for the come on titty. Is that Ted? I don't even know right now. I love you, Ted. I really didn't know who did that. I think you do it because it sounds like it's saying Teddy. Come on, Teddy. Is that it? Is that why you like it more than others? You're my come on, Teddy guy. So I love you for that, dude. Don't ever change. You forever got to be that now. Cheers, man.
Nah, up the hill, Fat Burger. I couldn't get across there because them motherfuckers, there was 3 people running over that, but he right behind the tree over there. Cook his ass.
Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton used to fucking run for president. She's got the titties.
Yeah.
She's got what it takes. What do you guys think? Damn, I need that box right now. Hold up. Yeah, I'll take anything out of that gun. I need whatever you take to leave. The ammo. Alright. I'm gonna try to make it. Can I make it, guys? Can I make it? And pick up and... Okay, let's see what we can do here. Is it moving yet? It's not moving yet. I'm coming down. Oh my goodness. I can't fly fast enough. Let's see the box. Yellow!
Bro.
Jesus, some smoke on him. Blue. That's fuck.
Bro.
They smoke.
Take all that. Oh, my boy got the P90.
Ah! Alright.
Let's go. I wish somebody had a blue chip transmitter on them. That phase 4 gonna hurt. Let's go.
What the fuck?
Yo, they jerking me on kills. I down like 4 people.
Oh, somebody right in front of us. Shit. To 70, 80. Yeah, now he's even closer.
Yeah, he's close.
I'm gonna take him.
He don't even see you, bro.
First time his man's is right there.
Where?
His man's by the shot.
Oh, no, I didn't see him.
Yeah, straight ahead the trick.
Right here, to the left. Oh, what?
Damn. If you had help, it would have been over with for him.
Oh, yeah.
GG's, fellas.
P90 he was tapping his head. GG's, bro.
I was looking right at him. Man. Oh, he was a gold that got me. Dude, I'm thinking about spending my 8 coin just so I can get that bag. Oh, okay, it was 2 of them there. I didn't even see this guy. I was actually aiming at the other dude. Yeah. Dude, let me some breasts. Man. Breasts are cool. It's interesting that chicken have breasts, though, isn't it? They're not the same. But there's probably some dude out there that's got this weird fucking fetish for buying chicken breasts and just like fucking them because they're breasts. He's a little retarded. He's tarded. What he does is he takes the raw breast and he just warms it up and fucks it. He doesn't cook it. He wants it nice and soft and juicy. That dude exists. If I'm thinking about it, there's so many people on the planet, dude, that there's 5 people at least that do that. Probably 20. Probably 150. Probably 1,000. If there are people out here fucking pies, there are definitely people fucking... You know what? You know what they're doing that's worse? They're fucking live chickens. Huh? They're fucking live chickens out there before they kill them. Yeah, and they're hurting them. What do you think, dude? We got rodeos and shit, right? You think they're not fucking chickens? We got rodeos where they hurt animals just for pure entertainment, no pleasure at all. There are definitely people out there fucking chickens. If you don't believe me, look into it. They're chicken fuckers. Why do you think we have bestiality laws? Because motherfuckers wouldn't stop fucking their livestock or their animals. And they had to make a law around it. It's possible, dude. You can stick your dick in anything, it just rips it. The dick is fucking strong! He's wasting his time. There you go. Don't look at those people anymore. Really? A news story the other day. There you go. Unreal. It's happening. Damn. almost had it. There you go, man. You're not allowed to talk about what's happening in the world on YouTube. That is true. Don't talk about stuff that happens. Only pleasant stuff. Rainbows. Get tranny. Talk about fucking. I'm a tranny. I love that shit. Now I'm going to get 5 more views out of this shit. Watch it. It's going to go up on it. And we got 10 people in here all of a sudden. YouTube's going to be like, oh my god, he's thinking about being a tranny? Give him the viewers. Flood him. Double him up. Do it. Do it. 10 viewers. 10. Hush. Yeah, I'm famous. This game's taking forever. Oh. That's how you do it. That's how you drink it. It's how I learned to do it over time. To get the most flavor out of it. I tasted what I ate like an hour ago even. Now that's whiskey. That's what I'm talking about. Get him, boy. Who is it? There's one person. This poor guy. Right. Weirdos. Yep. My studio. Ah. Oh shit. I gotta feed Simon. I gotta give him his medicine. Dude. Everybody knows the best Phil Collins song is this one. Oh, what the fuck? It's not on here? Weird. They don't have it. I have to go to YouTube for it.
Staring at the world through my rear view. Just looking back at the world from another level, you know what I mean? Multiple gunshots lit a block, the fun stops. Niggas was calling cops, people shot, nobody stopped. I wonder when the world stopped. Cameron last night, 2 kids shot, while the whole block staring. I will never understand this society. But they try to murder me, then they lie to me. Product of a John Breed, all my homies try weed. Now the little baby's crazy, raised no innocence. Tell me when my enemies flee when they see me.
What are you doing, bro?
Take it easy. Listen, through intimacy, search your heart for a plan. We turn the bad boys to grown men. It's on again. Give a holler to my niggas in the darkest corner. All a perfect blood, and let me spark it for you. One love from a thug nigga. Rolling with a posse full of paranoid drug dealers. To the end, my friends, I'm seeing nothing but my dreams coming true. While I'm staring at the world through my rear view. See, I'm seeing nothing but my dreams coming true. While I'm staring at the world through my rear view. They got me staring at the world through my rear view. Go and baby scream to God, he can't hear you. I can feel your heart beating fast, cause it's time to die. Getting high, watch the time fly. It's all my motherfuckers, I'm staring at the world through my rear view. Go and baby scream to God, he can't hear you. I can feel your heart beating fast, cause it's time to die. We getting high, watch the time fly. All my motherfuckers, I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. I've been waiting for so long, for all my life. Oh, Lord. Can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh, Lord. Now the slaves a young black male in order to get paid for to make crack sales. Caught them niggas, so they send me to these overpacked jails in the cell, counting days in this living black hell. Do you feel me? Keys to ignition, use at your discretion. War with a 12-gauge pump for protection. Niggas hate me in this section from years of chin checking. Turn the Smith and Wesson war weapons. Heavenly Father, I'm a soldier. I'm getting hot, cause the world's getting colder. Baby, let me hold you. Talk to my guns like they fly bitches. All you busters, press the gun. Look at my bitches, now I know the answer to the question. Do dreams come true? Still staring at the world through my rear view. I said now I know the answers. Do dreams come true? Staring at the world through my rear view. They got me staring at the world through my rear view. Go and baby scream to God, he can hear you. I can feel your heart beating fast, cause it's time to die. Getting high, watch the time fly. And all my motherfuckers staring at the world through my rear view. Go and baby scream to God, he can hear you. I can feel your heart beating fast, cause it's time to die. Getting high, watch the time fly. Nigga could die.
Back in the days, we hustled for sneakers and beepers, 9-6 for Glocks, cause fools hitting up blocks with street sweepers. Bless myself when no one rules to these streets. Something I learned in school. On some man marching for the peace. True that, only one life to lead, a fast life of greed. Criminally addicted, infested since the sea. We all die, breathe, lead like humans. Towns run by young guns, outlaws and truants. Shit's deep, turn 18, roll my will when I go. Burn my body with my shotty, all choosing my dough. So while you reminiscing all nights out with the crew, smoke a blunt for me too, while staring through your rear view.
You ain't know what we mean by staring through the rear view. So since you ain't know what we mean, let me bring a better understanding. The world's behind us. Once I get an understanding on the game and what the levels and the rules of the game is, then the world ain't no trick no more. The world is a game to be played. So now we looking at world from like behind us. Niggas know what we gotta do. We just gotta put our mind to it and do it. It's all about the papers. Money rule the world. Bitches make the world go round. Real niggas do what they wanna do.
bitch niggas do what they do. I will be staring at the world through my rear view.
What the fuck, man? What are we doing? What am I even doing here? What? Gary. Phil Collins was actually a black man. I don't listen to that. I didn't, dirty bit. I never listened to that. But you're welcome to post it in Discord. What's so funny? Hmm? Are you laughing at me? Are you laughing at me?
No.
Are you laughing at me, man? Huh? You laugh at me? You laughing at me? What am I, a clown to you? Yeah, I find you. I find you, I hurt you. How about that, huh? I find you, you be sorry. Yeah.
Everybody, brothers.
Yeah, no, Koreatown, motherfucker. Yeah, you welcome. You not. You see. Ting tang tang. Ting tang tang tang.
I don't think so.
You going down. You going down, white boy. White boy.
Que si somos bots.
Vamos ahí.
Puto gringo, hijo de tu puta madre. I don't think so, bro.
You're thinking not better to me.
Yo, no.
Aha, you touched my balls again. I see you. I see you downtown.
Okay.
I follow you all the way.
Puta basura,
güey.
You see my
ese güey
sign.
fue el que jugó hace rato con nosotros. El 4.
My sign. My sign. My sign lets you know how.
¿Te acuerdas?
Oh, de veras.
Es ese güey.
You don't know me.
Puto mod.
Neither one of you know me. You little shitbags. I'm famous. You're not famous like I am. You can search for me on the internet, John 1988, and you'll find me. You are nobody.
Güey, pero ¿qué dice que
You're
qué
nobodies. You're little nobodies. That's what he said, right? Yes. See, you're nobodies. That's it.
Güey, lo matamos a la verga.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. English in the workplace, asshole.
Asshole.
Everybody laughed at asshole. Okay. I'm dealing with retards right now. Oh my god.
Dice que nos va a matar ahora, güey.
¿Qué?
Dice que nos va a matar ahora.
Why do you, where am I on a Mexican server right now?
Arriba, Mexico.
Arriba. Does that mean leave it or come to America? Which is that? If that's what y'all doing, y'all evacuating and coming here now that Title 42 has been lifted.
Hey, wait.
Hey, stay the fuck out. Huh?
Memo.
¿Dónde?
Ábrete, güey. Hay que agarrar armamento para chingar a este hijo de su puta.
Stay the fuck out. No, the border's closed. Biden was wrong. Trump for president. You're out of here now, motherfucker. We'll find you and we'll deport your family. Don't fuck with us. It's gonna happen. I'll vote this time. My vote matters now.
Arre.
Hoy dice que es hora del boot, que es hora de matar.
Why are you the only one that speaks English here? Are you the only one that's smart or what?
Oye, compa.
I don't think so, bro. I don't think so.
They might be a little dumb though.
Este puto mod lo vamos a bajar al hijo de perra.
Did you?
Ya agarré una puta mira por 8 para
He's so he's so upset. He's
Mira, cuando agarras un arma, güey,
talking mad shit right now. I
le
can.
apuntamos y lo bajamos al mismo tiempo al güey para que no.
Arre.
¿De dónde le llovió al güey?
He's probably got a small dick though. I mean, statistically, they got small cocks out there. So
Es todo por ofender, güey. Ni siquiera te íbamos a pegar,
statistically speaking, they got the small dicks.
A ver, y no sé qué tal.
in Mexico.
Very
you know what I
good,
mean?
very good.
Very small penis. Very small penis in Mexico. Remember that.
Very good.
No, not very good. Very small. That's why you have to pay for pussy out there.
¿Sí está ofendiendo, güey, ese güey?
You gotta learn English, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about Spanish anymore. That's the old shit they used to speak here.
Te vas a ver, pendejote. Vas a ver, güey. El pendejo ya agarré un sniper, papá. Dale, estúpido.
You yell more than I. You yell more than I do when I do. That says something. You care more about my death than I do. I got a minute. Oh, you think it's funny? Now I'm your enemy. Now I'm your enemy. I have a minute and a half and I'm coming back. There's a comeback here. You didn't know that. I'm coming back and I'm going to shoot you now. Now I'm going to shoot you because you thought it was funny that I died. I wasn't going to do that before, but now I'm your enemy, motherfucker. I know exactly where you're at and I'm going to be sniping you from across the map. You think it's funny now, but just wait. I'm muting you now. I'm not going to hear shit you're going to say. I'm just going to hunt you. Have fun. Please let me survive this so I can do that, dude. That's all I need. Survive the comeback ring. I got a long way to travel in it though, which is kind of a bummer. I'm gonna get this vest, get this, and there ain't no guns right near me either. Alright. Alright, man, here we go. Vest, helmet. Come on, bitch. Get the fucking helmet. Get the vest. It's not doing me any favors right now as far as loot or anything. Like, this is one of the worst guns in the game, arguably. I need a longer range gun if I'm going to be going after them like that, though. I'm in zone at the ship. Zone here. I got 3 seconds. Gonna come back now on them. Where the fuck they are? Awesome. They're in zone where I can land somewhat close to them. I'm not gonna land on them, of course, because that's what they're expecting. They're all looking at the oh, where are they driving to? Alright. Go back this way. Straight down. Who the fuck just killed me? I don't know who the fuck just killed me. Alright, who killed me? Why does it have all these choices? Who the fuck just killed me? How retarded? How retarded is it that it fucking makes me clarify who fucking killed me? I don't know who just killed me. No, it was a whole team against me. It was 3 against 1. But who was the one that killed? None of y'all know. Alright, I'm at to fucking replay back my own goddamn footage here so I know what the fuck just happened. Because none of my viewers are fucking keen enough to just rewind some shit and tell me who the fuck killed me. Thanks for being all retarded, motherfuckers. Holy shit, the ones on YouTube at least. Thanks for being all retarded, motherfuckers, idiot. Like, seriously. Never do it. Never do it. Alright, yeah, there's a mem. Oh, what? Why did this go away? Why did that just go away? I don't even get to report them because they're all dead apparently. Never do it. That's how that happens. Oh, too slow, man. Too retarded. Y'all just a little retarded. It's a syndrome, I think. Retardation syndrome. Is that it? Is it a syndrome or a disease? Syndrome or disease, dude? Do you have a syndrome or a disease? Simon, do they have a syndrome or a disease, Simon? I couldn't report them. It didn't let me. Oh, I could have done it after the game? I don't know, whatever. It's too late. No, they didn't get reported. They're still fucking... whatever. They're fucking idiot. I just know next time, if people are speaking Spanish, just to fucking leave, dude. Honestly. Because it's gonna suck. No matter what. Every time. It might have 1 or 2 good games out of it, it's gonna suck eventually. With the Spanish-speaking people. Hey, you speak English, asshole? Fuck, man, the echo. The echo. Can't you fix that? Lower me or something. I got big lungs. I got a big throat. My throat's huge. You seen a throat this big? Probably not. Not in real life. I'm an anime throat. I got a throat, man. Sometimes I throw my throat out. Getting too jiggity with it, you know what I mean? Getting too... twerking it too much. You ever twerk your throat? On Mondays? I'm twerking my throat right now. Right now it's backwards and twisted to the side. Shit. Are you old enough for this conversation, boy? Hey. I need to know that you're old enough for this conversation. Because we're getting kind of freaky now. Mama might not be happy about this conversation we're having. About my neck, about my throat, about my goblins. You know what I mean? But you know what them goblins though. We're following yellow and we're following blue. Y'all are retarded. I'm out of here.
We're retarded and you landed by yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're retarded. Y'all are gonna die before me. Watch. Happens all the motherfucking time. I'm doing this shit too much. My KD's higher than yours. I can already tell without even looking.
Yeah, you the only dude been playing this game.
Yup.
Everybody else first.
Yup. I just look all the time after the game's over.
You had a bad day today, bro.
KDs be so damn low and the players be so shit. I look all the time. I play this for 12 hours a day, man. Like professionally. Like a dumbass.
I'm glad you said it.
Yeah. Probably a word too big for your vocabulary. Dumbass.
Which word was that?
Your word. It's forever going to be your word now because you can't say it.
You must have had a bad day, bro.
Nah, man, I have a great day. My day right now, this is the best it's been. You just livened it up.
Glad I can help, fam.
Hearing your throat like that gives me a boner.
And that's the end of this conversation.
Hell yeah. That's all I want to hear you do is breathe from now on. I just think about you breathing.
Might hear me cough a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that lets me hear what your throat be looking like on the inside.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I'm talking about. You give me a cough and give me a little cough. Come on, man. Shit, come on. I got my juice out. About to get juiced up. Are we playing rough or what? I'm about to get rowdy up in here.
It's like 3 dudes over here. So don't go that way, bro. Well, I ain't got no gun, so.
As long as they don't have Ninja Turtle status, we're good probably. Blue ain't even near us, yellow. Fuck that guy. Idiot. Throat game ain't shit anyway. On blue. Mic check, mic check. We still good? We still working? Hey, blue. Blue! Blue! Fuck. We lost blue. Comms have been lost on blue. Blue! Blue! Where's blue at? Jay Stiddy. If he likes being called that instead. That's pretty gay though. Are you tarded too? Are you tarded, Blue? God, we got a tard on the team. Probably because he got all that throat game. He's trying to keep it secret. Blue got the deepest throat. Oh shit, yellow's gonna shoot me. Do it. Hey Blue. I'm about to take my pants off. Where you going? Hey. Hey.
Yeah, 6 times somebody won it.
Blue.
Dude on me. I literally haven't seen the gun yet, bro. Every attachment I need. Okay. Hey, asking you shall receive. Alright, let's join the party. They teammates pulling up. That was fast.
One. There's one more. Somebody
Pulled
else
up by
is
itself,
shooting
it's
at us.
crazy.
I'm up on the other side. Yeah, there he is. Got to get the car. It's over here. There's a guy right there at the orange car. Where is he? There he is. Oh, he's running on the other side of the other building. Left side building. I guess.
They still here, bro?
There's still somebody else there.
He over that way. Blue ping. Other side of the hill. Think he's slick. Thought he was slick. Bait.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah, I'm Oh, you left. The fuck? I even said don't leave. I'm gonna get your thing. Fucking idiot. Playing with morons. I'm always playing with morons. Oh my god, I'm into an enemy right now. Alright then. Oh shit, hold up, you said that. My goodness. I got my card. He's like, I got, look what I got, y'all. Oh, somebody picked it up. Oh, it's an SMG one. So sure. Oh shit. Alright. Now you can draw the top with hold square and L1. Yeah, we got a long ass way up in this. Oh shit. Oh. That's what I knew. Oh, he doesn't have any? Green doesn't have any? Oh my god. This isn't good. He's about to drop them. Dude, do you have any? Do you have any extra? You don't have any extra? Ah, dang it, Green. I'm sorry. I only have one first aid, man. And... shit, this sucks. I'm just passenger status right now. yellow took off on me. Oh, for that. I think he took everything out of it. And he's unsuppressed over here, making all kinds of fucking noise. I have to watch our back now, dude. They're making shit tons of noise. Down one. minus. It's only him, dude. He's the last one alive. He's gonna have to come to him. Playing smart. He's gonna have to. Alright. Alright. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, you moved. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. I'm glad with being the bait. I'm happy to be in the bait, dude. GG, man. Oh, dude. No, somebody's gotta be the bait, dude. See, you couldn't shoot two different people at the same time. So it's always better to have at least two up. He didn't eat hardly any, dude. Lacking on the eating today. I might have to reduce his thyroid medication tomorrow a little bit. Get his appetite back up. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do, actually. Maybe it's okay. He's getting fat. The dude from the last game sent me a friend request. Reason. The other guy. Dude, man, it's not another season until like the 8th. I gotta use the restroom. Right. I do wish you'd eat more. Alright, I picked a random number 5. Long time? Is it really? You're new here. Number 5. So, did I like number 5 last time? Gotta ring the bell for him. Whiskey in a bottle. I got whiskey in a bottle. Ooh. Nope. Weak. Good, I said last time. Weak flavor of bourbon. There you go. I was right. Was that alright? I called it. I called it in the past. This is a debate. What you want to argue about? I argue about anything. Are you a memorable person? Have you remembering you for some reason? I was covering them. I don't know if I was ever actually just covering homeless people. I definitely never did that. Why the fuck is everybody following Orange? I was not live streaming all the homeless at the beach. But I was at the beach and a homeless person ends up on my stream. Doesn't mean I was streaming homeless people. Fucking weirdo. Your shit right. I'm not a homeless person streamer. I'm more respectable than that. I'm not like, hey, look at these homeless people. They're homeless. I was never doing that, dude. What? Whatever. These fish, though? Oh. Well, I say you go to Palestine and free them, then you don't want to be... What are you talking about? Where's the gun at? There's somebody here with me. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't know he... I didn't know he was on the roof. Fuck. From above me. Man, if I know that dude's above me, I could have got him. I thought he was in the house next door. You know what I'm saying? So close. Make the fish. Come out. All the fish. All the fish. Are you getting better?
Where we going, boys? You jumped in it? Jumped in it.
Oh yeah. 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 I caught the fever. The eating fever.
Looks like we by ourselves, boys.
Anything in particular y'all looking for?
Nope.
Y'all see a JS10 laying around? Where I find one.
He's the guy that wants things. That was an original masterpiece.
Hold on, okay. I'll look around.
Do you realize how fucking masterful that was?
JS10.
Does anybody realize how masterful that was? How did anybody get a boner? That's what I should be asking. I need to ask the real questions
on this map.
in here. Who got the boner? Yeah, see? I knew that would touch somebody. I learned that in Aspen, Colorado. That's where I learned that one. I'm gonna stop bragging. Land of the milk and honey. I got so many rounds for this gun, I can use it for all kinds of things. Pleasurable things. Tell you what, I want more fish in my mouth. That's what fish does to me. It makes me want more fish. And what have I done? I've become somewhat of a fishaholic, Ted.
I got it. Nice.
Yeah, I'm ready. Did you did to me, Ted? You send me the fish, Ted. Meow.
Wait, Blue's got a car.
Now I'm fat.
Blue, you still there?
Yeah, I got a bong in my hand though. What are we doing? I lost my lighter, dude. Damn it. You hear when that happens? Oh, no, right here.
I was wondering why you pausing on the street.
Oh, I just got in and and posted. I got everything I need.
No fucking way. I dropped one of my SMG mags over here. Motherfucker. Flip-flop paint.
Now you're trying to forget the PUBG that they use.
You know it, bro. I'm flocking. Let's go, Yellow. We can lose the next town, bro. Coming. Give me just a second and we roll out. I guess we just roll, bro.
Here it comes. Yellow! Yeah, I'm moving. I didn't realize he wasn't moving at all.
He was a minute ago. I always think it's someone shooting at us, that noise from this car.
Dude, it's not handling or anything. Go this way.
Nah, it's never done. This car handles terrible.
Yeah, but we look good handling terrible.
Yellow's moving now.
Well, you got too far to go. It's phase one. You actually.
He's trying to get you, bro. That's like shooting. Trying to wake you up. What are we doing, bro?
Oh, what's good on Yellow? Is he coming?
Like them shoes you got there. Nice, bro.
Okay. Yippee-ki-yay. Here he comes.
Coming, Yellow. Why don't I go? Let me go grab him. You got one? Alright. Where are y'all in? It's your car, you're more welcome to drive you.
Oh man, you're Ooh, I like looking at it. I made a third person and check it out. I don't get to see that often. And then blue. Oh my god. Blue great.
Let's go up in here for a minute and then wait for Yellow to get up on us. We're waiting on you, Yellow.
Yellow, you're my boy, Yellow.
Put me a ping on you guys and I'll hit you.
We're pinged over. Oh, okay. Yeah.
You got on my mind right now.
Are you still over looting, bro?
I'm on my way to you guys now.
You going slowly.
Not no more. I was running on a motorcycle. Red or blue ping?
Where they're together. They're like 3 foot apart.
Okay, 8 times.
That came in hot.
If I can use that.
You came in. You was looking nice, son. A plus for that one. Are we walking in or are we driving him? Or we just footing it is what I'm saying.
You guys, I don't...
If we're footing it, we gotta go because the storm's on us. I'm good with it. I'm starting to work my way.
Hey, Hop Chop's in the house. Your caucus, is that your caucus, Hop Chop? Your Iowa? Hey, Trump won Iowa. Republican caucus.
What is it?
Trump, the Republican caucus. It's like before the presidential election. Iowa's the first.
Oh, it's in Iowa
state.
tonight?
Yeah, it already happened. Yeah. Trump won, DeSantis got second.
So it's done? So he's running?
No, it's just one state. So, no.
Well, I mean, ain't nobody gonna beat his ass, so.
I don't know, man. DeSantis has a run. He could possibly do something. He's got all of Florida. Well, I mean, he's got a lot of Florida. Not all of Florida. Trump's Florida, too, but.
I like the Ramaswamy.
I don't know who that is. Is that a Democrat? Can't do another Democrat.
No, Republican.
Oh, I don't know.
Ramaswamy, the guy with the. I'm just a skinny guy and a funny voice from.
Is he still in it?
Yeah, Ramaswamy. He was the one. He's on the Republican debates every time they have it. Black hair, real skinny guy. Almost looks foreign.
You guys are gonna keep running in circles. What's starting again?
I only see either Trump or DeSantis being able to pull it off, honestly.
Yeah, he can't win, but I like him. I'm with you. I'm coming, bro. I put on my running shoes. Yeah, we better just keep trucking.
Because Trump's got
the
Apprentice vote somehow. Man, Apprentice really blew him up, man, I think, more than anything. He got a big following from that show.
Yeah. We got a car on us. Yellow, watch it.
Oh my god, there's two? Oh.
Where they at? Where's he at?
It's a bush.
Parking.
You said.
There's one over here.
I'm getting him. Oh shit. No, don't die.
Pick him up.
We got this car here.
Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I don't get it. I was like...
Grab his chip.
That doesn't even make sense, bro. It was reviving him. I didn't realize you could die while being revived like that. So close. I thought we were good to go.
Still there, Yellow?
Got one. Damn, this one out.
Look at that car, bro.
This is the closest one.
Are you still there, Yellow? Or I'm driving I think he... Oh, shit. Get out.
I don't have...
does that shit
I
sometimes.
don't have any heals.
Now I got everything you need.
1% health right now.
Let's get in this building and I'll give you whatever you need. Here's a full health med kit right there.